Ay.
I know that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
Nena loca, me tiene loco en la cabeza cuando me tocas. Siento que todo está bien, pero en verdad yo no sé si tú lo sientes también. Entonces quiero saber por qué desde que te vi yo vivo diferente. No me importa a mí lo que dice la gente, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena. Ay, baby, yo te quiero. Es mentira todo lo que te dijeron. Sabes que mi amor por ti es verdadero. Yo te soy fiel, nena, yo te soy sincero. Juro que yo hago de todo pa' ti. Como rábame todo de ti. Y yo te doy todo de mí. Hay mujeres de todo pa' mí. Juro que yo hago de todo pa' ti. Como rábame todo de ti. Y yo te doy todo de mí. Hay mujeres de todo pa' mí. Desde que te vi yo vivo diferente. No me importa a mí lo que dice la gente, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena. Yo no sé cómo lo hace, baby, déjame ser el que te complace. En mi mente corriendo base, me quedo contigo, pase lo que pase. Baby, espero que me ames, me tienes volando en el cielo como las aves. Ey, tienes pa' mí, nanes, todo un sueño el debo, ya lo sabes. Juro que yo cabeza cuando me tocas. Siento que todo está bien, pero en verdad yo no sé si tú lo sientes también. Entonces quiero saber por qué desde que te vi yo vivo diferente. No me importa a mí lo que dice la gente, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena, porque tú siempre la prendes candela. Te quiero a mi lado toda la vida, mi nena. La mano pegada y los pies en la arena. Pase lo que pase, baby, vale la pena.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at a getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. War. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
When you put your hand in my jacket, I'm thinking so irrational. You flew me international now. We can spend hours reading the signals, but that's so unoriginal. What if we took this back to my house? Under all these lights, I gotta take a minute to calm down. But I feel like if I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. I don't wanna feel like we're wasting time. Tell me, should I go and call up a taxi? We can make out for play in the backseat. Please tell me now how that all sounds. You can sleep in while I make breakfast, watch cartoons and talk about exes. And if you're happy, stick around. I just feel like this is worth the risk. I never felt a fire like this. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. Right here, right now, we're running out of things to talk about. Right here, right now, I'm about to let the truth come out. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? You tell me now. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? Keep my feet on right here. If I told you I was ready right this minute, I just wanna do and lay you down. I just feel like you need to. It's clear. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? To know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on?
Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. For miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Saludos, bienvenidos a la emoción, a la magia de las finales de la Liga FC Pro.
Y Mario, ¿aprendiste algo?
Aprendí que todo esto termina en un solo lugar.
despedido la competición después de esta goleada y del equipo.
Que no escucha a nadie, que solo quiere pensar en lo que él es capaz de proyectar, ha ganado.
Hello and welcome to the La Liga FC Pro Finals. We are live from Oviedo, where by the end of today, we will be crowning our champion. I'm Nicole Holiday. Alongside me, we've got the brilliant Ryan Pessoa and Jaime Alvarez Gravison. Guys, always a pleasure to be here with you. How are you feeling, Ryan? You look a little bit chilly.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a fan of Oviedo, but today the weather, it's cold. It's
No
really,
bueno.
yeah, it's
I
really
told
cold.
you guys, it was 24 degrees yesterday. I told you guys, wait till Saturday. It's going to get freezing, but I think we'll get warmed up with the players in there because we got some huge matchups coming. Yeah.
We do indeed. And Gravison, this is, of course, your hometown. How does it feel to be back here and, of course, to be here with us?
I mean, it's lovely to be with you guys and, of course, with the whole team, but I feel like I just want to get into the pitch and play in a way. I'm a huge Real Oviedo supporter. Actually, my season ticket is not far from here, and I just want to play some FC, to be fair, but I'll be commentating here.
Exactly, and you're very good at that too. Shall we have a look at the format and how it's all going to work here today? So we have 16 players here, 16 teams, the best from the regular season and the cup, and it is single elimination. So if you lose, that's it. You are out. No second chances here in Oviedo. And of course, Ryan, that prize pool, 150,000 euros, huge amount of money.
Yeah, of course. And I spoke to Brandon earlier, he was mentioning about Nicholas being so close to crossing that $1 million prize pool earning. So you'd expect him to cross that in this tournament. But obviously the spots at the World Championship, E-Champions League as well. There's a lot at stake, to be fair, for all of the players in this competition.
Yeah, let's have a look at the bracket because we have so many brilliant games coming up today here in Oviedo. I mean, guys, is there one in particular that's really caught your eye, Gravison? You're like straight away, yes.
My eyes go to the lower bracket, that Cádiz against Las Palmas, Di Fernández against Zidane.
Yeah.
I think Di Fernández should win because he's the best attacker in the competition, but it is weird seeing Zidane eliminated in the first round, so I don't know what will happen in that match.
What about you, Ryan?
My one is actually Nicholas, obviously Real Sociedad up against Mallorca, just because obviously Javik in the cup ended up knocking out Meat. That performance was incredible, but then in that next round it wasn't so good. I want to see how he can perform against Nicholas. Maybe he catches him cold, who knows, but obviously Nicholas winning the cup, I expect a lot from him.
I'm also really excited, by the way, for Nathan versus Polly Chris. That should be such a good game. But the first two games that will be kicking off shortly are Nicholas versus Javik and Di Fernández versus Zidane. Muy bien, Gravison.
Hey.
Let's have a little chat first about Di Fernández versus Zidane. I actually bumped into Zidane this morning in the hotel, and Di Fernández is tired. He needs a bit more sleep. Zidane was saying that he feels really good, and he was like, look, I know Di Fernández is a really tough opponent to be facing in the first game, but Zidane was feeling pretty confident.
I'm going to say it
Go on,
straight away.
Ryan.
Zidane plays like he did in the cup.
No,
He don't want to get here, but if he plays that way in that performance that got him eliminated, I think it was 6-0.
6-0.
Yeah, it was.
He plays like that against Di Fernández.
Yeah.
You're going to see a repeat of that. I think Di Fernández, as Gravison said, attacking-wise, is on a different level right now.
Not only that, but on the game against Magician to qualify for the next round, and here, in that first half, he was losing 2-0.
Yeah.
He wasn't playing at all.
Playing
So.
terrible. He turned it around in the second half, but again, you can't start slow against somebody like Di Fernandez. You get punished.
No, he's absolute quality, isn't he, Di Fernandez? And he's had such an impressive season, and particularly in the regular season in Barcelona, Gravesen. He was so good.
He was amazing, and I feel like he's going to perform even better here in the finals. I feel like those top 4, top 5 players in the competition, when it gets to the finals, their level just goes up. And that's the reason why, for example, we've not seen so many Spaniards in the last semi-finals, finals in the last previous years.
What about Nicholas versus Chavik, the Iceman? I mean, look, I think it's probably fair to assume that you would both be backing Nicholas to get the win.
I think you can expect Nicholas to win it. Obviously, based on, if you view it on paper, it's a pretty resounding win for Nicholas and Real Sociedad. But I don't know if there's any chance for Chavik. I think for him to do something, I don't think he has to play a different style of FC to try and catch Nicholas off guard, in my opinion.
Okay, if you were Chavik, Gravesen, how would you approach this when you're coming up against someone with the experience, the quality, the confidence of Nicholas, who, by the way, just won the cup?
I'll probably play in a whole different way as Nico would expect me to. So let's just say you expect him to go with the first time through passes, you expect him to just try to hold possession. No, you cannot play like that because Nico will just beat you. So maybe spam the long ball passes, maybe look for those power shots. I don't know, you gotta try something else, because if not, you can see Nicholas over there, Ryan.
Yeah, the Iceman's cold. He's in his element right
is he
now.
melting? Ryan, have you ever been in that sort of position like Chavik is in, where, you know, you're massively the underdog?
A lot of the time, yeah. A lot of the time.
Fair enough.
I think
How did that go for you?
sort of prepare it in a way. There's no pressure.
Yeah,
no, sort
fair.
of just play your FC and you don't really expect anything. But I think he would still have a belief that he can beat Nicholas. Every single player in the tournament. No, you might think it's just they're just saying it for tournament's sake, but they do believe they can go on and win the tournament.
Of course they do. But do you know when you play like first 2-3 minutes of the game, you're thinking, oh, I don't know. That was
the early flight home. I'm checking the quickest flight.
How hard is it, though, to put those feelings aside and just be able to focus and be present in the moment? Because I assume that comes with experience as well, Gravesen.
It is fairly hard because, of course, you gotta trust yourself and your ability to get the job done. But there is always this small voice that you gotta just shut down inside of your brain that just tells you you're not good enough. This guy has been playing probably at the highest level of FC for 10 years.
Yeah.
It's impossible for you, but you gotta just shut it down and get the job done.
Yeah, and I watched a video earlier of Nicholas, actually, he was saying, if nothing strange happens, I should win this whole thing.
Yeah.
Ryan's nodding along.
I agree. I think he's obviously the favourite based off of not only the cup, but his whole history of competing in Spain has been formidable. He's pretty much dominated the last couple of years, other than Emery Yilmaz last season in the cup. But I still think that Chavik can pose a threat. We saw what he done against Neat. That game against Neat, by the way, was probably top 3 most dominant performances of the season in Spain this year, but it's a different level. Nicholas is operating at a top tier right now.
What I would say, look, not that I'm, trying to fight for Chavik here, but in the regular season, we did see some big surprise knockouts, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, Neat.
Am I selling it to you?
Yes, you definitely are. To be fair, I'm gonna throw a Richard Buckley prediction here. I don't see a way in which Chavik wins this match. To be fair, I just don't see it.
I do get it. I would love to see an upset. I would absolutely love it. But I just think for that to happen, he would have to play at his best performance, but Nicholas would have to play at his worst.
Yeah.
Will that both happen at the same time? I don't know, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
What have you made of Nicholas this season? Because he's looking good. I mean, when is he not?
In the FC Pro tournament, he started poorly in a week, then he turned it around and he was just this close to qualifying for everything on the finals. And I feel like when he just gets turned up on the FC Pro, and when it gets to the league, he's just unstoppable.
Yeah,
it's
different.
Different animal.
Yeah, well, we can hear from Nicholas and Chavik right now.
Una primera ronda de la FC Pro Finals se preparan, obviamente lo positivo, por así decir, es que uno ya sabe su rival, ya sabe contra quién se va a enfrentar, así que yo creo que de esa manera tenés noción y obviamente en mi caso siempre intento hacer mi juego.
Con mucha ilusión porque es mi primera vez, me he preparado a conciencia para probablemente el reto más difícil de mi aún corta carrera.
Yo creo que mentalmente es duro, como que tiene mucha confianza y yo creo que por ese lado es lo más positivo de él, pero nada.
Sé que es probablemente el máximo favorito a ganar el título, pero estoy seguro que lucharé hasta el final al 100%.
El partido contra Javik, al ser el primero, yo creo que es el más difícil. Es como que está frío, las sensaciones son distintas y obviamente tienen que pasar el correr de los minutos para obviamente estar en ritmo.
Voy partido a partido, sé que primero de todo tengo que pasar por encima de Nicolás, lo cual es un reto mayúsculo. Me sigo preparando para ese momento, sé que aún estoy empezando, pero estoy haciendo las cosas bien y por esto estoy aquí a día de hoy.
El papel de favorito la verdad que me da igual, o sea, si hay presión o lo que sea, realmente hay veces que la puedo asumir para bien, que me motiva y hay veces que la verdad que no pienso y solo juego, pero la verdad que yo estoy enfocado en básicamente ir partido a partido.
La verdad es que me siento muy cómodo, creo que la gente me está infravalorando un poco y por esto igual puedo dar un poco más esa sorpresa. Yo juego a lo que disfruto, a lo que sé y con esto me están llegando los resultados, he llegado hasta aquí de esta manera y sé de dónde vengo y hacia dónde voy.
O sea, básicamente para ganar el torneo hay que ganarle a quien se ponga adelante y yo creo que lo puedo conseguir.
That was just yesterday. You could see the sunny part of Oviedo. It's not sunny anymore, Ryan. Now we're gonna break down the requirements for this tournament. So starting first, the budget limit goes up, Ryan.
Yeah, 15 million coins budget is a healthy amount in the La Liga finals. Of course, you can use a maximum of 3 icons from the same, or 3 players from the same club. Obviously from the La Liga EA Sports and La Liga High Promotion players only. A maximum of 3 icons who have played in the league and a maximum of 2 La Liga heroes.
So, of course, the budget just changes the whole thing, and we're gonna break down both drafts for this match. And I feel like compared to what we saw in the Copa and in the league format, you're gonna have those big players such as Bellingham, such as Nico Williams. What do you make of this, Ryan?
We're not really gonna see any weaknesses here. Obviously, right back Molina, a new item that came out recently, he's gonna be in a lot of the squads alongside Freeman. You can see the players they choose, either one of those. The bench though is an interesting one. You can see that Nicolas has Cruyff and Pedri on the bench. You would assume they're gonna be starting both Cruyff for Lewandowski and Pedri for Valverde. That would be my, I guess, opinion, but we could be wrong. Maybe Valverde drops in at right back instead of Molina. There's a couple options Nicolas can do. But on the other side of things, Javik has his draft. And as we said, the teams are very strong either way. This one, again, there's not really any weaknesses here.
We were asking Javik to maybe change things up. We don't know if he's going to use this formation, but could you see him using the 5-4-1?
I don't know. I would be stunned if he did. I don't think he'll use it. Tchouaméni obviously can play in midfield. He's got this man on the bench, and we spoke about being, I guess, having an unorthodox option.
Yep.
Having Sorloth there is a real outlet on the wings because people playing left midfield, right midfield for the knockdown headers. That could be the difference.
Best player in the team for you?
Jude Bellingham.
Jude Bellingham.
Love him on this game. He's so good.
The main man. So it seems like the requirements are ready, the drafts are ready, and I don't know if the casters are ready because I'm expecting some umbrellas maybe. Brandon, are you there?
We're here, just about. It's a little bit chilly. When they say come to Spain, they lie. Gravison, you said it was warm here. It was yesterday, Richard. It's a chilly start here in Oviedo. We are actually pitchside in the stadium for this year's La Liga FC Pro Finals. How you feeling?
9 degrees, feels like 5, is what the temperature's coming in at. It's Baltic in Oviedo. More like Bridlington than it is Spain. The big thing for me, when you consider this, obviously, look, we're having a bit of a laugh saying it's cold. Those players are down there, having to play down there. It's going to be a real tough ask for them. If you are playing at home and watching as well, there is some live viewership rewards, as always, that run parallel with the FC Pro season. For watching 15 minutes, you can get an 85 plus times 2 players pack for an 86 plus times 2 players pack. That's 60 minutes. And if you complete all your objectives, you can get even more rewards. That's an 86 plus times 3. Link your EA accounts. Tune in today. All rewards are untradeable.
Yes, welcome as we head into the stream. It's not just that as well. There are some live FC Pro League items that could get an upgrade today, of course. Those players representing Villarreal, Real Sociedad, Nicolas, Getafe, Valencia. Of course, you've got Dan Juma, Aram Barry, Susic and Cardona. They could all get an upgrade today, depending on how far those players go in La Liga FC Pro. If they make it to the semi-finals, it's a +1. If they make it to the grand final, it's a +1. If they win the whole tournament, there will be a Playstyle Plus upgrade. With how the bracket looks, Rich, that might not be the case as we get this underway. Nicolas is already looking to score in about 1 minute. It's been 52 seconds.
Yeah, he's not here to mess about. He wants to get back inside as quick as possible, does Nicolas. 1-0 up. Very, 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 very early start from the reigning defending champion.
Well, all eyes are on that man, aren't they, Nicolas? He's won this tournament in the last 2 years. He's the champion here in Spain. He won the cup a few weeks back. And as we said, Richard, he's alongside Anders Vergang to be another millionaire in this e-sport.
I mean, Javik just dropped off. Nowhere near him, really, on the defensive end of it. He was trying to mark the pass. Nicolas just took the space and simply slotted it in the top corner.
Absolutely. What a start from the item. As we said, his item there. Susic will get an upgrade if he makes it into the semi-final stages. Nicolas, it's his 3rd year playing in Liga FC Pro. He's won the Super Cup. He's won the Cup not once, but of course, twice in his time. He's going to be tuning up here. Oh, yeah. My days, what a start.
It's too simple. It's way too easy for him. He's just not... He's not actively, aggressively defending against him. He's just backing off Javik. He looks nervous down on the main stage.
Well, of course, this isn't the only game taking place. There's another game happening down on main stage, and it is, of course, a former the Liga FC Pro champion, Zidane. He did the double back in 2022 with Deportivo Alaves. He's now representing Las Palmas, where we were for the Cup. He's playing against Di Fernandez, who, Richard, as the history shows this competition, he's always there and about. He's always in the top 4. Can he go one step further this year?
Well, he got to the final at the Cup, didn't he? Losing out to Nicolas in the final. This was really... for me, he is the 2nd best player in this tournament. He is the number 2. Quite easily number 2 as well, in my opinion. I think that Nicolas is the favourite. Di Fernandez is the 2nd favourite. If that goes as it is, we've got a rematch between those two at the grand final. Zidane is experienced at this stage. He's played here before. As you said, he's won this tournament before, but I just think the quality will shine through in the end for Di Fernandez in this matchup.
Absolutely. Well, look, we could be in for our first goal. That finesse one is blocked.
If you do hear a bit of wind as well.
Yeah, it is a bit windy up here. Just for clarity, we are literally in the gantry pitch side. We were pitch side in the gantries in Las Palmas Stadium in Gran Canaria, Richard. Now we're here in Oviedo. It's safe to say, in our years of covering this tournament, this is the 9th year of the Liga FC Pro. We've been around Spain, haven't we? We've been to quite a few destinations. Our first time here in Oviedo, and a beautiful, beautiful city. And it was even nice yesterday. It was 20 degrees, Rich. Tonight it's already getting quite chilly.
From Madrid to Barcelona, Las Palmas to Portaventura, now Oviedo is where La Liga FC Pro rounds up.
He's looking for his first breakthrough in this game. Is Las Palmas is Zidane. As hinted, this might be his last season competing as well, as he looks to come forward with Zinedine Zidane. Sounds like there's been a goal in the other game as well. We'll go back to it in a second when we can. Xavi finds Jude Bellingham. Ryan Pessoa saying he is the staple of these teams. Of course, a 15 million coin budget allowed. If we can, let's jump back across to the other game to give you an update over there if we can. Last time we checked, Nicolas was leading by 2 goals to 0. Is he 3-0 up? Or has there been a goal back?
Looks like
for Javik?
2-1. RCD Mallorca with Marcus Rashford. That's Javik getting one back. Let's have a look how he did it. Javik for Javik. Into Rashford. And then finesse at the near post. That early pressure from Nicolas did get him the quick fire double, but since then, seems as though Javik has just settled into the game. And I did say he looked nervous at the start. He looked a little bit shaky. Defensively, he wasn't quite there. But now he's in this matchup. And it looks like he's just settled on the main stage.
Well, it's his first time, isn't it, in the La Liga FC Pro Cup. He's quite low down on the world rankings as well. This could be a season-defining matchup here, because look, coming into it, as much as we've been in the ifs, buts and maybes, this is Nicholas. All eyes are on Nicholas. It's his tournament to potentially go and throw away. Javik, as he said before, openly so, he's got nothing to lose. Corner comes in. Javik for an equaliser. Hello! From 2-0 down, we're all square at 2-2.
Really, really good corner. I like that corner a lot. Into the back post, you win the first contact, you head it down into an area, and you can just tell he instinctively knew exactly where Jude Bellingham was going to sit up on the half volley. Finds the back of the net. Back to Cadiz and Las Palmas, and it is second seed Di Fernandez who has opened up his account. It is a corner played short into Xavi on the edge of the box. Fired into Butragueno, brand new item in the Trophy Titans promo, and he finds the top corner. Back on board here with live action.
Well, let's see how active the chat is as well, because we know you're tuning in for those viewership rewards as well, alongside joining us for the FC Pro La Liga finals this year. Just a word on Di Fernandez there as well. He was the only person to beat Nicholas this season. That came in round 6 of the group phase. Of course, he had a chance to do the double on Nicholas. That was in the cup final, as you said just moments ago. Will they rematch again today? That is the big question there. But look, 50 million coin budget was available. Who do you think was the most picked item, chat? This player was in 16 squads. 6 of the 16 squads. He's only 14,500 coins. In a 50 million coin budget, I call that a bit of a bargain.
Absolutely.
Can you name? I'll give you a hint. He's from Sweden. See if anyone in the chat can get it as well. Jude Bellingham, he's not worth 15k. I wish he was. Well, let's jump back over now. Nicholas against Xavi. It was 2-2 last time we saw it. Nicholas 3-2, he leads. If we can get the goal on that, we'll let you know how he's gone back in front. In case you missed it, by the way, Nicholas was 2-0 up in this game in just 4 minutes.
A lot of people in the chat are on the money. They're locked in with the correct answer.
They are. It is Kyle Starfelt, the 88 rated. Speaking of Jude Bellingham, he's 4th on the list, but he's 3.4 million coins.
The reason behind that pick at centre-back, great playstyle pluses, intercept plus, anticipate plus, cheap option, offers you a lot. Just a real solid pick back there.
Speaking of which, here's Nicholas again now, Robert Lewandowski this time. Still Lewandowski on the finesse! 4-2!
It's a lovely finish. It's a lovely finish from Nicholas. Again, Xavi probably just a little bit too passive defensively. Nicholas triggered a few runs, forced players back, and then as that space opened up with Robert Lewandowski, finds the top corner, does the Sociedad representative.
4-2. Again, this is a straight knockout tournament. There are no second chances. And just to, we spoke about it a lot in the Las Palmas tournament as well in Gran Canaria. The conditions for those players out there.
Difficult.
It is chilly down on that main stage. There's hand warmers that are often seen in a studio setup. I mean, we saw them only moments ago in the E-Premier League before. We've had an equaliser in this game. Di Fernandez maybe looking to go 2 and up with Emilio Butragueno there. Of course, another icon that we will see. Question for the chat as well. You've got 50 million coins. Who's going to be your first icon, or maybe your most expensive icon that you purchase for your team? Because we're seeing Zidane, we're seeing Kaká.
I really like the Butragueno brand new item in Trophy Titans. That's a lovely pass into Jude Bellingham, who does find that top corner with the finish. I like Butragueno, and I also really like the Kaká item that got released as well. Incisive pass plus and finesse. There's a finish at the near post.
And there's Zidane. Against maybe the stats of the run of play, leading by 2-1. I should say, trailing by 2-1.
Yeah, he's wearing yellow, but...
Yeah, in game he's wearing blue. Caught me off guard there. Sorry, Di Fernandez 2-up in that game against the runner play, I should say. He is expected to at least go to a semi-final. Hearing another goal has gone in the other game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Which way's it gone, Richard?
Javic's making a game of this.
Is he 3-3 or 4-3, sorry?
Approaching half-time here. We're going to see the back end of the replay here. There is Xavi. 4-3, Sociedad. As the wind is swirling here.
I'm losing my sheet.
Oviedo.
I'm losing my prep. We have got some umbrellas here, but we haven't got windbreakers. Nicholas takes the corner short. Thinks about a finesse maybe there with Xavi. Plays into Lewandowski. 5-3. I mean, we haven't been shortchanged with goals so far in this first half. 8 of them already. We're not even in the 40th minute of the game.
Goals galore. As Zidane has instantly replied here against Di Fernandez, and now the runner-up at the Cup looks to go into half-time, leading 3-2. Butragueño can't shake away Zidane's defence, and similar to what I think Nicole mentioned it earlier on the desk, talking about Zidane and sort of chatting to him earlier. For him, this is his final almost. If he can get past Di Fernandez, I think that bracket does open up ever so slightly, and he might see a little bit of a run.
Well, we have to talk about this, Rich. Obviously, these two aren't playing in the same part of the bracket. Obviously, the Nicholas game and the Di Fernandez game. Nicholas, of course, in the top part of the bracket, as you said earlier.
That's lovely.
Hello. You know, potentially we're looking at Hidalgo or Oberon, aren't we, at the top side of that bracket? And if you drop down a few places, the winner of Real Valladolid against Eibar. Of course, that's Leandro Peixoto. It could, of course, be Hugo Sanchez as well, Richard. They'll be playing the winner of this game. So,
well, there's also so much quality otherwhere as well in this tournament. You're looking across PHG, Nathan SR. There is just really, really top players everywhere you look. Di Fernandez a little bit passive there defensively. Didn't quite engage enough and opens up the chance at the near post. There, the stats at half-time, 2.4 XG for Udi Las Palmas' Zidane. Slightly more possession as well. We're not even at half-time yet here between Nicholas and Xavi.
of course, as we said, as we started the broadcast here, we are back for a 9th year of the Liga FC Pro Cup. And I mean, as you look back through the years, Richard, there's certainly been a few winners, hasn't there, including our very own Jaime Alvarez. I mean, Nicholas has got a chance today to be the first person to win 3 of these championships. Of course, Nick had the dominance when he was only 16, all the way back in 2021. Zidane won the double. Then Nicholas did a double as well back in 2024. But can Nicholas go to another grand final? That's all the eyes will be on as that power shot comes in off the post. And he's still squeezing in just about a Marcus Rashford. One thing that we see from Xavi, Rich, we don't see from a lot of pros, is that power shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what it feels like with Xavi? It looks as though he's just relaxed a little bit. It looks like he's playing without that pressure on him.
Someone else who won the Liga as well, who's here today, is Matías Bonano, Rich. He's watching from the sidelines. I'm sure he'll be hoping that Nicholas can go the full way today. Cannot forget, there was just weeks ago that he qualified for the E-Champions League and the World Championships. And those are the 2 games taking place in our first round. Round of 16. Plenty of action coming your way here from Real Oviedo, not Real Valladolid. Speaking of Real Oviedo, they're not in the last round of 16 here at the Liga FC Pro Cup. Nacho Bea is in town, though, and hopefully we'll hear from him in commentary a little bit later on today. I mean, chat, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win this competition? Added time of just 2 minutes now. Believe it or not, we are still not at half-time. There's been 9 goals in the game. There might be number 10 here if Nicholas can make the most of this last chance. Bellingham. Will find the feet of Nico Williams. Where's the angle to try and get the ball into Robert Lewandowski, maybe? Or not. Cleared away, and that will do us for half-time. Only 1 goal in the game.
Let's have a look. Straight over with Las Palmas and Cadiz. The action doesn't stop here. 2 games playing simultaneously here in the round of 16. We'll be with you all day long as the sun sets in Oviedo, as it does with the La Liga FC Pro. And I tell you what, we could be starting with a shock.
I'll be honest, Rich, I think the sun's already set. Well. Big season for Zidane as well, and a lot of players here in Spain. Of course, you cannot forget there was 37 clubs in total that started this journey with the league phase back in February. And for quite a few of these pros that have been playing year after year in Spain, have openly said, look, this might be my last time playing, my last year competing. (3-2). Zidane will lead.
So in the chat there, Moss saying he's been impressed with Di Fernandez's form from the previous tournament. He thinks Di Fernandez to win.
The only game he lost, Richard, who was it against? In the cup final.
Against Nicholas.
Other than that, he has been...
And he played really well in that final. He played really, really well.
And what a final it was. I think one of the best finals we've had this year, really.
Yeah, it was.
Across all the leagues, across all of the FC Pro finals, to be brutally honest. Pork Tips in the chat says, is Richard wearing the moon boots? Can you confirm or deny?
Come back next week.
Of course, next week we're back on the road, aren't we? The FC Pro Leagues continue over in Germany. Back to this one now, though. Zidane looking for a 4th. It'll be the first time he's been able to lead in the game by a 2-goal lead. He's just offside there. Allows us to turn our attentions back to our main feature game. Javic Nicholas. I mean, I'll be honest, when Nicholas went 2-0 up in that game, Richard, I was thinking this could be a very long day for Xavi, but it was how he responded.
Absolutely. I was impressed with how he responded, because the first 15 minutes, he didn't play well at all. Nicholas literally scored from the first attack and then went down the other end and pretty much doubled his lead instantly. But I tell you what, since then, Xavi looks to have just settled into this game a little bit, and you can tell he's reacting on things. It feels as though this game is there for him, and what a shock this would be. This would send a whirlwind around the rest of the players as well.
The craziest part is, in the group stage, he finished 22nd. How many people made it through to the Cup? 24.
Correct.
He just about squeezed through to get through to the knockouts, and I can remember him. He was just laying down flat. He was exhausted after the 2 days of action in Barcelona. And he lost more games than he won in the group stages. His goal difference is minus. But this is knockout FC. Anything can happen as he comes forward now. And he is moving and grooving in the box. Nico Williams. A couple of step-overs there past 1 or 2 Nicholas's defenders. Bellingham eventually will pick up possession. And a chance for Nicholas to break now on the counter-attack.
So for that run there from Lewandowski, you saw sort of faked it through the middle. Xavi's kept that in. Interesting there. I thought he might have let that go out.
Well, while we've got a moment here, we are in a pause in the other game. That is only 26 minutes away from a full-time result, though, by the way. Imagine if we're in a situation, Rich, where Xavi would knock out Nicholas and Zidane would knock out Di Fernandez. The finalists in the Cup could be out. Or is Nicholas going to turn that around? He's just hit the side netting there.
Yeah, surprised a bit for that particular strike at the near post there. I thought he might have tried recycling once again, maybe a low driven across the goalkeeper, but clearly fancied his chances there. He loves that long ball over the top, Xavi. Grav talked about it earlier, actually, during the build-up. That searching pass over the top of the defence. The over-the-top through ball. It just gets him out of trouble. He might not progress with an opportunity on goal, but it just relieves the pressure that Nicholas puts on you.
Arias.
Great
Bellingham
step.
Runs straight into Xavi. Bellingham. I mean, you look at this game though, Rich. These are the sort of players that Nicholas won't want to play against just because he's never played him before. Probably a very different style of play and opponent. You also in a situation where anyone you play in this tournament is playing at 150%, even more so.
This is your final. This is your, I mean, we're in Spain. This is your Real Madrid. This is your Barcelona match.
Bigger than that, Rich. It's potentially your last game of the season.
Absolutely.
If you don't qualify for the Champions League or the World Championships from here, it's a long old road. There's Nicholas! And there's Marcus Rashford to restore a 2-goal cushion.
And that's what I thought he was going to do on the last attack that he had when he shot at the near post and hit the side netting. This time spins and fires across the goalkeeper into the far post. And Nicholas with a 2-goal cushion.
Well, if we can, of course, we'll jump over here now. Because this game is going to conclude before, by the looks of it. Di Fernandez, incredible in the whole La Liga process so far across the league phase and the cup. Here comes another chance. Oh, wow!
Offside.
Won't stand. What could have been, though? That could have been a 2-goal cushion over here as well. And Zidane maybe on his way. 357th in the world he's at the moment, Zidane. What a shock it would be. Against the player who has scored the most goals, by the way. Scored more goals than any other player in the competition, Di Fernandez. 66 across the league and the cup.
I think not many people are using that trophy titan Zidane, are they? Like Zidane is. A lot of coins to put into Zidane.
Do you know how many people are using him, Rich?
Go on.
1.
And it's Zidane.
Just fits, doesn't it? Question for the chat. How many coins is that, Zinedine Zidane? 96 rated.
I actually don't know, but it'll be a lot.
See if someone in the chat can get it. How many coins is he worth? I mean, 50 million coins is the budget the players have got here at La Liga FC Pro. Close, but not able to find a way through. Another corner to come in now. Di Fernandez knocking on the door.
Someone guessing 5 million, someone guessing 6.5 million, 3.8 million.
Oh, we'll give it to him. 3.8 million, just over.
This is nice. From Di Fernandez, just trying to wait for the space.
An end product. Pedri. There's Buchaqueno!
What a save.
It's a great save from Alex Ramiro. Corner again, played short. 3 or 4 of these in quick succession. For Di Fernandez here, as he tries to unlock the door of Zidane. Buchaqueno again, looking to cause havoc.
Oh, it's a free kick right on the edge of the box.
Oh, this is dangerous.
What is that, maybe 20 yards?
This is perfect. He's not hanging around, is he? Marcus Rashford over it, over the woodwork!
Did he take it a second too early? Just didn't quite perfect his angles.
Over the wall and hits the bar. What a chance that could have been for Di Fernandez as time ticks away, and so does his competition here. Yamal, again, no way through. The 14,500 coin defender. Starfelt.
He's been a star. For Zidane.
He's going to be a star for a lot of players as well.
Certainly is.
This afternoon and evening tonight in Oviedo. 8 minutes remaining here. Just an update in the other game as well. Nicholas 7-4 up now. 20 minutes left on the clock. Looks like Nicholas is on his way through to a quarter-final. Kaká. One more goal here would certainly seal the deal. And send Zidane into the quarter-finals. It's good to see a few of you in the chat keeping an eye on certain things that are of interest to you.
Chance.
This is his chance. There it is, Pedri! He's not out just yet.
Fabulous composure. It really is. Just waited, played the extra pass, and then recycled back inside. 3-3, we're going extra time.
He's only lost one game in this whole La Liga FC Pro tournament process this season. Unbeaten in the league phase with 5 wins and a draw. The only game he lost was in the Cup a few weeks back in Gran Canaria against Nicolas. It looks like, as you said, Richard, we are on our way to extra time here. Tell you what, it's that colder, you might want to get your ski boots out.
Already on the feet.
Can't miss them. Last 2 minutes. Are we in for a last-minute winner?
He's got time. He will have time. 9-minute halves. Probably going to get +2. It's a little bit early for me to be playing last attack, and he's going to go forward here.
Nicolas has just scored again, by the way. He's 8-4 up now in the other game.
This is it.
Xavi.
He's defending really well, Di Fernandez.
This is Zidane now knocking on the door and unfortunately not finding a way through there. Starfelt, the defender, on the mark, and we're in for a counter-attack here for Di Fernandez.
Well, he's playing last attack. He's not going to allow Zidane to have another touch of this ball before extra time.
Pedri. Puigdemont might pick it up again if he can get onto the end of a through ball. Not the need of this time.
No.
Lamine Yamal. Again, it's Huijsen that's back, and we are off to extra time in this game.
Yeah. Strap yourselves in. We've got 30 minutes remaining. Extra time coming. Tell you what a start. I've got a feeling we might get extra time in every game today. The level's just so close across all the players.
Rightly so. This is the best 16 players of the competition this year. And as all the FC Pro partnered leagues are closing out around Europe, those spots to the biggest tournaments of the season are also filling up as well. They're each Champions League. I think there was just the other day the winner of the Irish League, Owen Mulligan, qualifying for the ECL there as well.
LJR playing. LJR will be playing later today, representing Real Valladolid. Zidane's got his windbreaker on.
Interesting fact as well, that's Zidane's brother that coaches him alongside him.
Little rub of the nose there from Zidane. Maybe feeling the cold. And warmers in tow as well. Di Fernandez getting some intel there from good coach of the scene, Armando Valle. Only saw him a couple of weeks ago at the E-Premier League with Wolverhampton Wanderers. This is only round 1 of 9 rounds to come today. What a day of action. We're going to have FC at the very top level everywhere you look here in Real Valladolid.
I'll tell you one thing, these two won't be very happy with, Rich, is that they've gone to extra time. They want to get this game done.
Yeah, back inside.
Back inside as soon as they can. You can physically see Zidane there, was just shaking on the stage half at the end of that game, sorry, just before extra time. We are on a pause at the moment as well between Nicolas and Xavi. Nicolas is leading by 4 goals in that game. He is getting ready to solidify a spot in the quarterfinals. Back to this one now, though. Just offside is Zidane. 4 minutes in.
Joe, I'm not looking forward to.
Go on.
When we're off commentary in the warm, then coming back out when it's a little bit colder later on today.
Well, I think the best thing to do is just stay out in the cold all day.
Get down pitch side.
Zidane has been the player to lead this game. All throughout, it's just been Di Fernandez that's been coming back. Nico Williams, Kaká. There's the incisive pass. There's Lewandowski with the tip around the corner. What can he do here? He just gives possession back to Di Fernandez.
Yeah, I don't like that. Especially with how good that back post corner is, and then the head back across the box. It always feels like a waste if you're not getting the best out of your set plays.
Butragueno intercepted there by Dean Huijsen.
Someone in the chat there, big fan Brandon Smith. Boogie. Chance.
Rashford, short of the pass. Oh, he's offside. Makes a lot of sense. Shout to Boogie as well in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Of course, if you have just joined us, remember there are viewership rewards that are now live and active. Where it's an 85 times 2 pack, the 86 times 3 if you've been tuning into all the FC Pro Live items. Broadcast, sorry, those items are untradeable. There are also the SBCs, which if you were quick enough to do, you could be in for a chance to get some upgrades. It was only, as we said a few weeks ago, that it was Nathan Ake.
Yep.
That picked up all an all-important upgrade with Manchester City.
+2 and a play style. Chance. Kaká.
Finesse. Ooh. Why not? Wins a corner. It has been Zidane that has played this first half, the better of the two. He's had a lot more of the possession and the chances in the final third of Di Fernandez. But again, looks like a bit of a wasteful corner there. Unless he wants to prove me wrong. Kaká. Bellingham. Waiting for the right pass. Lewandowski! What a block. He didn't do much about it. But that would have very closely been a fantastically well-worked goal there from Zidane as the referee blows for half-time.
I really like the extra pass. I just don't know if the shot was there when it came into Lewandowski's feet to hit it first time.
Did he get a bit lucky, though, that there was the block there? Because he obviously didn't have much control there, was it? It was just the AI was sort of there at the right place.
Let's have a look. Maybe a couple of changes coming on here. Guedes, you've got Griezmann as well. He's already used 4 out of his 6 substitutions. And just like that, we're going to see the culmination of Nicolas and Xavi here. I thought this game was finished.
Yeah, we haven't really spoken too much about it, and the reason being is there hasn't really been too much of a change of storyline in this game. Nicolas had a 2-goal lead, and now he's got a 4-goal lead. And unfortunately for Xavi, it is going to be the end of the road here in the round of 16. Should be very proud of his tournament this year. He will not leave empty-handed as well. No doubt his ranking will go up in the world rankings and also pick up 5,000 euros for being in the round of 16. If you win the whole tournament today, you get 40,000 euros, part of the $150,000 prize pool.
Great money, isn't it? I think that priceless opportunity, though, at the FC Pro World Championships.
That's the biggest one, isn't it? Only 32 players can get that golden ticket. So the biggest tour of the year. Zidane drops the shoulder. Where's the cutback? Zidane with the ball into Kaká. And again, there's just a play at the right place at the right time to stop the shot coming in.
Are we going penalties? Game 1. Round 1, round of 16. Is it going to be a penalty shootout this early on?
It won't be if Di Fernandez has got other ideas. Well, there's a closer look at the controller. There's defending this. There's the extra pass. Oh, what on earth? Has he saved that?
I just don't know if the shot there's the right shot. Just go across the goal.
How's Di Fernandez not leading this game 4-3?
He expected goalkeeper movement and he expected him to really bite to go across him. Went for a near post finesse. And also, it's just not precise enough. The precision shooting, if you're going to hit that finish, make sure you whip it right into the front post.
5 minutes left. Di Fernandez on the hunt for an all-important match winner.
He's got numbers forward here, does Zidane. Just look for the runners. Great defending. Really aggressive Di Fernandez. Didn't allow him to set anything up there.
Nicholas has just scored a 9th as well in the other game. If you didn't already know, he's on his way to the quarterfinals. 9-4. Unfortunately, Javik will be eliminated from the competition here. Last 4 in-game minutes. Here's Di Fernandez. Arda Güler. Looking for an option. Where's he going to land?
That's full-time 9-5 there, Nicholas. Let's see the right-hand side of the screen in full. Di Fernandez, Zidane, last chance.
There it is! Oh! How on earth? How on earth is Di Fernandez not scored? Alex Romero has been superb, but can he be superb once again now?
Great defending. I think Zidane, from this position, he's going to try and play last attack.
If you can cast your mind back,
that's
Richard,
a mistake.
The first game of the Cup for Zidane in Las Palmas was a penalty shootout that he won. Is that going to be the same case again here in the league finals? Or is he going to make this pay off? What a tackle.
It's been last-ditch defending from Zidane. He's not been good in extra
Penalties.
time, but he gets the penalties.
Penalties, here we go. For potentially a shock upset. If Di Fernandez loses this game, he will be out and no way near any Champions League or World Championship spot. Well, it's Di Fernandez to step up first. Scores. 1 from 1. Over to you, Zidane, who has openly said this might be his last year competing. Robert Lewandowski scores.
2 penalties, 1-1 so far. Antoine Griezmann steps up. Not a lot of power on that. Just goes straight down the middle there. Does Di Fernandez. Can Rashford step up? Yes, he can.
Perfect pen so far in the round of 16 here. Now the Liga FC Pro. Down the middle for Di Fernandez. 3 from 3. Over to you, Ricardo Kaká with Zidane.
Who's going to blink first? That is the question. Di Fernandez with Cadiz does blink first, and now Zidane has got a chance. Jude Bellingham from 12 yards. He blinks as well. No one can keep their eyes open.
Well, into round 5. Back to you, Di Fernandez. Must score for Zidane. Misses, and he is out. Up steps Huijsen, missed. Di Fernandez survives, and Zidane eliminated here in the round of 16.
And does the curtain close on Zidane's career? Is that the last time we're going to see him on a main stage in the La Liga FC Pro? Commiserations to Las Palmas. Not convincing from Cadiz in the slightest. Di Fernandez has to play better if he wants to make a run towards an E-Champions League and an FC Pro World Championships and a title. You can see what it means there to Zidane on your screen. So close, yet so far.
Not just that, Richard. He was in a leading position, wasn't he? About 5, 7, 8 in-game minutes left in the game. You thought he was on for an upset. We went to extra time. Zidane was the better player in the first 50 minutes of extra time. But in the second half of extra time, he was hanging on. If it wasn't for Alex Romero, his goalkeeper, he would have been out before penalties. But penalties for the first time today. Please give us a bit more of that drama here in our grand finals.
Absolutely. It was a goalkeeper saviour, just like this heater right here has been our saviour during today's broadcast, and it will continue to be. Like I said, Di Fernandez, not convincing, but if that's the worst he's going to play, it could be a scary fact.
Yep, absolutely. Well, as we said, that's our first game done and dusted here from Oviedo. There is still so much more action to come, but 3 people that hopefully were in the warm for that first round. Nicole, Ryan, Grav, over to you. What did you make of that one?
Oh, wow. I mean, what a brilliant start to today. Gravison, what are you thinking there?
I'm warmer than them, for sure.
Just about.
Just about. But to be fair, I do think it's the first game of the day so far for them, so I won't be too hard on the players because, of course, it gets something to just try to warm up and play better. But I feel
knew there was a but coming.
But
I agree with them.
I don't think they played that well.
I agree.
To the level of the way they played in the cup, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what I would say is, look, Nicholas, in the end, you look at that and you think the Nicholas Javik game, it seems like it was a very convincing win from Nicholas in the end, and I suppose in the second half it was, but the first half, the start, I mean, I suppose for both games, look, we stood here, and I know Richard and Brandon on commentary as well, they were saying that, you know, it was quite clear who the favourites were in both of those games, right? In it being Nicholas and Di Fernandez. But as the games started and the first 20-30 minutes, you were like, what on earth could we have upsets in both of those games already?
Yeah, that Nicholas Javik game we'll touch on, that was a bit weird at the start. Like, Javik was really poor at the first opening minutes, went 2-0 down early doors, then brought it back, then went down again, then brought it back. And I just sort of thought, surely Nicholas will slowly start to kick into gear. And he did so in the second half and then pulled away. But then, as Grav said, that other game, I honestly couldn't really call it. I thought both players weren't at their optimum level. But I think penalties pretty much summarised how that game should have gone.
I mean, no one played better than the other. And then on PKs, it's just a 50-50 situation. So I do feel like Di Fernandez, this is not the Di Fernandez that we saw in the regular season, that we saw in the Cup. And I want him to turn up on that quarterfinal.
Yeah, so why do you think it was a bit of a slow start for those guys, Gravison?
It can be a bunch of things. First things, it's really cold.
Yeah.
It is really cold. And for me, it used to be really hard to play when it was a cold day because of the hands. You couldn't move your hands and your fingers the way you're supposed to be moving them. So that could be a thing. And then, I don't know, Ryan, maybe it's just first game of the day.
That's a big. Yes, it has an impact on the way you start. Sometimes you could lack confidence. As Nicholas said, we saw in that video earlier, he said, if there's anything, the first game is his toughest one in the tournament because you can catch him cold.
Yeah.
And he almost did it in a way in that first half. You sort of thought, surely it can't really continue this way. But then, as we said, he continued to perform well. And as you mentioned, Di Fernandez, even when he went on pens, didn't even celebrate. No, nothing.
It was more of a relief, in a way.
We saw the players as well, like you said, Gravison, that, you know, it's cold. It's we've said it about a million times on broadcast so far. And the hands are obviously cold. They've got hand warmers now. But is it also the psychological element of that you're thinking, oh, it's really cold. Oh, my hands feel stiff. Oh, and then it probably makes it worse, right?
For sure. I mean, it's not only having your hands cold, but even when they are warm, you're thinking, will they get cold again? What's going on? Is it going to rain? That thing's, for me, for at least when I used to compete, they were just stuck onto the back of my mind.
We were just having a look at the bracket there on screen. I think everyone at home could see that. Because what's interesting is Nicholas versus Javik. So obviously Nicholas got the win there. So he will face Hidalgo or Oberon, which could be either way a really exciting game, actually, Ryan.
You know what? That one's weird to call because if you asked me that before the season started, I would have said Oberon, done, all day. But Hidalgo's impressed me, you know. There's been a couple of performances throughout the regular season and the Cup where I thought, he's actually sort of reaching the levels that we saw years ago. So it's good to see that he's starting to find form again. But again, the first game against Oberon is a horrible first game.
It is the most difficult one you could get. And not only that, but I feel like when you play against Oberon, he plays in a way in which you're uncomfortable. So if you add that up to being cold, the wind, everything, I feel like it's just the toughest game you could get.
Yeah, I mean, that game is coming up next, as is Marin versus Flippercito. How do you see that one going? Ryan, I'm going to come to you first because I know that you are a big fan of Marin. Not that you're not a fan of Flippercito. But you really, really rate Marin, don't you?
Offensively, I think going for the way he creates chances, the way he scores goals, he's very, very good. I would say underrated in this whole tournament. However, the other side of things, defensively, I feel like there's a lot of question marks in that area. And then Flippercito, again, I'm a massive fan of the way he's been playing this season. He's improved. He honestly has improved. From last season, I remember seeing when I thought there's quite a lot missing from his game. This year, he's improved drastically, in my opinion. Is it enough, though, to go further in this competition? Remains to be seen.
Gravison, do you agree with Ryan there that Marin is quite underrated?
Yeah, I would say, because we're always talking about the likes of Nit, Nacho, Dani Guerrero, Zidane, but I don't know if Ryan will agree. The two best Spanish players this season and in this competition, Alberto and Marin.
Yeah, I say Polly Chris was up there as well at this regular season. He was very good. But yeah, I agree. I think Marin, again, people forget he was top 8 in the regular season. He's done well to get to the stage already. Didn't really need to stress in the cup. But yeah, the Flippercito game could be a little bit uncomfortable.
How do you see this one panning out? What do you think is going to happen? Oh. You're wincing, Ryan Pessoa.
I actually don't know. But I don't want to do a Brandon Smith here and just
sit on the fence.
Sit on the fence comfortably.
I'm going to say Marin, but it'll be a couple goals in it. I don't think it'll be a blowout victory.
Obrun against Hidalgo.
I'm going to say Obrun. Just because I'm a massive fan of Obrun throughout the years, watching him play. But again, if Hidalgo won this game, I actually wouldn't be surprised.
I'm going to back you up with Obrun. I think he wins the game. But on the other side, I don't know. There's every single time we count Flippercito out, he goes and does the job. So I'm going to back Flippercito in that match.
We were chatting to Obrun's coach a couple of days ago, weren't we? And, you know, we were saying, how's Obrun feeling? He was like, yeah, good. I mean, he was like, he's not said that much, but he said that he's feeling good. And they were kind of mapping out the route ahead, weren't they, after that first game? And understandably so, because Obrun does have the quality and the experience as well on the big stage, Ryan.
Yeah, and he said that his side of the bracket is a lot harder than the other side. I wouldn't even say it's a lot harder, to be honest.
Yeah, we were debating this yesterday.
Think it's that much harder. I think
I agree.
There's tough games everywhere. You can't really look somewhere and think, oh, actually, that side is a lot better, because you've got Peterson somewhere, you've got Nathan Asar, you've got Suga. You can't
really... Chris, you've got so many quality players here. And, you know, that's because we've got so many brilliant. I mean, this is the top 16 players that have made it through to this point.
Guys, I'm going to stop you. The upper bracket is way tougher.
Really?
No.
I don't think it's way tougher. I think
it's even. I don't think either one is particularly harder than the other.
53 to 47. It's like, but I wouldn't say it the way everyone would say it. It's like 80 to 20. Like that massive difference. You've got two good perform well in the regular season and the cup. You've got Di Fernandez on the bottom side. Nathan Asar, yet to see him kick on. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of it.
That's so interesting. And Gravison, as a player, do you kind of look at the bracket and you're going, oh, that feels easier or that feels harder? Or because it doesn't really matter. You've got to beat who's put in front of you at the end of the day.
Okay, so just a quick sample.
Right, go on.
Which just goes to the point. Dani Aguilar, a couple of days ago, I was discussing with him the bracket and everything. He's on the lower bracket, and he was telling me, I was happy, man. I was a happy man. Of course, he can go and lose against Tuga, and that's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
But it's just like the upper side of the bracket. You could get lucky in the first fixture, but then in the quarterfinals, you're going to play against Beast. No questions needed. Beast.
We can see Marin and Flippercito stats have been on the screen. Flippercito, a man that loves to celebrate. He's got a big personality, and you know, he's said to us this season a few times that he believes that he can go on and win the finals. What do you think?
I don't think he truly believes it.
Do you not?
I don't think so. But
I actually think he does believe it. But do I believe him?
Well, I'll let you ponder that thought, because we can hear from Marin and Flippercito right now.
Hasta que no acabemos mañana las finales, no puedo valorar todavía mi temporada. Tan solo será un aprobado si levanto el título.
La temporada la valoro un 9 sobre 10 y para hacer 10 de 10, con llegar a la final, yo creo que sería una temporada 10 de 10.
Las finales para mí significan un evento muy bonito, supone un reto para mí, pero bueno, estoy plenamente convencido de que vamos a levantar el título y de que no va a haber fallo, que todo va a salir bien.
El año pasado he hecho muy buena temporada, yo creo que yo no soy ninguna sorpresa. Creo que este año he demostrado que valgo para estar en esta competición, y este año yo creo que va a ser el año que vaya a dar un salto grande.
Ahora mismo siento cero presión, son mis cuartas finales consecutivas, creo que ya tengo bastante experiencia igual.
La presión para mí no existe. Yo creo que la presión ya se me quitó en esa fase regular y ahora, bueno, la fase final es momento de disfrutar, momento de darlo todo y con ganas de que llegue el primer partido contra Flipecito.
Tenemos que ganar octavos de final, cuartos de final, semifinales y final. Y nada, partido a partido, ronda a ronda y poco a poco. Yo ya sé que he ganado la liga, tan solo falta que suceda en la realidad.
Las finales para mí significan el éxito, llegar a una fase final es muy complicado y una vez que estás en la final yo creo que cualquier jugador de los 16 que estamos están preparados para ganar la competición.
Well, it is time for our next games here in La Liga FC Pro Open. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley alongside you here, guiding you through our grand finals. We are pitchside here in Real Oviedo. It is getting chilly. I would say it's getting hotter as the competition goes on, but it's getting colder here in Spain, believe it or not. That man knows only too well. His coach tells you need to know Giovi in the background of Oberon, because we've got 2 matches coming up now. Of course, we cannot forget that man there, Oberon, is going head-to-head with Hidalgo in our second match. And in our main feature game, Marin against Flippercito. Rich, he's always the man who says he can do this. And we always say, look, we love the confidence and we love what he can potentially do. But he's got to back it up if you're making those statements.
You got to show me. You can't just say you're going to win the La Liga FC Pro Finals and lift the title. Show me that he can do it. Hidalgo, a player that I think surprised a little bit during the League and Cup phase. He was quite impressive, and this is why this matchup is set where it is in the bracket.
Interestingly, by the way, for those who've done the FC Pro League Lives SBCs, one of these 2 players, his item, is not going to be getting the upgrade because they're going head-to-head, aren't they?
Yep.
Between the 2, of course. On the one side of...
And the winner of this plays Nicholas.
Yeah, it's not the nicest reward, is it? If you've gone for Valencia, you've gone for Dan Juma, of course. If you've gone on the side of Villarreal, you've gone for Sergi Cardona. In the chat, has anyone gone for those items in particular and back them? Do let us know which FC Pro League item you have gone for. Of course, that's Marin there. He's taken on Getafe's Flippercito, who, if he does score a goal or 2, you will know about. He'll be standing up, giving us a few celebrations, as he always has. I mean, what a first round of action, Richard. We had a 9-goal thriller with Nicholas beating, sorry, more than 9 goals, 14-goal thriller with Nicholas winning 9-5 against Javik. On the other side, a 3-3 extra time penalty shootout, which I think closed the door on Zidane and his career as a pro. Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll see him next season, but that's Di Fernandez through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we were looking out, weren't we, into the crowd after Zidane had finished, and it looked like quite emotional scenes, to be honest. There was probably, 10 or 12 players all around him, sort of consoling him in the audience. I'd like to hear from Zidane if we can throughout today and get some confirmation on that. But what we can tell you for certain, Flippercito and Marin are coming our way. And I tell you what, Marin looks very, very chilly down there on the main stage. The reason why we keep saying this about the cold, it is actually a factor. It's not just us complaining about it being a little bit cold. Right now, where we are in Oviedo, temperature 10 degrees, feels like 6.
Feels like 5.
Wind as well coming through, up to 25 miles an hour wind gusts in the area. It's uncomfortable to play FC in a scenario like this, and you've got to deal with it. To be honest, you can't just say I'm not going to play or I want to play somewhere else. Everyone's down on the main stage, and that's where everyone's playing.
And everyone is playing with the same conditions. One thing they do have, which is a really nice touch, by the way, all the players here that have been warming up today, they were here yesterday practicing, have all got their own box to play in, basically. The VIP hospitality boxes that are available inside the stadium. All the players are in there. I was seeing them earlier today. They're set up with their coaches and their players, just getting themselves prepared for one of their biggest days of the season. Well, we're going to jump into a game now, though we have got one underway. It's not going to be the Marin Flippercito game. It's going to be this one. Hidalgo Oberon, as you can see on screen, the FC Pro League items that could be upgraded with performances here. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley guiding you through your next round of knockout action here.
Someone said today's winner is the best player with the best body heat regulation.
But I know
it'll play a factor.
It will play a factor, and we say this because Oberon was eliminated in the cup. And part of the reason why he said he was eliminated is he comes forward and scores in the first 3.5 minutes, is he just wasn't ready for what he was about to go into in terms of the conditions.
Well, I've got to see that again. Where on earth has Hidalgo's defence just gone? He offside trap just then.
But still, that's his left. Was that his centre half there or his left back?
Yeah, I think he offside trapped and everyone pushed up, but then he was running back with that player. That's
Marquez, sorry, yeah, Hero.
That's a really, really bad start for Hidalgo there. We are underway between Marin and Flippercito.
There was actually some conversation about the players playing inside the club changing rooms earlier today, just because of the weather. If we are dealing with adverse weather conditions, such as rain, we will potentially have a bit of a change around. The players will be playing inside, but I think for now the stage has been built. It's a brilliant stage and a fantastic setup here in a really nice spectacle that we want to try and lean into that as best as we can and give all the players the same experience. You look at this, Rich. I mean, aside of the FC Pro Open last year, Oberon needs a performance here.
Yeah, he does.
If he doesn't get to at least the semi-final stage, of course, he doesn't get to the Champions League. I think then he has to turn his attentions to the EMLS that's tomorrow and hope that, I think it might be Stingray gets to a certain position, he would come into the play-ins.
Correct, yeah. He's in his hands now, though. It is in his hands. Let's have a look at what else is happening then. We mentioned Marin and Flippercito. We're going to be going head-to-head. Let's see both games in action.
Well, update. Flippercito is leading by a goal to nil. We may not have called it from the get-go, but what a start he has had.
And there is the final SBC Live League Showdown item in use today. It's representing Getafe and Flippercito.
Yeah, that is Maru Arambari, the 88-rated centre midfielder. One goal in either of these games. Chat, let us know. We can see you coming through with all your messages on YouTube and Twitch as always. Who do you think is honestly going to go and win it this year? There is not a world I do not see Di Fernandez and Nicholas having big runs in the competition. He's offside.
Offside, yeah.
But as you said, Richard, the winner of this plays Nicholas. It's not the nicest reward at all.
No, it's certainly not, but I suppose that's what you get for also not playing that well in the Cup, because it's seeded from the Cup.
True.
I was chatting with Oberon yesterday, having a bite to eat on the rehearsal day, sort of the media day for the players.
If he won one more game or got past one more round, Rich, you're going to be,
on the other side of the bracket. And he was saying, obviously, it is really tough that I'm up there, but don't get knocked out so early in the Cup. Is the sentiment, really.
Bellingham. Sedeton saying Oberon is winning it all. Who else do you think is going to go the whole way? I know we're speaking so much about Nicholas, but we're not even speaking about PH Zin yet. PH Zin is in this tournament as well. So is Nathan SR. Another top quality Brazilian competitor who's playing in this competition for the first time ever.
It's a good win of the ball back there in the middle of the park from Hidalgo. Really nice effort on the first time through ball there.
Pork Tips, giving a lot of love in the chat for you today, Rich. Makes you think, is that your backup account? Or?
It's not, no. But he does believe in me, apparently.
Well, free kick from quite some distance. Don't think a direct shot will be happening from this far out as Hidalgo looks at his options for playing short. Rafinha.
One of the first times we've seen Team of the Year, Rafinha. involved as well. With that budget allocation being increased, it just opens up so many doors for so many more players to be used.
Bellingham tries to pull away there with a burst of pace. No way through there, defended very well. As we approach the 30th minute now, Nicholas, of course, waiting for one of these two in the next round. Kaka, this is Oberon now looking to double his leads. Pedri, there was an idea of a play a lot there. It goes back in. Pedri, not really the man you want there.
Well, there's been another goal between Granada and Getafe. Flippercito and Marin going head to head.
Well, which way has it gone then, Rich?
Hopefully we can show you.
When we can, we'll give it to you as soon as possible. Pedri. Well played there by Starfelt. And a chance to break away now. Ricardo Kaka finds Nico Williams before running into.
It's been 2 goals, actually, believe it or not, since we last saw.
Has there?
Flippercito and Marin. Let's have a look at where the goals have been scored. 2-1, Flippercito leads.
Well, we only looked away and he conceded a minute ago. Now he's back in front. Play a lot's coming here and every. How on earth do you defend this? Cruyff. Rafinha, that's brilliant, Fee. Even better goal.
What a goal.
That is superb.
Really, really good goal from Flippercito. It was baiting the play, look. Just use that sort of slight hesitation from Marin. Found the ball around the corner.
This little drop of the shoulder here, Rich, comes in now.
Yeah, Cruyff to Rafinha. Bang. And then a lovely finesse shot into the far post. Not to jinx it, Brandon.
Go on.
But it feels like it's getting a little bit milder. The wind seems to have stopped. Up on the commentary gantry. Marin, 3-1 down. But quite a bit to do here against Flippercito. There will be goals in this game, though. Defensively, both players is where they are most frail, shall we say.
I mean, look, it tells you we need to know both, especially more for Flippercito's side. He's conceded and scored the same amount of goals. Scored 35, conceded 35. Marin, believe it or not, is actually the better goal scorer between the two. He's just coming under 50 goals that he scored throughout the competition. Difference being, he did make it to the quarterfinals in the Cup, losing to PSG in Marin. But he always has a good league phase, at least in the competition. I think in the last couple of years, he's always
on top 8.
Done enough to get through. But just lacking that extra win or so, as you said, top 8 in the Cup as well. Some in the chat said, how are Girona doing? Girona aren't in the final league phase here, unfortunately. That was, of course, Kone representing them this year. Someone else we haven't spoken about representing Malaga is Tuga.
Yeah.
Will be in action a little bit later on this afternoon here from Oviedo. Of course, we have PSG in taking on Alberto VK. You've got Hugo Sanchez against Leandro Peixoto. Daniel Aguilar taking on Tuga. That's going to be a great game. Nathan SR against Polychris. All matches still to come in the round of 16. Can we jump back and see Valencia if we can? I think we're actually about to go into half-time.
They're about to hit half-time, yeah. I can tell you Valencia are leading. Still 1-0.
We'll go there now, but we might not stay for too long. Because the game is currently in a halfway pause. 1-0. That goal came in the first 3 minutes of it, believe it or not. Oberon, important that he's able to bounce back and get back to winning ways here. Of course, it was a disappointing exit for him. Lost to LJR in the cup.
Well, you can see both games in a pause right now. 1:45 minutes half time. The other, just a third gone between Marin and Flipper Cito. No action to show you right now from Oviedo.
So when the chat's in about next weekend at the next FC Pro League, obviously VBL, will there be more SBCs? I'd like to say yes, that it's going to be a common occurrence across all the major leagues. But there will be, of course, either previous, as you've seen, the Showdown SBCs, but now this year, the FC Pro League live items. It's where the players who are playing in these competitions have the power to upgrade your SBCs at home. You've just got to be quick enough to complete them. Well, then back underway. Marin has pulled a goal back in that game. As we left it to check in with Valencia. Let's jump back over here now. Kouchouameni.
Low scoring affair so far between Oberon and Hidalgo. I'd like to see the pace just increased ever so slightly between these two players, but you notice Hidalgo, he doesn't play a lot of the quote-unquote meta. I mean, just in the attacks that he's building up here, no real player looks, just guiding his way through. A little bit of technical dribbling, finds the space and finds the bottom corner.
Hidalgo, all square, 1-1. Just glided into the back of it, that finish, didn't it? We'll see it again, he made it look so simple. And if anything, it was the run that Jude Bellingham made that just disjointed the defence ever so slightly, allowed Rafinha to get the space and place it into the left bottom corner. 1-1, all square between Oberon and Hidalgo. Back over we go. Flipper Cito getting himself in the mood to try and defend this corner. Molina. Where is his options? Into Marcus Rashford, who's just shouldered off the ball.
I'm intrigued to see what that pause was 30 minutes in. Obviously, we've had 5 goals in the opening 40 minutes, but it was a pretty lengthy pause. Half an hour in.
Rafinha. This is Flipper Cito now. Looking to find a 4 before half-time. Going to be bundled off the ball by Valverde, in fact, and it might actually allow Marin to head into half-time in a very good position here after trailing not once but twice.
That's nice.
Bellingham tries to double-tap past that through. Was that the right idea? Not sure if it was.
Well, it was an equaliser, wasn't it, that Hidalgo just scored. There's been another goal between Villarreal and Valencia. And it's the Italian for Valencia in Oberon that has gone 2-1 up.
Well, when we can at half-time, let's jump back over to that if we can, and let's give you the latest in that game. Kouchouameni doing his best there to get around Valverde, which he does very well at doing. Nico Williams could have maybe just tried to burst past, cuts back on the finesse, and he can't get the shot on target. Half-time, Flipper Cito just about leads. But as you were saying, Richard, over here, Oberon now 2-1 up. We haven't got a replay of the goal. But no doubt it was an important start to the second half for the Italian here. Remember, winner plays Nicholas in the next round of the tournament.
Especially after Hidalgo just equalised as well. To instantly put yourself back in front to try and squash that momentum that could be building is very important. That's a lovely dink over the top.
With that, he's offside.
Yeah, just off. It's a lovely ball though. Great idea. Oberon actually tried that exact thing in the first half. And he just overhit the pass and it ran through to the goalkeeper. Here is Oberon coming forwards, just building up in these areas on the edge of the box. It doesn't seem that dangerous if you are Hidalgo, but it can very quickly turn into something a little bit more serious.
Being patient with, isn't he? Pedri. Tchouaméni. Kaká! Tell you what, he had the idea of the finesse shot there. He's not done yet, though, is he? Kabasi. Bellingham. Tchouaméni, can he then work it round? Valverde's there to stop Marcus Rashford.
Yeah, really good defending once again. These two players, low scoring affair. A couple of mistakes creeping in for each player, but also defensive work. Very good. Lovely pass around the corner. Williams.
What's happened there, Rich? He
just went to L2 and sort of shielded him off.
But doing that, he lost sort of the run of the ball. Chance to break away down the other end. Nico Williams, ball rolls inside. Can't quite find the extra pass he was looking for. And again, well played there by Oberon, who reclaims possession quite comfortably.
You saw a very slight change there in approach as well. It came through on the bottom of the screen.
Pause cued there by Hidalgo. If you're Oberon, you think you do not let that ball go out of play. If it does, it needs to be after I've just scored again. Pedri couldn't quite find Ricardo Kaká.
Let's look for the runners again. That's a lovely pass. That's it. That's the dagger blow. Oberon 3-1 up, powers it in at the near post.
Now that's the two-goal cushion that he needed. Well, should we jump back across if we can as well? What's the latest over here? Flippercito is still leading 3-2. Tell you what though, Rich, if that is to be true, Oberon Nicholas in a quarter-final. Doesn't sound bad, does it?
Champions League qualification on the line for the winner.
It's not a bad way to set that one up, is it? Who's getting Champions League tickets?
I expected more goals in this game, I've got to say.
Might be on for a few more now, though, still. You have still got a good third of this left. Tchouaméni, Bellingham. Still Bellingham!
Oh, there you go.
There's Flippercito! And there we are in the top corner of his camera, actually. There is a perfect case study of why everyone is raving about that Jude Bellingham. No matter what promo he gets, Rich, he seems to be given all the play styles as well, which just allows him to be even better.
He just offers almost everything that you want from an attacking player, a central midfielder or a cam in the 10. Next time we go to Flippercito, camera, should we turn around and give a wave to show people where we are?
Next time we go on Flippercito's POV, we'll
pay attention to the camera.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he's worked that well. Sorloth, probably want him in the box and not out wide.
Watch that runner through the middle of the pitch there. Just fakes it there with Jude Bellingham and Alex de Gaulle back.
Well, this is where it gets tough, isn't it, Rich? When he has to go for Hidalgo, there's now going to be gaps that start to appear. And if Oberon's clever,
there'll be space.
He can pick him off there.
See both games there taking place at the same time. 80th minute and 70th minute about to eclipse. Chance for Hidalgo on the left-hand side of your screen. Turns his man and fires it in. Hidalgo's not going down without a fight.
Well, this is where it came from.
Marin's going to do the same. Oh, he's offside.
Was that a little reverse elastico?
A really nice goal.
Ricardo Kaká. Proving why he is worth the price tag. Two-goal lead on the right-hand side of your screen, but just a one-goal lead here. Back to this one now. I'll tell you what you said about Marin scoring. There he is!
There you go. That's us on the camera. For the context. I'll tell you what. A long way to go in this one. Between Marin and Flippercito as well.
(4-3). I mean, we might have to use the side-by-side screen to work out which game we want to actually keep an eye on.
Let's go to Valencia Villarreal. There's only 5 minutes left to play. I
don't know what the chat is saying. Should we jump across then if we can? Let's change game.
Yeah.
Let's go there now. Is Hidalgo going to pull one back? It sounds like there's been a goal in the other game.
And just as we're about to change game, Flippercito adds a fifth. 5 goals to 3.
Well, Flippercito's 5-3 up here, and by the sounds of it, I think Oberon may have just done the same. We'll give you confirmation on that after we give you the replay of that on Rafinha. Into the top corner. That'll be Flippercito going through to the next stage of the competition.
Still plenty of time left to play, though, in that game, I've got to say, between Marin and Flippercito. Let's go back to Valencia and Villarreal. Only a couple of minutes left to play, so let's see those final moments here as Oberon looks to book his place in a quarter-final to set up a tie with the Iceman Nicholas 99 FC, and this would be the cherry on top of the cake for Oberon. 5-2.
There it is, game, set, match. Oberon Nicholas is a quarter-final, locked in, coming your way in a few hours' time. He had to go for it, as you said at the end, and as you can see, there is the gap and the space as Oberon kicking off his league final in a much better fashion than he did in the Cup a few weeks ago back in Gran Canaria. He knows what's on the line. He knows his season is on the line.
Season defining.
Of course, he had the luxury last season with the FC Pro Open. He was in the grand final against Anders Vergang. He had the tickets to the World Championships. You already have that ticket to the biggest tour of the year. This time, he has to go and earn it. Added time in that game to come through now of 3 minutes. And a full-time result coming. Commiserations, Hidalgo. Villarreal out if you were a Sergi Cardona owner. Unfortunately, no more upgrades coming to his item. However, for Danjuma and Valencia, one more win, he will get a +1, but it'd be a big win, Rich, because he's playing Nicholas next.
Yep, yeah, huge win for Oberon. But he started his campaign well here in Oviedo. We got one more full time of this round to conclude here. This is the first half of the bracket, shall we say. We're then going to go down and play out the remaining 4 fixtures for the round of 16. That will be alongside Ryan Pessoa and 2019 La Liga champion Gravesen on commentary to bring you the lowdown from those matches. All the tournament will be concluded today as well, we have to remind you. Not a 2-day affair here in Oviedo. The final will be taking place later tonight, around 9 p.m. local time here in Spain. We will be crowning a 2026 champion. I was going to say new champion, but there's a world in which we get a reigning defending champion making it a hat-trick if Nicholas is the man to do it. FC Pro World Championship qualification, each Champions League spots, and the title, all to be delivered today.
There's also one as well where there could be a new champion, as you said, on the trophy, joining the previous winners across the last 8 seasons. This is year number 9 of the tournament. Potentially a new winner could be on the cards. Up next as well, we'll give you the match that's coming your way. Of course, Tuga in action against one of the all-time greats in this league, Daniel Aguilar. Flipacito, though, this is a big confidence booster. This is a big result. Marin, as you said, he's normally consistent. He's always in the top 8. He's always a quarter-finalist in recent years. Is that going to be the case?
Hold the phone.
There is time.
If there's anyone that late drama always seems to occur with, it is Flipacito. 3 minutes to go, 5-4. Surely not extra time again. It's got to be perfect for Marin in the final closing minutes here. Now we wait. What is Flipacito going to do? Does he have the composure to see this game out? '87th minute, that goal officially goes down as we tick into the 88th now.
Depends on added time though as well, Richard, isn't it? It's just 1 minute, you think it'd be all right?
It'll be at least 2, maybe even 3 with 9 goals. It looks like that clock's ticking very, very slowly. He's playing himself into a little bit of trouble here.
Flipacito, you have to be careful. The press is going to be relentless from Marin, but you must be composed, which he looks to be at this point, or is he?
Oh, I don't like this. I think he's going to give the ball away.
You're playing in the worst area to do so, aren't you? He then eventually goes long. Any time with 2 minutes. He's given possession back, and there's 1 minute left on the clock. Surely not Flipacito. Xavi into Cruyff. Marin now last kick of the game. Big win back. Flipacito's into the quarterfinals. And Marin is out, but that very nearly, Richard, could have been an interesting ending.
I wasn't convinced with that game management, shall we say, in the slightest. That's a bit of a surprise, I've got to say. I think Marin was the favourite in that game, but Flipacito gets over the line, and his dream of becoming a FC Pro La Liga champion and a FC Pro World champion is still there. It's not been squashed yet.
If you break it down, look, you're 1 win away from the E-Champions League for the first ever time. He's never been to an E-Champions League. And if he wins again, of course, World Championship, 3 wins, he will become champion here in Spain. That's it from us in commentary. We're off to warm up for a little bit. But for now, it's back to those guys on the desk. Guys, what have you made of the action so far here in Spain?
Oh, it's been very good here in Oviedo, hasn't it? We have just seen Flipacito get the win, and Oberon confirmed his spot as well in the quarterfinals. Flipacito, by the way, I thought at the end there we'd see some bigger celebrations from the man himself, but it was all very muted, quite calm, Gravesen.
I think sometimes when you know you were this close to choking him.
He doesn't usually care.
Yeah, but this is the final.
Yeah, I think, of course, he's 1 step away as well from the Champions League. That's a massive accomplishment if he's able to get there. He played pretty well in the duration of the game. Those last moments, though, oof. I do agree with Rich. Quite shaky. Yeah. I thought he was going to give the ball away when he had it in his right back position. He went back to the goalkeeper, but for his sake, it was good for him to see it out.
Yeah, it was very close actually throughout the game in this one. Both games, to be fair, started out really quite close. And then Oberon, of course, ran away with the lead in the end in his one. But here, right at the end, the last few minutes, you did think, can Marin pull something back here? Can he make an incredible comeback? And it looked like it could almost have happened, Gravison, but Flippercito will be taking a big sigh of relief, won't he now?
Of course, and I'm just thinking about how he's just one game away from the ECL, and he's been playing in La Liga finals for 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
And it seems like sometimes he loses in the first round, sometimes he gets a win, but he never does a top 4 result. So that next match is going to be huge for him.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we've said that, you know, Flippercito says that he can do it. He can win a big tournament. Gravison, you don't necessarily believe that he actually thinks that, but look, he's creeping closer, Ryan.
Like I said, I didn't get to finish. I actually do believe he believes he can win it. I don't think he's the best player in this competition, to be honest with you.
No, I think that's fair.
I think that's pretty fair. But that win there will put him, as you said, a step closer to his dreams, and he should be proud because Marin's not an easy game. It's someone that finished in the top 8, scores a lot of goals. He nullified him for a large portion of that game. So yeah, for Flippercito, I'm happy for him. He should be delighted.
Me too. What about then Hidalgo versus Oberon? That was a good game. Started off really close. Oberon 1-0 up. It wasn't the most thrilling of first halves as they go, Gravison.
No, and the game started with one of those mistakes which you cannot afford to make. I mean, the offside trap, which should have been the team press. It's one of those things in which I'm watching that game, I'm thinking, you weren't in that match. You were thinking about something else, because, I mean, it's just such a big mistake. And of course, when you're playing the first round, you cannot afford to make those mistakes, but especially playing against Oberon, it's even tougher.
It looked fairly comfortable in the end for Oberon. Is that how you expected the game to go, Ryan?
Not really, to be honest. I feel like the first half was what I expected. Quite close, not really many chances. As you said, not really the most thrilling game. We did get that in the first half. Second half, he started to perform a lot better, started to pull away a little bit, but again, for him, he needs to perform a lot better than that in the next game because we'll see the bracket, who he's up against. That's the game that could be the final.
Good segue, because we can have a look at the bracket right now, and it is shaping up to be very exciting indeed. Look at the quarter final. So, like you said, Ryan, Oberon, with that win, his reward is facing Nicholas in the quarterfinals. What a game that will be. I'm so excited for that. We've also got Di Fernandez versus Peixoto or Hugo Sanchez, and Flippercito versus PH or Alberto. So some really brilliant matchups that will be coming up.
I'm just thinking about the potential quarterfinals in which that should be Real Sociedad Valencia, Nico against Oberon. Now Real Sporting from PH is playing against Alberto. You guys are telling me PH, Oberon, Nico, you don't think that upper bracket is tougher?
Listen, I get it. Now we're getting past it. At the start, it could go either way. I do think it's slightly better. But the bottom side, there's a lot of players in there that cause damage. I get it. It kind of depends on where you're coming from, though. I don't want to speak too much because we can go into this like...
Okay, we'll have this debate. For now, though, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you on the other side.
Can't let you go. There's no way. I'm already still burning. So hold me close. Now, baby, I do what I'm told. Still learning to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm. No longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. Act like you're surprised, but you already know. Oh yeah, got lucky overnight. Jackpot when I got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, 'cause I can't go home without you. And my heart just vibe with you, babe. Wanna go sky high with you, babe. Gotta bring you close to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you.
to think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up on, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up on, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up on, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than
Welcome back. We are live here in Oviedo, and joining me now, we've got Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith. Guys, are you feeling a bit warmer?
We'll get there. We'll get there.
You've just been playing catch with the ball. What have you made of what we've seen so far here in Spain? It's been an exciting start to the day, hasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly has been. I mean, we saw, I think, what we expected from Nicholas.
Yeah.
If we're going to break down the 4 games we've seen, Di Fernandez, I wasn't that impressed by, but he got through, and that's the most important thing. And then we just saw, I mean, Oberon sort of doing what he expected. And for me, I would say shock of the day, Flippercito beating Marion. I didn't really have that down on my bingo card.
Yeah, I'd say Di Fernandez was quite a surprise, and not in the way he would have liked, Brandon.
No, I think just agreeing with what Rich said, I think the biggest upset of the day definitely is Marin being eliminated, but it could have been Di Fernandez being eliminated. He did a great job to come back and look, gave us our penalties, our first round of penalties in the finals today, but hopefully some more upsets along the way.
Yeah, and like you said, Flippercito and Oberon booking their spots in the quarterfinals as well. Shall we have a look at the next 2 games that are coming up? Oh, these are going to be good. Look at them warming up their hands. But they are ready. Tuga versus Daniel Aguilar and PH Zin versus Alberto. Tuga versus Daniel Aguilar. Should we start with that one, guys? How do you see that one going? I mean, Tuga had such an impressive time in the regular season in Barcelona, didn't he, Brandon?
Yeah, didn't lose a single game in the group phase, did he? Won every single match. Of the only game he's lost this season was in the semi-finals of the Cup against Nicholas. Other than that, he has been perfect throughout his tournament. So to be honest, for me, he at least makes the Champions League. He at least makes a semi-final. I'd love to see him in the grand final, but it's not going to be easy. I think we're in for quite a tough game on Daniel Aguilar's side. We know Daniel Aguilar is one of the household names here in Spain on the opposite side of the stage. But I just see this as a bit of a bit too much of an ask, to try and get past Tuga.
Yeah, we'll come back to this game, but I do want to touch on the other one, Richard. How do you see that one going?
Yeah, I mean, I don't foresee PH Zin losing. I think PH Zin, out of all the players, maybe Nathan as well, is probably the 2 that maybe this environment with the weather, I know we spoke about it a lot, it's sort of been like a running joke, but that will impact him. We talked about it in
Las Palmas.
Yeah, Gran Canaria as well, didn't we? When he was saying he was struggling with the temperature. It's probably 7-8 degrees colder here than it was in Las Palmas, so that could play a factor. But I think if it's just on sheer quality, I really, really struggle to see CD Leganas and Alberto VK winning this game.
What's interesting as well, I don't know if PHN's down, if we can change the camera a second. It's actually PHN's brother at the moment.
Yeah, it's not there.
He's setting him up. I think
That's what confused me. Did you see my face earlier? I was like, well, that's not PHN.
I generally think tactically, he's gone down early.
You set up for me. I'll come in as late as possible.
Set everything up possible so he can be as little time possible out on the main stage so he can stay as warm and then just come straight down and then play.
Yeah, but surely, Brandon, you need to acclimatise to it and get used to it before you're just throwing yourself into that environment if it does feel a bit foreign to you.
I think he opened the door and felt the cold. I think that was enough for him, Nicole.
And he was like, nah. If you're Alberto, then how do you go about this one when you know you are the underdog? Oh, there he is. He's arrived. How would you approach this challenge if you're Alberto, Rich?
I think you have to score early. You've got to put PHN under pressure. When you look back at PHN's results during this sort of league, the group phase, and then in the cup, he scored early and he sort of killed games off very early. I think for Alberto, just sticking the tie. And that was something that I was really impressed with Javik against Nicholas. He stuck in the tie, and then it was just that quality in sort of the second half that Nicholas pulled away. And then in the end, it was, 7-8, 9-4. I think for Alberto VK, if you can put PHN under a bit of pressure and make him feel a little bit uneasy, there could be a way to victory.
Yeah, we can see Tuga on the screen now. We were just saying how well he did in Barcelona in the regular season and in the Cup. And then, of course, he lost to Nicholas. Do you think that loss would have knocked his confidence at all heading into this weekend, or he's got the experience that wouldn't bother him, Brandon?
I think it's one of those. I think for him, I still feel like he's having one of the best the best seasons we've ever seen from Tuga in terms of the form. And to say that in a nice way, he's getting older, one of the older players still competing, but the fact he's still on it, he's getting better. Of course, you saw there previously where they actually played these two before, and Tuga's already beaten him before.
Exactly,
so the second time for the meeting. But this is a huge momentum situation for Tuga. He was great in the FC Pro Open, has been great here in Spain, and he's only lost to players who have been that slightly bit better, such as Nicholas, who went on to become champion.
Well, do you think then Daniel Aguilar will be out for revenge? He's already played Tuga. Maybe he knows what to expect from Tuga as well, Rich?
Yeah, you could say that. I think for me, I don't want to come across insensitive, but I think we've seen Nacho Abella retire.
Yeah.
We saw Zidane. I don't know if the cameras caught it, but me and Brandon turned around after he finished. There was probably a group of 10, 12 people. He was crying. He was giving his shirt away.
He was devastated.
That looked like the end for me. I think FC at this level is a very unforgiving beast. And I think Daniel Aguilar will know that he's probably winding down. And I think for him, it's more about not who am I playing, it's can I perform to my best ability? Can I be proud of my achievements on the pitch? If this is my last ever tournament, I want to go out not with a whimper, but with a bang.
Yeah. Do you think there's any hope for Daniel Aguilar against Tuga? No?
No.
None at all?
I just think quality shines through. And I think Tuga is playing better, and I think he is better. And I don't foresee a way in which Daniel Aguilar beats Tuga here.
Yeah, fair enough. We are now joined by Operan. Hello. Lovely to see you as always. Well, you're probably bored of seeing Richard Buckley because I know you bumped into each other at the airport. Delayed flight. How are you feeling? Because we've just seen you in action and it looked like a comfortable win from where we were in the second half, particularly.
Yeah, it was cold. I am cold, so it was hard to start the match. I think I was lucky because he did wrong with the offside trap, but I played good defensively, not so good in the offensive phase. So I have to be, I think, better for the next opponent.
Yeah.
Two quick questions for me. Number one, how important is this tournament for you? Because for you, you don't have the luxury of the FC Pro Open last season. You have to qualify for the E-Champions League. You have to go to the World Championships. And two, how cold is it down there?
I will answer the second one a lot, and also the first one a lot. No, I just think that in the last years, every tournament is all or nothing, and so I'm used to play matches like this. Of course, I think it's more difficult to play maybe the first matches, because the first match against Hidalgo, because I think he didn't have a lot to lose like me, but in the next game will be the equal. It will be. I think also Nico has to lose. Of course, he has also the Libertadores to play, but I think he has not the World Cup yet, so I think it will be a good game.
You've got two people with you. A lot of people only bring one coach. You've got Veni and Giovi. What do those two do individually? What do they have different skill sets? How do they assist you?
Yeah, I just want to do everything to have also 1% to better for me, it's better for me. I think that Ben is more technical and he helps me more during the preparation, but during the games I want something familiar, and Giovi is that for me. So I want this combo with me. I think that I found that now the two coaches a great environment for me, and I think I want to continue. We are just at the start. We just started with this environment, so yeah, let's continue.
How confident are you feeling in yourself, in your game at the moment?
I think I'm playing really good, better than the last months, especially from the start. But like I said, it's all or nothing. So maybe after this game, I will say to you, I will win the Champions League, or maybe I will not go to the Champions League. So I have just to give 100% in the next game. I just hope that I will be in the next tournaments.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to let you go in a minute and get warm ahead of your next game. But we've got Tuga Daniel Aguilar next. Just quickly, how do you see that one going?
I think that Daniel is a really tough player. So I think they are pretty similar in the game styles. So I think it will not be so easy for Tuga. It's also the first match. He has a lot to lose, like I said. And I think that Daniel is like an old-style player. So he knows how to play against Tuga.
Okay, well, let's hear from the two of them now.
La fase regular y las finales son diferentes. Creo que ahora aquí va a haber un poco más de presión, porque si ganamos pasamos, pero si perdemos estamos eliminados. Que pierda se va a casa. Todos tenemos un poco en la mente, aparte de ganar la Liga por las plazas que hay, tanto para el Champions League como para Mundial. Entonces es un partido duro, porque el que pierda se va para casa casi sin nada. Su estilo es muy característico y mío también. Yo estoy claro de lo que tengo que hacer para ganar a Daniel. Otra vez digo que va a ser un partido equilibrado, pero creo que estoy preparado para ganar. A ver, hace un partido muy duro. Creo que va a ser muy equilibrado, pero yo estoy preparado para ganar. Tú es un jugador muy rocoso que le gusta tener mucho el balón, mucha posesión. Yo soy un poco parecido, entonces creo que será un partido cerrado como fue el de la temporada regular. Entonces espero que sea un poquito diferente, obviamente, pero espero un partido muy cerrado. Mi gameplay, mi partido va a ser lo mismo de siempre. Tener posesión, estar bien y tomar las mejores decisiones posibles para hacer goles. O yo tengo obviamente algunas estrategias un poco más escondidas, no muy claras, para que la gente no vea antes del partido, para que pueda demostrarle en el minuto que es necesario. Tuga al final es de los mejores jugadores del mundo y lo lleva siendo durante toda su carrera, eso está claro. Creo que traemos alguna cosita nueva para ver si podemos ganarle. Yo venía de la fase regular de hacer el pleno y ahora estoy preparado para que aquí en las finals pueda demostrar lo que he demostrado no solamente en Copa, pero también en la fase regular, de hacer el pleno y ojalá ser campeón. Obviamente sé que no soy el favorito, pero quién sabe. Yo ahora mismo solo estoy pensando en el partido de Tuga y luego partido a partido, y bueno, intentar gestionar esos momentos para no caerte dentro del partido.
Well, it was great to hear from both Daniel Aguilar and Tuga. I'm joined by Gravison. You're a good friend of Daniel as well. You know how he'd be feeling. Do you think he'd be confident for this game?
He's definitely confident. I had a chat with him back a couple of days ago as we were just starting the game, and he thought he wasn't as prepared as he wanted to be coming up to this match, but he knows if he plays 100%, he's able to win the match. So let's see if he's able to do it.
Yeah, we're going to be starting off with this game, of course. Another game going on at the same time will be P8 up against Alberto VK. We'll try and give you updates while we can. Tuga kicking from left to right. We've seen two different sides of him this season in Spain. Obviously, regular season, unbeaten. He was #1. He was so good. And up against Nicholas in the cup, I felt like it was a complete flip in terms of he didn't really offer anything in the game. He was very passive. I don't even think he had his first shot until around the 70th minute. Whereas at this time out, he's trying to start off very, very strong. Jude Bellingham using the R1 dribbling, a bit of cancellations with the skill moves, but can't really get a shot at goal.
Yeah, Danny told me that he was gonna maybe think, as we just see on the right side of your screen, that PH against Alberto game starting. Danny with the first attack of the game. Johan Cruyff looking for that pass.
Got him. Wow.
Scores 1-0 to Sorloth. Great goal by Danny. And I was just going to talk about the game plan because I had a chat with Danny a couple of days ago about the game plan. He knows if he just keeps possession and tries to play the 50-50 game against Tuga, he'll lose. But if he's defending as good as possible and then looking for those counterattacks, that's the game plan. At the start, working out well for him.
Absolutely great start from Daniel. Just sort of opened him up. It looked easy, to be honest with you. That attack there is his first of the game to break the deadlock and go 1-0 up against Tuga. Incredible start. Still a long way to go. And you can see on the right side of your screen, the P8 game. I see a few people in the chat asking if P8 has played. He's currently playing now, just slightly ahead in terms of minutes played in this game. Could even concede an opportunity here, but manages to see it out defensively.
And of course, I think Danny has the right approach coming up to this match, because if you're defending with a low block against Tuga, you know he's going to score goals.
Yeah.
With the way he attacks, he's patient enough. He knows how to counter those team press defenses as well, and he knows he has to look for those transitions.
100%. Obviously, since the cup stage, we've had quite a few promos since then. That Starfelt item in centre-back, incredible. He's got all the play styles you need. He's got quick step as well. Molina at right back, who's jumped into the squads. And that Jude Bellingham item, it's going to be P8 Zin with Johan Cruyff, who's been a feature of the team for as long as I can remember this season in Spain. Can't find a way to get a shot at goal.
I thought Nahuel Molina, I had the chance to try him on the last foot champs, and I thought he was quite bad, if I'm honest.
Oberyn Scott said the same thing to me.
Yeah,
and I've not used him myself, but I just think if I'm looking at it play styles and stats wise, is it because he's less physical?
I don't know. I thought he was good, the accelerate. He's not even controlled, he's explosive.
Of course.
I thought he wasn't. I mean, of course you gotta look for the lengthy, but if you don't get the lengthy, at least the control.
Minimum
right?
controlled, yeah, that's fair.
But stat-wise, he's not that bad. But I just thought he was really poor for me, at least. But Nico did use him really well, so not sure. As we just have a look at the first game with a Tuga goal, which is 1-1. Let's see if we're able to catch the replay at any given second. And we are.
Here we are. This is the Tuga replay. You can see the through ball triggered from ages ago. Rashford in on goal, and of course he tucks it away with that finesse shot, low driven.
Great goal.
Are there any players that have been selected that you think you potentially wouldn't have gone for if you were playing still?
I'm thinking about Ricardo Kaká.
Fair.
Because I feel like those games in which you're twisting, turning, and you're flying, it makes sense. But sometimes when he's a bit stiff, I just don't like him. And Nahuel Molina is a similar one, to be fair. I don't know. And whoever's not using Xavi and Bellingham on the midfield, that's a big mistake for me.
I think that's just about offside. It is, yeah. Rashford went a little bit early for Daniel there. Let us know in the chat as well who you are backing to win not only this game between Tuga and Daniel, but between Alberto and P8 Zin. P8 Zin's a weird one. He sort of ghosted through the league phase. Didn't really notice him too much. That's the thing about P8 Zin. He's that good. When he wins games, you sort of just, it's normal. But he was obviously top 4 in the cup as well.
I feel like we didn't talk about PH for a long time on the cup as well. And he was playing really well. Now chance for Danny to make it 2-1. He's twisting, looking for that pass. It's a pass coming into Cruyff.
Just off his, just offside.
Close one. And you were talking in the regular season how, for you, Alberto was one of the underdogs in the competition. Why is that, Ryan?
Just from his the online cups, obviously in Europe West, he was competing in there, finishing a reasonable position. That's onside as well. Jude Bellingham, oh, it's off, never mind. Jude Bellingham, I thought he timed it to perfection. The Alberto, ranking highly in the leaderboards. I felt like he had a good form coming into the regular season. Done well there as well. And he's potentially about to catch Pietrzin off guard here. The pace.
Wow.
Oh,
Starfield.
I think he's only got 85 pace. It looked like 95 there.
Whoa. It's just the advanced defending, right? You're spamming that X button and you get the ball back as easy as that.
That's a lesson for those at home. If you are not using advanced defending, I promise you, you are missing out. Johan Cruyff, can he get a shot at goal here? There's a lot of bodies in the way. Doesn't matter. From one end to the next, Pietrzin breaks the deadlock. Felt as if he was about to concede moments earlier. And now Gravesen, takes the lead.
That's the reason why you should always be aware of the meta, because that defense with the advanced defending was one of those ones in which it seems like it accounted for 2 goals, right? You defended one and then you went on and scored another one. So great goal by PH, and PH is a player that I thought back in the days he trusted the AI too much to defend, especially in FC 24 and 25. And I feel like lately, manually, he's been defending well.
Yeah, let's jump back over to this game live between Tuga and Daniel Aguilar here. The triggered run again. He slows it down with Jude Bellingham. You have to always keep an eye out on the left mid and right midfield. Nico Williams and Rashford. Gets it to Pedri. The decoy runs from Tuga work in his favour. And just like that, Gravesen, he takes the lead 2-1.
Great goal by Tuga. He was always looking for that decoy run, as you were mentioning, Ryan. And the last instance, he went for the pass to the left side of the pitch. And the player switching from Danny wasn't as precise as he should have been. He should have went for the player switch into the right back. He went for the one to Starfield, the centre back. So that's why he conceded the goal with Team of the Year Pedri, and that's 2-1 to Tuga. And we didn't talk about predictions, Ryan.
Yeah.
But I feel like, even I'm telling you, Danny is like my brother.
Yeah.
But I feel like both Tuga and PH are big favourites coming into this match.
I would have said the exact same, irrespective of how much I rate both players in terms of Daniel and Alberto. I still think I'm basing Tuga off of what I saw in that regular season and parts of the cup as well, obviously excluding that Nicholas game. I just think he's operating at a very, very high level. I said it's the best I've seen Tuga in years.
Agree.
Gonna have to defend this though. Buro into the finesse. Take a bow, Daniel. Puts that into the top corner. And we're level again. Wonderful goal. We haven't seen one of those in a while. The ball rolls up from the angle. Finesse shot, Gravesen. Incredible.
I mean, Tuga went for the team press and he was covering the line passes, and not only that, but he was also looking for the second man press to Pedri. And you know, when someone's second man pressing you, you can always borrow and went for the finesse. So that's what Danny did. Scored 2-2.
Beautiful goal there. Someone asking, who is Obram playing? Obram played in the last round. His next game is up against Nicholas in the quarterfinals. You do not want to miss that.
Wow.
That could easily be a final. I think both players sort of need to perform in this competition as well to get the Champions League spots and the World Championships if they get to the semi-finals and finals there.
There's always something about Oberon and quarterfinals in La Liga Super Finals. Last year he played against Emre.
Yeah.
That was he lost that match. It was a really difficult one, but let's see if he's able to beat Nicholas this year.
Yeah, this is live again. The Pietrzin on the attack. And sort of slowing it down here, but gives away possession. From what I can hear, Gravesen, a goal has gone in the other game. We'll keep updated while we can.
And I'm thinking about that Alberto Beca match against Mark 11.
Oh, yeah. That was the last game of the regular season, right? I think.
In the cup.
In the cup, sorry, yeah.
The cup. And I'm just thinking about how Alberto Beca could go and eliminate Pietrzin, who was a FC Pro champion and the runner-up back in 2023, Mark 11. He did that already, so we could be creating a storyline about a guy who's just from Spain, with internationally has not done something big, but eliminating the big dogs.
Yeah, hold on a second. Pietrzin rushed the last attack, trying to push it forward, and he might end up conceding. That ball across couldn't find a desired target. 1-0 going into half-time between Pietrzin and Alberto VK here.
That was I wouldn't say a convincing first half for PH, but it's still enough to do the job. As we just jump over to game one, Ryan, you were right. Something happened. Tuga scored a goal, and now you can see how Danny is looking for the third goal of the game for him.
Yeah, can't find the driven pass into an attacker. Again, I always say just look at the runners from Tuga. Always triggering players when he pushes forward. Either side here can't go wrong if he goes either side, and he just about steps in, Daniel, at the right time.
As we just have a look at the replay, Tuga attacking with Ricardo Kaká, assist to Nico Williams. Looks for the pass into Rashford.
Wow.
Ines, 3-2. Not only that, because we just jump over to the game and another goal, Ryan.
Yep, Tuga again, making it 4-2 just before half-time. And we'll be able to take a look at that properly. Of course, we just missed it, trying to catch up on that third goal.
Which is a big one, especially just a few minutes after the other one. You can see a
bit of space.
I mean, he knows Danny Aguilar likes to go for that manual tackling aggressively. And that's the reason why, as you can see, he just wanted Danny to go for the manual tackle so he could recycle it.
If there was a position where you were coaching Daniel in this game, is there anything you would sort of say to him to avoid against somebody like Tuga?
I feel like when Danny is defensive aggressively, he's comfortable, and that's the reason why he should do it. But Tuga, in a way, likes to adapt to his opponent. So if you see that it worked out well for you a couple of times, but now he's adapting to it, you should maybe change to more passive defensive style, I would say.
Speaking about passive here, Tuga's going to be trying to get this last attack. He's got the ball in a dangerous area where he can recycle it and play it across if the space opens up. He's turned back into trouble, though, so...
Offside.
Yeah, it's not really anywhere for him to go.
A yellow card for Alvaro Carreras. And to be fair, I did have a chat with Danny about the way to approach this game. And even though I kind of agree with what he said, as we just see the end of the first half, I feel like on those transitions, Tuga is attacking really well. Like when he just controls the ball with Ricardo Kaká and looks for those decoy runs and everything, it's working out well for him. So that's the reason why he should adapt. And something happening here, Ryan.
Yeah, and he's just cleared the ball out. I assume that was a mistake. But yeah, Peter's in 2-0 up now in this game. Bit of breathing space. Do you feel like, obviously as a Spanish player, you played in these competitions before, do you find it more motivated even playing against somebody that's come from abroad that is looking to take your spot? You know what I mean?
For sure. I mean, we're all here to try to play the game as best as we can and try to just progress rounds and win money pretty much. But it feels like when you're playing against someone who doesn't live here in Spain and comes over and play the league, it's just like you're taking my spot in a way. So at least that's how I remember back in 2019 when Crazy...
Oh, he's absolutely... Oh, he's got to score that. I thought the low driven across the face of goal grab.
Same.
Yeah, so you were saying?
No worries. I remember when Crazy went over to Spain back in 2019.
I remember that.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And he was a beast, as we just see the replay of the second goal. And I remember I didn't care about it as much, but a lot of people were thinking, this guy's coming over here, doesn't live in Spain.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I remember that because he was playing really well on the online, like the leaderboard. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, he was the next year in 2020. He was in PlayStation. He was top 1 in the world.
Yeah, I remember that.
Actually, prior to COVID and everything.
Yeah.
So, but I remember everyone was like, people wouldn't talk to him. It was just like something. To be fair, it was the start of what we see today.
Yeah.
The big people from all over the world just coming over to Spain and play. So I definitely think, Ryan,
there is something there.
There is something there.
Let's see for Peterson. Can he push forward and break down the defense of Alberto? We'll find out So let's jump back over to the featured game between Daniel and Tuga. Again, same thing with the 2-goal deficit for Daniel. He's going to have to defend this, though. Again, Tuga's runs going forward. It feels like there's so many players you have to keep aware of. That's offside that time. But it's about 5 players he's triggering.
I feel like Danny has to be more aggressive to Ricardo Kaká. I don't know if it's with the second man press. I don't know if it's manually. But it seems like when Ricardo Kaká is just controlling the ball, there's nothing he can do.
Here's Sorloth, though, starting in right midfield. Playing it back to Pedri. See the team press activated for Tuga. Leaving a bit of space here. Pedri can take the opportunity to try and get a finesse shot into the top corner. We've seen it before for Daniel in this game. This time it doesn't find the top corner.
It makes sense. I mean, you know when the team press comes over, everyone is just covering their corresponding attacker, so why not just look for that?
I see what you mean with the aggressive defending there. That could have easily punished him. Just a step with the defender. Gets away with it that time, but there is a replay in the other game. And it was that attack we were speaking about. P8 Zin making it 3-0.
Wow.
Triggered run from Williams from miles away. Triggered him from around the halfway line. And he ends up getting that final important touch to make it 3-0.
Now a chance for Danny. He has to score in one of those attacks because he is going to still concede if he keeps defending like this. And for me, this is the toughest part when you're playing against Tuga. When he's defending on the low block and it seems like there's nothing you can do, really.
He's home. This is Tuga in his element. The low block, team press on, a lot of bodies around. He knows when to use the second man press, when to offside trap. You kind of want to catch him off guard with like a counter-attack in a way.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure that's what Danny wanted coming into this match. But now, I mean, he's holding the ball for 5 minutes. Now he's losing 2-4. He has to go forward.
See if he can find an opportunity this time. Good cancellation into Cruyff. Doesn't get what he wanted there with that. So I think he wanted to go a bit further to the right instead of forward.
Yes, for sure. And that was probably the biggest chance for Danny to make a comeback. And Tuga is now holding the ball. He knows he doesn't need to go forward. If he's able to just control... Oh, look at that left stick dribbling from Xavi.
This is wonderful from Tuga. Pedri over to Nico Williams here.
The left stick dribbling is incredible.
Just looks so controlled. Jude Bellingham running into trouble there. Now a counter-attack can start.
As we just jump over and we see a goal scored by Alberto Beca.
There's still time, Gravison. We'll see the replay of that goal as well.
Let's see the replay. It was a corner into the first post. He was lucky with the press, and Bellingham does the job indeed. 3-1.
Yeah, it's a fortunate one, but almost gets another one. He's going to have a corner again. Scored from his more recent one. Can he do it again this time? Whips it further in. It's a huge header. Fernando Hierro leaping.
No. Well, good defense by PH, and now Alberto will have to make the best of these attacks because it feels like he didn't have many attacks during the whole match, but these last 5 minutes of the game, he's playing well.
Got space there for Rashford. Gets it over to Cruyff, and then he can get it to Williams. Over to Tchouaméni's. Bit of space, but doesn't want to shoot with him. Gets it to Cruyff instead. R1 dribbling. Again goes to the near post.
Same one.
I still feel like that shot, with the lack of keeper movement and low dribbling's been so effective, Grav. You can go across the face of goal and back yourself to score.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that goal from Nico, which I thought there were any space, but he went for the far post and it went in because of the lack of goalkeeper movement, as you mentioned. To be fair, I'm old school. I'm always looking for the near post.
Yeah. Offside trap kicking in, and Hierro can step forward. And Alberto's got just under 20 minutes now to try and get 2 goals to level it. Look at the run there.
Wow.
But ends up losing possession and gives it over to PH Zin.
Brilliant team press and manual press from PH, which I feel like we haven't talked about PH that much throughout the whole tournament. Just probably Richard did say that he was one of his favorites to win the whole competition. But just look at the manual press coming in from PH. I remember back in FC 25, I was really critical of the way PH defended back then. I feel like just a year later, the left stick switching and the use of the advanced defending is just incredible.
Yep, does really, really well to start this attack as well. There's not a lot of bodies in the middle. It's only as Puskas there, can't really get through. He's surrounded by about 3 or 4 players there.
And I feel like he's comfortable with the way he's playing now, PH. Look, this is the perfect counter-attack for him. Went for the... saved.
On near post this time again, but with Kaka. And it goes into a pause. About 15 or so minutes. What type of changes would you be making in that pause?
I don't know, to be fair, because I don't think anything tactically is going bad, but I really don't know, Ryan.
That ball over the top, over to Sorloth here for Tuga, twisted and turned himself into trouble.
I don't think there's much you can do now with the game, the way it's been played with the 4-4-1-1, 4-5-1. I don't know, you go with a shadow striker with the cam, maybe you go with the offensive role on the wings, but nothing else, to be fair.
Here it is, Johan Cruyff against Starfelt. Has probably been the man of the moment defensively for a lot of players so far. The run again, is he onside? Is just off, isn't he? Sorloth, he was so close, Gravison.
And that could have been the nail on the coffin. That could have been GG's. And Danny has another chance for attack now. Rashford looks for Sorloth.
It's just blocked. The one thing now, you have to be very careful because pretty much every attacker that's been selected has a finesse shot play style, whether it's a play style plus or the silver play style at least.
Which works well because Pedri has the silver one and you can see the top ends. That second goal. I feel like Tuga will seal the deal in one of these attacks because he's patiently just holding the ball, and it seems like Tuga is comfortable in those situations, and he knows he's just a couple of right decisions away from qualifying to the quarterfinals.
See if another attack can lead to an opportunity here for Daniel. Pedri pushing and prodding, but he can't find the space.
As we just hear big celebrations coming in from the Brazilian player, PH will jump over there in just a few seconds. Well defended by Danny, and Danny has to make the best of these attacks. Offside.
You tell straight from that offside trap played in there from Tuga. Daniel fell into the trap.
As we just see a pause coming in, the changes, and we jump over to game number 2, in which, as we can see, this is a great goal. Great goal, but will it be enough for 2? Don't know, Ryan.
It's a little bit late. Well, we've seen stranger things happen. I was surprised that went in.
Yeah,
I know it's Puskas, but I just didn't expect it to find the back of the net from that distance there. Pie's in, looking over his shoulder to his coach as well.
Weird angle.
Yeah. But of course, when you have the play style plus, you can always trust it. And those shooting attributes with someone like Puskas. The goalie was just a bit too far over.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, but I mean, when you have 96 shooting stats, I guess it just goes in. Even though it's 4-2 in both games, and it might look like it's close, I feel like I don't see a way in which both players attack for 10 minutes perfectly and score 2 goals.
It would also, for me, it would be a capitulation for both Tuga and Pietzin, just because they're so comfortable in these moments. He gets the opportunity that's just about blocked. Could we see some last-minute drama? Alberto pushing forward. He's got just over 5 minutes. And if he's to try and get an equaliser, he needs to score now. Gets it across the... Oh, I was going to say...
Good. That was good.
Across the face of goal there, and it goes out for a goal kick.
I'm sure the Brazilian fans will be just patiently waiting for PH to do the job, but that's a great pass to Alexander Sorloth, lengthy, and he goes over. No!
Wow.
Finishes. How many chances has PH fit?
That's one thing we'll say. Petersen's finishing in this game. I know he scored 4 goals, but it's not been great. He's missed a few opportunities with Cruyff going to the near post. Kaka is one. That one there with Sorloth. Luckily for his sake, it won't really cost him in this game.
But still, you gotta be thinking, I need to be more precise.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the next quarterfinal. Wow, what a ball to Sorloth. And of course,
surely this time, Sorloth in a goal. Finesse shot into the top corner, and Petersen secures his spot in the quarterfinals.
But not happy.
He's not. I understand it as well. For someone with his level of standards, he'll be sort of critical in the way he's missed a few opportunities. That one he was never going to miss. Finesse shot play style as well. You're on his favoured foot. You're not going to miss that opportunity. Alberto, his season in Spain comes to an end.
I'm sure he'll be happy with qualifying to the finals, but top 16 result, even though it's good, could have been better. And now you can see the last minutes of this game, and to be fair, Tuga has played flawlessly in the way he's defended, in the way he went for those, and this could be it. Oof, intercepted.
Big interception.
And now Danny has to score. He needs to score in this attack if he wants to be alive in the competition.
Yeah, if there's any chance. I don't think there will be, though. Great bit of aggressive defending high up the pitch with Sorloth for Tuga. You expect him to go towards the corner flag and just take seconds and minutes off of the clock, which is exactly what Tuga's been accustomed to over the years. He's been known for. Look at that, the strength from Sorloth.
Wow.
You can't get the ball off him. He's taken about 3 minutes off, and he's going to play it across, not once, but twice. And Tuga, 5 goals to 2. Very comfortable end to the game for the Portuguese man representing Malaga. He pushes on into the quarterfinals, Gravison, and a very professional performance.
He came in, he did the job perfectly, and not only that, but I don't think there was a moment in this match in which he felt like the worst player. I mean, he came in, dominated, held possession when he could. The game management was there. When he needed to go for blood, he went for blood and scored goals. I think we got a deserved winner in Tuga.
Absolutely, huge win for both Tuga and Petersen. Commiserations to Daniel and Alberto. Their season in Spain comes to a close. But for Tuga and Petersen, they both go marching on. Do you think there's potential for either player? Like, do you see either player potentially getting their hands on the trophy, or do you still think Nicholas is just the favourite?
I could see PH winning the title. To be fair, I do think I don't see a way in which Tuga can win the title, because I feel like he's worse than Nico and Di Fernandez, and I don't see a way in which he can beat either one of them.
Okay.
But PH, I could see PH attacking really well and winning either one of those matches.
Interesting. We'll find out anyway what Richard, Nicole and Brandon think of that. I think potentially Tuga, you never know. I think he could perform in the later rounds. What do you guys think?
Oh, I mean, I agree. I feel like we've seen what Tuga is capable of. We've seen how good he was in Barcelona in the regular season as well. What do you think, Richard?
Look, I'm always a big Tuga fan. I think offensively, in games where he has to be perfect, I think sometimes that's where he might come a little bit unstuck. We saw the sort of offensive capabilities that Nicholas offers against him at the Cup. That was the decisive factor in the end. In these matches where it is a little bit tighter, he always seems to win the tight games, does Tuga. He's got a knack of winning the 51-49 matches. He always seems to come out on top of him.
Yeah, in this one, we all said pre-match that, you know, we thought it would be too much of an ask, really, for Daniel Aguilar to be able to beat Tuga. Oberon, interestingly, though, was kind of bigging up Daniel Aguilar and speaking really positively about him. And, of course, we know what he can do. But Brandon, probably not a massive surprise how this game went in the end.
No, I mean, look, and look, to be fair to Daniel Aguilera, he did make it into a bit of the game for Tuga, but I think as we sat here before the last game, we openly said PH in to win and Tuga to win, and look, as it is currently, it's all going by the book with the results that we expected to see, and going off what the boys said, I mean, look, they say as Tuga got the level of Di Fernandez or Nicholas, but he still only lost one game this whole season, and it was against Nicholas. So I'm just curious to see how the bracket starts to shape up. I know, of course, we've got the Nicholas game against Oberon locked in, but as we've got through these next round of 16 games, I can't wait to see how this final weight looks.
We just heard Gravison there saying that he kind of doesn't really think that Tuga can go all the way. What do you think about that, Rich?
I think he can.
But he won't.
He's done it before.
Yeah.
In, where was it? Portaventura. He won the Cup in the 2v2 mode alongside Andoni with Atletico Madrid. So he has had his silverware moment before in the FC Pro La Liga. When he comes up against Nicholas, I always fancy Nicholas in that game. That's the problem. I think that's what Grav was alluding to as well.
Yeah.
In those matches against Nico, maybe even against Oberon, if Oberon was to beat Nicholas, the confidence that Oberon would get from that, I think he probably beats him.
Yeah,
However,
we've seen him lose to Nicholas already, haven't we?
If there was to be a year to win it, you'd feel like it could be this year. That's what we're seeing the best Tuga. Not just here, in the FC Pro Open as well, it wasn't bad.
Okay, and PH Zin versus Alberto. We just saw as well a good win for PH Zin there. Probably what we all would have expected, Richard.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're going to see the best moments from it here for PH Zin, but I think it looked like PH Zin, he just wanted to get out there as quick as possible. He just wanted to get back into the heat as quick as humanly possible. It seems as though he's peaking at the right time, PH Zin. And it seems weird to say this, and I'm sure that he would say it himself. He's not been great over the last 18 months, PH Zin. He had his moment, 2024, when he won the FC Pro Open, that then setting up for the World Championships, a tournament where he didn't quite deliver what we expected from him. We saw at the Esports World Cup. I think he finished in a decent position, but again, it wasn't a final or a top four in that one. And I think for PH Zin, he had the disappointment last year of not being able to compete at a league. He has to perform well in this tournament. A top four minimum is a requirement for PH Zin.
Well, could he win the title? Because that's what we just heard Gravison and Ryan talking about. I mean, he certainly does have the ability, Brandon.
I'd love to see it happen, Nicole, but for me, I don't think I see PH Zin winning this. And just going off what Richard said as well, I think ever since he left Ajax, he was an Ajax player before, his career kind of took a little bit of a stumble in terms of there was reasons why, of course, he couldn't play in certain leagues, he was a player in America last year. And for him now, this is a big tournament. That's the bracket as it stands. He's going to be very confident with that. He's playing against Flippercito in the quarterfinals. I'm confident to say that I think we'll be seeing PH Zin at the Champions League at least.
Yeah.
But when we get to that semi-final, whoever... depends who's there. If it's Oberon there, can PH Zin maybe beat Oberon compared to Nicholas? I don't know. It's a
great quadrant, though. A great.
Right there.
It's a great quadrant. That top four there, I've got to say.
I think I know where I'd rather be. At the bottom. I mean, maybe not bottom because Tuga's there, but the game up above it at least.
Well, the quarterfinals are starting to look good, aren't they? Shall we have a look at our next games, though, that are coming up here in Oviedo? Peixoto versus Hugo Sanchez and Nathan versus Polly Chris. Two brilliant fixtures that we're about to see, actually. Rich, you're nodding your head. Shall we start with Nathan versus Polly Chris? I reckon, guys, this is potentially the closest matchup out of quite a few of the games that we've seen so far today. Thoughts on that, Rich?
I think both of these two ties are that we're about to say, because I also think LJR, if he plays well, I know we're going to talk about that in a bit, but if he plays well, he should win, but if he doesn't, I think he will get beaten. As for Polly Chris and Nathan SR, I literally saw Nathan SR 7 minutes ago.
So precise.
Yeah, walking in the arena, and he didn't even give me a smile. He looked frozen to the core. He looked really, really miserable.
Maybe he just doesn't like you.
No, that's not an option. That's not an option. I just said, how are you? And he was like, yeah, really cold and just not excited to play this game.
Believe it or not, Polychris does play for a team in Spain, but right now he's in a jacket that you can't actually see which club he represents. On the other side, of course, we've got Hugo Sanchez against LGR Peixoto. For me, he needs to have a better tournament. By the level that he's got and the noise that he has about his name and what he's done in different leagues outside of Spain, for me, he needs to go and have a good tournament and at least make it to the semi-finals.
I agree. Let's talk about Peixoto a little bit more, because he had a pretty bad start to the regular season in Barcelona, especially day one, didn't he? He managed to, of course, turn things around a bit. But, you know, we know what he can do, and we're all just a bit underwhelmed, weren't we, Rich?
Absolutely, yeah. And the mysterious player.
Where is he? Donde es Peixoto?
There is Hugo Sanchez. I mean, for Hugo Sanchez, he was good in the group phase and very passionate player as well. He showed some great performances online in the regional qualifiers. For LGR Peixoto, I think he's my finalist. I think he does show the quality. I think on that bottom half of the bracket, I think he'll fancy himself to make a run through there. Doesn't have to play Nicholas to the final. Doesn't have to play Oberon to the final. Doesn't have to play PH to the final. I think he'll look at that sort of route on his way through, and I think he'll fancy himself.
So what, do you think it's more the route for him might be slightly easier rather than him maybe
I think this will be the best he plays.
Okay.
This will be the best we see him play. But I also think he will... You sometimes get favourable matchups, just like real life.
Of course, yeah.
Football clubs will and players will look at tournament runs and they'll go, if I don't make this, this is also on me. Because this is as favourable as a route would be in a tournament. Not to play the reigning champion, not to play arguably one of the most scary players in Oberon, and also PH who nobody wants to play.
And I believe last year, it's Hugo Sanchez that actually knocked Nicholas out of the cup.
Yeah.
Cast your mind back there. So he's used to big games. And as we said, we saw a really good Hugo Sanchez in the league phase. I think he's got more to give here, hopefully.
It also doesn't feel like, by the way, that we've seen prime Peixoto just yet. I feel like there's still so much more that he can do and that we can see from him, right?
Absolutely. I mean, look, outside of this tournament, he has been a multiple French League champion, which, alongside that, gets you into the World Championships and it gets you into the Champions League. It hasn't been the case for his former teammate Fuma, of course, in France this season, and for him taking the big jump out of France to come to Spain. You come into the most stacked tournament there's ever been in a league, and for him, as we said, he has to at least get to a semi-final. But Richard says he might go the full way.
Well, we've been speaking about him long enough, so let's hear from the man himself.
Non, j'ai pas forcément de pression par rapport au fait de faire partie des favoris. Je sais que je fais partie des meilleurs de la ligue, mais le plus important c'est de le montrer durant le tournoi. Sur la première partie de la saison, c'était un peu compliqué, mais le plus important c'est les phases finales et c'est ce qui se passera demain du coup. Pour moi, la Liga FC Pro Cup, ça m'a permis de me mettre en jambe, d'évaluer mon niveau par rapport aux autres joueurs de la ligue. Donc ça a été ça que j'ai pu en tirer. Je vais tout donner pour atteindre le même niveau. Et si j'atteins le même niveau, je sais que je peux repartir avec le trophée. Si j'arrive en finale contre Nicolas, je me vois gagner. Si j'arrive en finale et que je me vois perdre, ça serait pas logique. J'ai un esprit compétiteur et pour moi, il n'y a que le titre ou rien.
The drafts ahead of our next round of games. If you haven't been familiar yet with how the players are lining up for this, 15 million coins is the budget, and they are allowed to use, of course, icons and heroes that previously have played in La Liga FC Pro. This is Peixoto's team. First time to look at it. I mean, all eyes for me, Richard, of course, are on this man here. We'll speak more about him in a minute. Ricardo Kaká, we've barely seen him too much throughout the La Liga FC Pro League and Cup. He's involved now. Why is he so important?
I love the question. I'm going to hold it for now because we're going to look at Kaká soon.
Okay.
So what I will do is I'm going to look at a couple of other players in this team that I really like the look of. Centre-back, Starfelt. He's in every single team. He's in 16 out of 16. We spoke about it earlier. The pace accompanied with intercept and anticipate. I love that combination. For me, this defence, I'm worried here. I don't think Molina is great, being completely honest. I think there's a little bit of a liability there. And I think if Hugo Sanchez goes forward quickly, you go down this side. Coleman, great. Carreras, great. Starfelt, bit of an unknown quantity. He's in all the teams, but we don't know what he can offer yet. And then Molina, I've just got reservations. On the other side of it, I want to have a look at the offensive aspect for Hugo Sanchez, because he's got the same players, but Team of the Year Pedri is the player that I love in there, alongside Hierro, Trophy Titans at the back.
Yeah, Trophy Titans, Hierro in there as well. Must be said as well, which is so interesting about this man here. He's in 16 squads. He's in every single player squad. Obviously, only allowed to use 3 players per club. So the fact he's coming as a Celta Vigo option, he is perfect. But the question I wanted to ask you, Richard, say what you're going to say first.
One more player, very quickly, off the bench, could play an impact. Soloth, back post crosses, getting those knockdowns, especially on the fullback here of Molina. He's not the greatest in the air. I think there could be an option there. What were you going to say, sorry?
I was going to say, the question I want to ask you, this man here, why is he so popular? Both of these players are looking for him up top. We're going to give more of a breakdown now. Ricardo Kaká, he's worth big coins, but why?
Well, for me, he's relatively cheap in the grand scheme of things, as we see this brand new item in the game. He's coming in about 650k, but it's just the playstyles that he offers. You've got Finesse, one of the best shooting playstyles in the game, alongside Incisive Gold. It's a 5-star skill moves and 5-star weak foot combination, and then the rest of the playstyles, you just tick them off. Low driven, yes. Ping pass, I love it. Tiki-taka, technical, rapid. Trickster, I'll take it or leave it. That's supposed to be a question mark. And then quick step is a big tick as well. He offers almost everything for a striker. I prefer him up top than at cam. I think with the incisive pass to get the wingers up around the side, with the finesse shot plus, he just feels like the player to lead the line for me, especially on a relatively cheap budget that you can get him in. Question is, Ryan Pessoa, Jaime Alvarez, how cold are you? And is Kaká in your team? Nacho. Hello, Nacho.
Hi, how are you?
He's in his jacket.
Nacho?
That's the reason why he's in the jacket. It's freezing. Yeah, honestly, that Kaká item, though, very, very strong. Obviously, great to join us, Nacho. Obviously, a legend in the Spanish scene, and you've had great seasons here in the past as well. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better than I expected to feel, because obviously not playing here for me is it's mentally difficult.
I understand, yeah.
But I mean, I'm just enjoying the tournament, the crazy atmosphere that we have in this city, in this stadium. So I'm happy to stay here.
I mean, guys, you don't see this because there's a bright light over there, but Nacho is tan and everything.
He's retired now. He's done. He's living the good life now that he's gone. Do you have any predictions, though, for this whole tournament on who you think will end up lifting the trophy?
My prediction was clear. In my opinion, Nico is the favorite for the tournament, because in the way that he plays during the regular season, the cup and everything. But I think that maybe we can have a rematch in the final, as we saw in the cup, between Di Fernandez and Nico. I expect something similar that we had in FC 24, because the same 4 semi-finalists in the cup were we were in the final. So I expect something like this.
I gotta say, I'm gonna throw out this narrative because I'm devastated. We have seen 6 matches.
Yep.
5 of them was Spaniard against someone from outside of Spain. We lost every single one. So I just want to win, to be fair. I'm happy with one, Ryan.
You've got
happy with one.
Polychris potentially obviously has the capabilities. Hugo Sanchez as well, who we're seeing in these rounds. For the games coming up now, are there any predictions you sort of think? Because for me, I think obviously Hugo Sanchez is very, very... I think all 4 players are very good. But Nathan Essar, we saw... I was very, very impressed with in the cup, but I think he let himself down. If you remember correctly, that game against Di Fernandez,
he lost the match.
Yeah, he lost it on his own.
Yeah,
he threw the game away.
He threw the win.
This one as well, LJR up against Hugo Sanchez. It could go either way. I honestly can't really call it.
I mean, Hugo has to take the revenge.
Yeah.
Because Peixoto end my career, so he's my friend. He must take the revenge.
Speaking of LJR and the way that he plays against you, is there anything that you think that Hugo has to do to sort of play well against him?
I think that the way that he pressed me It was simply amazing because I was watching his games in the regular season and I said, okay, obviously he's a really good player, but I don't feel that top tier player playing in the regular season. But when I start the match and I feel the pressure all during the pitch, I said, okay, that's not the same person that he plays in the regular. So that's the difference with this type of players, that every single tournament that they play, they step up his level. And let's see today, because he has a really good opponent here with Hugo, and if Hugo wants to win, he needs to play at his best and maybe got a lot of lucky.
I'm just. To be fair, I was having quite a laugh because the referee in there, which his name is Brutaker, he used to compete back in 2020. And he was a character. Let's just say he was similar to Flippercito.
Oh, okay.
So I just saw him talking to Eljar Peixoto. I'm thinking, what on earth are they talking about? What on earth are they talking about?
That's crazy.
Yeah, we are moments away from seeing who will be our final two quarterfinalists. See, LJR, huge game against Hugo Sanchez. Nathan Essar against Polly Chris. That one, I'm expecting a lot of goals in that game.
I think Nathan Polly Chris could be 10-12.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, it will be a crazy match.
So we just see the game starting from left to right, representing the Real Valladolid strip, Eljar Peixoto, and from right to left, representing Eibar, Hugo Sanchez with the white shirt. So, Ryan, let's go for it.
Let's get this started. LJR starting strong with the player locks. You can see gets the ball to Kaka, but gets tackled straight off the bat. Nacho, in this tournament, if you were playing with any players, compared to obviously from the cup, that you would have added in your team for sure?
Maybe Rashford, because that new Rashford is crazy. And it could be potentially Kaká, I think. That's a crazy stats, and maybe better than Cruyff for my game style.
See the split screen of both teams, or both games going on, I should say.
I had the chance to use Ricardo Kaká last weekend on Foot Chat.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, it's a beautiful attack from Hugo Sanchez as he breaks the deadlock. That first time through ball, set it up so well with the triggered runs there. Incredible start to the game from him.
Great goal. And that's the way Hugo Sanchez can play. He knows those transitions work out really well for him. And I'm sure, Nacho, if Hugo wants to win this match, he has to keep doing that.
I think that if Hugo could win this match, maybe he can make my run in the 24, because he can step up his confidence, his game styles could be better between the match. And I think that if Hugo is able to win this match, could be a really good surprise if we see him in the semi-finals or in the final.
Yeah, because we saw, was it last year when he beat Nicholas? Was it the year before?
Yeah,
it was last year, right? In the cup, yeah. So we've seen what he's capable of. You see on the right side of your screen there, another Spaniard taking the lead. Polly Chris.
2-2.
1-0
Let's
up.
go, Spaniards!
1-0 up against Nathan Essar. Quite a slow start from the Brazilian.
Stop the count, please. Stop the count. Referee.
As we just see Hugo Sanchez controlling the game.
Oh, it's onside. It's lovely. Extra pass. Round of applause there from Nacho. Incredible goal. And he's 2-0 up in 10 minutes. What a start.
What a start indeed for him. And both Polly and Hugo Sanchez qualified to the finals during the regular season with the top 8. Both of them lost in the first game of the Cup. And I'm sure both of them weren't happy at all with the way they play at the Cup. So even though they are not favorites in this match, if we look at the regular season, they played really good.
Yeah, it's absolutely flying. He seems to be in cruise control with the way he's attacking. He seems to be confident when he gets into those areas. 2-0 up against the level of LJR Peixoto in 10 minutes.
As I had the chance to speak with Hugo in the last week, and I said to him that Peixoto is not gonna have any respect against him when he play the match, because I saw the match between Peixoto and Nico in the cup, and I saw my match. I feel my match, and it was not the same person, because Peixoto against Nico was more was controlling more the time, and against me he was all the time pressing. Like he don't have the same respect while he's playing.
That makes sense, and that's a fairly quick yellow card for. I mean, what do you think about that tactical fault? 13 minutes, yellow card for Bellingham.
I think too early. But if he don't score, it will be good.
Yeah, gets the interception. Fernando Hierro stepping in. Just jumping over to the other game going on right now. Of course, it's 1-1. Nathan Asari might have jumped in at perfect time. Should probably be scoring.
Yep.
You see this corner play through. You see the play lock towards the edge of the box there. Puskas has finesse shot. Play style plus. And we've seen it in the previous game as well. With those shooting attributes and the play style plus combined, he's a very, very dangerous player in those areas.
I'm going to give it to you, Ryan, because we knew he had the 96 shooting, but the finishing, 97. Shot power, 96.
Just looking over there, I actually didn't realize he had both rapid and quick step. I only thought it was just quick step. I didn't know he had both of them. Wow.
I think every single shot with Puskas must be goal because the stats are crazy.
And the thing with Puskas back in the days, because if you were to use Puskas, he were to be the 3-star.
It was always a problem. Not
always
anymore.
a problem, but now 5-5.
Yeah.
You're chilling.
And he's small. His body type is really good for this game.
Oh, the turn is unbelievable. Nathan Asar, wow.
I said stop the count with one.
See, in quick succession, Puskas is putting on a show for Nathan Asar. Probably because he looks in despair, but the way he takes that on the turn. Wow.
I mean, there's a reason why you should be using the first touch plays. Now look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
And the shoot was really fast.
Yeah.
I mean, Poyekris made the tackle and even he didn't take the ball.
I actually think that the animation, as you said, it was so fast.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's the reason why sometimes, so for example, I'm thinking about Sorloth in the previous game with Danny and Tuga had a couple of chances in which they should have scored goals, but the animation was slow.
Yeah.
And then with those stocky players, that thing can happen, but then you're playing with Puskas, it's just so quick.
Completely different. We'll see the step there from Thuram. Very good defending there.
People in the chat always work.
Yeah, absolutely. People in the chat asking as well about Obryn, because a lot of people are questioning about the live item. Hold on a second. Jude Bellingham has got... he hits the post. I thought it's got to be number 4. But Obryn is fine. Obryn has advanced to the next round, so there isn't an upgrade initially. But his next game is against Nicholas. So who knows? It could be the final upgrade for that item. A shot cross goal off the post again.
I'm going to say something, because so for the people at home, we're playing here in the Carlos Tartiere. It's 8 degrees. It feels like 3 degrees. And these Brazilian players, they're crazy good, both PH and Nathan. But it seems like they might struggle because of the wind, because of the cold. They're playing really good, but how many chances did PH miss?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe that is a factor because Nathan Asar has done the same. He should be 4-1 up right now. Scotland again, Puskas. It's a joke. Starfelt though with that quick step. Steps across there to cut the lane.
I think Poyekris is rushing all the time, and maybe he need to try to defense in a different way because he's not getting comfortable in the situation. I think he's thinking really fast and acting more fast. So
do you think that sometimes when you play players like Nathan, where they're attacking very, very fast, it forces you to join in?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. And Poyekris, it's a player type like Nathan, but it's strange for me, this situation.
We have a comment on the Twitch chat, which is from Michael. Get hitters then. I'm telling you, PH in Gran Canaria was looking all over the place for hitters.
Trust me, it's cold. And I'm from London, you know. London's always cold and it's freezing.
Welcome to Oviedo, my friend.
Welcome to Asturias. Natural paradise.
That touch just to close the angle for the shot.
Maybe first time touch? Shot? Sorry?
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen there. The team press activated and the offside traps.
As we can see at the moment, Hugo is leading really good this
looks offside.
The game.
Yeah.
He's reading really good this game, and he needs to stay focused all the time because LJR can score twice goals, 3 goals in 5 minutes. So he must be all the time at his 100%.
We have a comment on the chat. Brandon, love you, support you from Morocco. We'll make sure to tell Brandon.
That could be Brandon typing that in for, you know. I need proof. Oh, just wide. I need to, because I can't see Brandon right now. Oh, there he is. He's looking at me.
He's in the heater.
That might be Brandon or it might be Davide as well. That counts.
See the attack from LJR with Kaka.
Oh, no.
I thought the pass was on.
Yeah.
That time plays it though. Kaka has got.
Finesse.
I thought he was going to open up his body,
Yeah.
finesse shot, but he didn't.
The chat loves you, Ryan.
That could also be me typing. Who knows? No, it's reciprocated. Don't worry.
I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing so far from Hugo Sanchez.
Yeah.
He's not respecting LJR Peixoto at all.
At least in the first 40 minutes, he's not respecting LGR. Let's see in the last moments of the game.
How hard is it, Nacho, as well, to play? Oh, I thought the ball was on there. To play at a high tempo and to dominate a game for a large portion, because it's obviously you see players like Hugo Sanchez dominated the first 20-30 minutes. How hard is that to keep it up for the whole game?
It's honestly, it's really difficult, and I think that it's impossible to maintain during all the time the same level, because you are facing something that is
You see it. You know when someone gets to the byline there, and then you see the defender step away from that attacker. You know you've conceded. It's LJR to get a goal back in this game.
As I said, I think it's really difficult to maintain your level during the 90 minutes. But now we are in a crucial moment. If Hugo wants to win this game, he has to maybe step up his level at least since the 45 minutes, because LGR is gonna go for him.
I'm seeing some comments on the Twitch chat about Arsenal. Should we talk about that, Ryan?
What's that, sorry?
Something about Arsenal, I don't know.
Don't even know what that is, to be honest. I'm not sure what that is. No idea what that is right now. We'll look at this game. That's more important. 2-1. Let us know in the chat if you think LJR can turn the game around.
Whoa, another big mistake. Those throw-ins are not being precise at all, and Hugo Sanchez has to defend for his life, because if he concedes a goal in here and the first half ends 2-2,
it's going to be really difficult for him.
Oh, devastating mentally.
And I know how mentally works Hugo, so he needs to at least stay with this result in the 45 minutes.
So you can see Rashford looking well defended by Nahuel Molina.
It's going to be a last attack as well, falling for LJR. See if he can get the ball in.
No.
Pedri in on goal. He's got. Oh, he tries to.
Why he didn't shoot?
Skill. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just shoot across the face of goal. Maybe Starfelt just scared him a little bit that he would step in.
This could be good.
And straight down the other end. Little creative run.
No.
But can't find the pass.
I'm just thinking you're playing with Pedri, which has 4-star skills. What was he looking for?
Maybe the roulette.
Roulettes? Do you think?
I think maybe
he done it wrong with it.
He split the bottom, and he didn't. Obviously, he don't want to make this.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was thinking. As we just jump over to game number 2, we see the replay from Nathan looking.
Look at the run. Yeah, he's in. You just know it from as soon as we jumped into the replay. Tchouaméni, first time.
Crazy.
Beautiful. That's 4-1.
First time.
Yep. And we jump back in live at 5-1 just before half-time. Nathan SR, wow.
He's 1 goal a game from the set.
And look at that. That counter-attack. But yeah, you could see, Ryan, where Tchouaméni was making the run, you could see
he's trying to flick over
just thinking,
it's over. Yeah.
Really again? And now Poggi has to score if he wants to at least have a chance on the second half. What do you think of that Starfelt item on the Swedish centre back, Nacho? You have the chance to try him?
No, honestly, I prefer to play with more knowing players because I don't feel crazy.
That's a finish.
I don't feel good using straight players. So better Militao.
Okay, so why were you using Santi Cazorla?
Because it's Santi Cazorla.
I actually backed that decision.
It's not a strange. He's a legend.
I love Santi Cazorla. I'm with you. What a goal that is as well. Just before half-time, make it 5-2 now. Still away that Poykus can get back into this game.
Goal of who, I think?
Petri, Hugo Sanchez to make it 3-1.
Wow.
Crazy. Another really good start of the second leg of the game.
See the end of this first half. Not going to be a last attack for Nathan SR. 5-2. It could be more, to be honest, if you're Nathan SR. And over to this game. You mentioned how Hugo Sanchez got another goal to make it 3-1. Let's take a look at that replay now.
Nahuel Molina passing the ball to Xavi. That's player lock to Nico Williams. That pass to Pedri. And he was patient enough to look for the technical and the goal.
Okay, Jaime, in this situation, you are leading 3-1. Maybe you are feeling that you are playing better than your opponent. What type of game will you use now? I mean, you will be more slowly in attack, more crazy attacks and counter-attacks. What will you combine?
I would say for me, the build-up should be exactly the same. You gotta...
Oh my gosh, hold on.
No, he's gone for the post. What?
No, he has to shoot.
It was a finesse.
Yeah, that dribbling there was unbelievable. Is he going to get punished straight down the other end? The LJR pushing forward.
That could be.
The second man press. Not
Gets
good
it.
enough.
Oh, he's passed it again.
Nobody wants to score.
He's passed it. That should have been a goal on either end. Kaka wins it high up, but gives away a foul. Sorry, you can continue.
Coming back to your question, Nacho, I feel like the build-up has to be the same. You got to put bodies forward. You got to look for those first-time through balls, everything. But then on the last third, you got to be patient. Because when the team press comes in here, you just go on the wing, you pass it, you just try to hold the ball. And when you see that your opponent is he's losing by 2 goals, he started to second-guess himself, technical.
Okay.
Goes in. At least that,
I agree.
That's what I used to do to JRI back in the day.
A long time ago.
Long time ago, and he wouldn't shake my hand, so I think that worked back in the day.
That attack comes to a close again. Another way for Hugo Sanchez to push forward.
To be fair, that guy is laughing, but I remember Ryan, he was the same. Holding possession for it.
It needs to be done. You know what? There was a player that taught me that lesson.
Who was it?
Do you remember Danny? Dutch.
Yeah.
Played in a competition. Deadly serious. I didn't touch the ball for 30 minutes. I'm sat there just chasing shadows. I didn't get anywhere near it.
What were you thinking?
I was raging. I think I turned the console off and they threatened to fine me as well. I remember that. I was like, what am I doing here? I'm wasting my time.
And he has space now. He's being too aggressive, Eljar Peixoto.
Something important now Hugo needs to know, and I think he knows, when your opponent uses all the time the constant press, the stamina is getting lower and lower and lower really fast. So if he's...
Wow.
Saved.
That'd have been very lucky.
Yeah, that will be very lucky. But I think that he needs to be smart, because if he continue forcing LJR to using the constant pressure all the time, his players are gonna dead. I mean, has no stamina, and he only can sub 5 players, I think. So he needs to be smart.
Hold on. No,
I thought it was 5-3.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same.
So we've already seen 2 goals in this second half, I believe. So 5-3.
I said 12-10. We are close. We're getting closer. We're getting closer.
Let's see Puskas. Wind is starting to pick up here. Twisting and... he's got a... I thought... keeper saves it.
That
footwork, play style kicking in there.
To be fair, Poggi was a bit frustrated, and he'll be much more frustrated if he concedes.
How many posts has Nathan?
That's four posts.
Shout out Gohan in the chat there as well. Let's see if Nathan Assar, is he going to slow things down? Do you know what I think he should be doing? We'll see quickly, actually. We'll see the replay. It came from a corner to make it 6-2. Huge mistake there. Puskas gets a ball, like a cancel into a shot there for the finesse.
And you can see the frustration coming in from Poggi. Chris, and a goal to make it 7-3. And again, Nathan. Nacho called it 12 goals. He's close because he scored 7.
And it honestly could be 9 or 10, if I'm being honest here. Poggi Chris looks devastated.
And he knows it's fairly hard to come back from a 7-3 result. And something happened on game 1 as well. Let's see if we're able to have a look. Because Ryan, as you can see, somebody scored.
Yeah, and I think it's Hugo Sanchez. It is. And that is breathing space against LJR Peixoto. 4-1. We've got about 25 minutes in game time, so not long left.
He's taking my revenge.
Yeah, he really is.
I'm really happy.
I don't really see LJR. He hasn't really done much. There's been a few chances where he's passed it instead of shot, or he's shot instead of different angles. I just don't really think he's done a lot.
No, not really, but I mean, it's 30 minutes well really defended by Hugo. He's been so aggressive, Hugo. Yeah. And you know Hugo will score goals. Oh, that's a great...
Here he is again. Look at the back stick.
Please.
Gonna go shoot. Yeah, he goes for it outside of the boot. And that tucks it away. Yep. And you would expect...
I mean, he was...
Yeah, freezing. He's shaking. Trust me, I feel you, Hugo. Maybe it's nerves, who knows, but...
I think it's more the nerves than freezing, but, I mean, it's normal.
That is...
Maybe... Do you think it's the match is done?
I think that's job done for me. Puts that into the top corner. 5-1.
In the way he's playing, I will say the same, that the match is done.
20 minutes left to go. You would have to see an incredible flurry of attacks from LJR and also defensive disaster class from Hugo Sanchez, which I don't see it happening.
Everything can happen.
Is he going to find a way in? Beautiful skill as well. Kaka, finesse shot.
Everything can happen.
You're right, Nacho. That's a beautiful goal for LJR.
Estimate now, LJR.
Let me shut my mouth because who knows Gravison, but that is an incredible goal. Is it too little, too late?
Don't know, probably, but that's if you're struggling against the team press when you're playing online, that's a great way to try to attack. I mean, you're facing your goal and you look for a quick Magiri spin cancel and then you go for the technical.
Yeah.
So that opens just a small window, but you make the most of it, you score goal. 5-2.
He went to use the pause. I wonder if he wanted to do it straight away, because I don't really see the point in doing it afterwards. I think maybe he lost concentration for a little bit.
The post is late, I think. That's not normal, but Hugo lost the ball really fast. That's not...
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Goal goes in on this attack for LJR.
He must be smart.
Great ball over the top. Gets the knockdown. Kaka brings it down. Finesse. Surely not. 5-3. 2 goals in quick succession. Not even a flinch from LJR.
I mean,
it's still 5-3. It's 2 goals.
Yeah.
And
it's doable for me. 2 goals in 15 minutes. He scored 2 goals in 3 in-game minutes. I think it's poor from Hugo Sanchez to give away possession that easily from kickoff.
You can give away the possession. How much time?
It's
30 seconds.
Okay. It's 5-1. You concede a goal which you didn't defend that well. It's okay. You can see that your opponent went for a pass and you got to frustrate them even more. You're not touching the ball for 10 minutes.
Literally.
You're not touching the ball.
Anytime I see a pause cued in, you motivate me more to keep the ball. I'm keeping it even more than I was going to. Finesse, keeper saves it. Radifit saying that they are freezing. Trust me.
I think Hugo has to be smart now. I mean, take the ball, make the 2 possession.
Did a 7-4 scoreline there for Nathan Assar. I didn't actually finish my sentence. I was saying for him, I'm hoping for his sake he's learnt his lesson from from that Di Fernandez game where he was scoring a lot of goals, but then he kept pushing forward in the last 5 minutes when he's up by 2 goals. You don't need to do that.
Agree.
I agree 100%.
And especially because the way Nathan plays, he could be championship material.
Yeah, genuinely.
For sure.
A lot of the players I've spoken to from other leagues, they're saying Nathan Essar, in practice games, he's a joke. He's so good.
But of course, he's still young and he's learning. So
let's see this free kick.
I feel like that's just got to be a goal,
I
right?
think that's goal.
Oh, wow, just off the wall instead.
And let's see this corner stopped by Poggi. And on the other match, still 5-3. As we just jump over to this match, you can see 5-3 and
LGR is going to attack with everything the last 10 minutes.
You can see the team. The team press.
Possession. Be smart, please.
Nacho.
I know it's difficult.
I'm not sure if he's listening to you.
Another pass. Don't, please. Don't give away the possession.
See the triggered runs there. It's going to be Rashford to get onto this. Molina not quick enough to get anywhere near him. Rashford. Ball roll scoop, and this time resorts to game management, just taking seconds and potentially minutes off the clock, but then it goes out for a goal kick. The pause can come in from Eljir Peixoto. Whilst we're here, don't know if it's possible to jump on over to the other game. As you can see the right side of the screen, Poikris down by 4 goals. There was a goal, I believe it was from Puskas, to make it 8-4.
How many goals Puskas scored?
Like he scored at least 5.
Yeah, at least 5. Yeah. And the thing is, he hit it 4 posts. Like this could be 12-4.
Easily.
My prediction is in the post.
Yeah.
Really,
as we just jump over
now
to game 1. And if Eljir Peixoto is not able to score 2 goals in 10 minutes, he could be out.
Okay, possession.
Alex Orlov takes the ball, and Eljir Peixoto is not playing well, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's had his moments where he's
constant pressure. He needs to take his time. Really good.
Goes back, and he knows if he's able to hold the possession in this side of the pitch. Another mistake.
He's walked off the pitch and he's almost given the ball straight back to him, LJR there, but now he can build an attack of his own.
I think both players are making a lot of mistakes.
I think it's nerves.
Could be.
It's not really a lot of bodies triggered to go forward there. He's got Lewandowski in support.
Great fault.
Yeah.
Will he shoot it?
Surely
maybe.
Not. You can't shoot.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's going to be Jude Bellingham. No one really supporting until this moment here that can get closer to him.
Really
just
good.
Gives it away.
Game done, I think.
Yep, I agree. It's a player lock in.
Let's go.
It's going to be Kaka to end this game. Finesse shot. And Hugo Sanchez gestures to the crowd. It's game done. Game, set and match. Hugo Sanchez would advance into the quarterfinals. Massive, massive victory there. And for LJR Gravesen, very, very disappointing performance other than maybe a 10-minute spell. I feel like Hugo's, for me, has been the deserved winner.
For me, if we think about FC 24, 25, 26, Eljir Peixoto could be top 8, top 10, combining those games. So for him to move over to Spain, I thought he was going to be ECL material.
Minimum
top
for me.
4.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in the regular season, especially in the first day, he was pretty poor. In the cup, when he lost against Nico didn't have a chance, really. And now against Hugo Sanchez, he didn't play well, so I expected more from Eljir Peixoto, if I'm honest.
Can he get a goal back? Just consolation. Doesn't mean much. He knows it as well. 6-4. Irrespective of that goal, it will be the end of his journey in Spain.
And now we need to take a look at the potentially run that Hugo can make, because his confidence is gonna be really high right now, because he just beat one of the, I think, favorite at least for the semi-finals. And now his confidence, I think he can make my run in the FC24. I'm pretty sure that he's able to do it.
Who did you play against in FC24 to get to the final?
Zidane.
Yeah.
Then Tuga.
Yeah.
Then Nit. And in the final was Nico. I mean, if I won this league,
he's having the best run.
Who will be the next?
So for Hugo, it would be LJR Peixoto, then Di Fernandes, then
Portuguese in second round is the same.
Then Tuga. Let's just say potentially,
and then it could be.
Nico.
No, it could literally be almost a carbon copy run for Hugo Sanchez, but he's done his job in this round of 16. A massive victory against one of the favourites to go far in this competition. LJR Peixoto falling short, below expectation. Maybe we see a last chance. Again, it doesn't change anything. Finesse shot blocked, falls back to him. Doesn't matter as it's cleared. Massive, massive congratulations. Commiserations on the other side of things to LJR Peixoto. But there is still the other game going on between Nathan Essar and Polly Chris. We left it at 8-4. And we'll find out what the current score is now in this game, Grav.
It's 8-5, but still 10 minutes left to play. And I mean, we could see something happening from Polly Chris, but I don't know. It's weird because if we're thinking about day one Polly Chris, on the regular league, it was 9 points out of 9 points.
Yes.
And then
day two,
what happened.
Yeah.
From then on, it was day two. It was cup. It was finals.
It's a weird one watching his gameplay because going forward, you just feel like he's going to score every time. That's offside. Was fortunate anyway. But defensively, it just feels like it's too open. A lot of the games he plays are just, again, feel like he can score down one end, but then equally concede down the other end in the next attack.
Yeah. I think he's a really good attacker, maybe one of the best in the competition. I think he was top 2 goal scorers during the regular season, so that's something crazy. I think he scored 43 or 45 goals in 6 matches. But his weakness is obviously the defense. I mean, he needs to change I think a lot the way he's defending, because obviously you can score a lot of goals, but when you face something maybe like you, but he's a bit better in defense, as we saw with Nathan, he's gonna lost.
Yeah, we have ball down the line as well. It's not going to mean too much because the game should be done and dusted for Nathan Essar. He's just gonna
making time maybe.
Yeah, bit of skill moves down towards the corner flag there. Lovely bit of cancellations again. Gets the ball to Kaka. Is he going to go for goal number 9?
He wants to score the best goal of the tournament. I mean, you are leading by 8-5. You are flying.
And now it seems like this might be the last attack, but well defended by Starfelt. You can see the frustration coming in from Polly Chris. As he knows it's the end of the season for him, at least in the league. And Nathan, I truly hope he learned from that game against Di Fernandes.
Has to have learned his lesson. And it will be Nathan Essar advancing into the next round. Polly Chris eliminated. I saw someone in the chat asking if LJR will play again or is it job done. That is it. Once you lose in the finals, the tournament comes to a close. You are eliminated. No loser bracket, no second chance, no second leg. And Nathan Essar starts today as he means to go on. It's going to be a long journey and a long day if he wants to get the Champions League spots, obviously the World Championship spots. Naturally, you in that position as well. Where does the pressure start to build? Do you think in this round it's very important? Because obviously you want to get the Champions League spot, but like when you got to the finals, did you feel like the pressure was off a little bit?
In my case, the pressure went off when I made the finals.
Okay.
Because, I mean, the most important, obviously, you want to win the trophy. But making World Cup is something, in my opinion, better than maybe win the trophy. Because, I mean, you are making the World Cup. So, and you only have one chance, that is this tournament. So, the pressure in my opinion, the worst matches to play is the first, because you don't know how you are gonna react to the atmosphere and everything. And then the final is just, I mean, I'm the final, I have to flow. I mean, I obviously want to win, but...
Yeah.
Could we see a Spaniard again qualifying for the World Championship?
With the way Hugo's playing, you never know. Obviously, Flippercito's still there as well, so it is definitely possible. Let's head it over to the desk. It's been an absolute pleasure, Gravison and Nacho Abella. Brandon, I was going to say Gravison, Brandon, Richard and Nicole. What did you think about those games?
Oh, thank you so much, guys. I mean, really exciting. Also, really good to hear from Nacho as well. Always great to speak to Nacho. He's got brilliant insight. We have our final quarter finalists, Hugo Sanchez and Nathan. Shall we start with Hugo Sanchez? Richard Buck, are you enjoying the ball there?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, having a lovely time. Look, LJR Peixoto. We spoke about him before this game, and we all said he wasn't brilliant in the regular season by any means. But we all know what he's capable of. We know what he can do. And, you know, surely he's going to step up on the big stage here in Oviedo. And he didn't do it, did he, Richard?
No, he didn't. That's my prediction out the window. Yeah, I said he was going to make the final.
Wow. How do you feel now?
He just didn't play well, did he?
No.
I mean, sometimes you get down there, you feel as though it can't click. Your opponent is scoring every attack they have, and the game just got away from him. But by sort of 60 minutes, I think we looked over, it was 4-1 down at one point. Hugo Sanchez.
5-1.
Yeah, just every chance Hugo Sanchez got, he took. It was very, very clinical in the final third, and he played some good stuff.
And do you think, Brandon, it was a case of Hugo Sanchez just performing really well, or do you think Peixoto just had a really bad day?
I think, I guess a little bit of both, to be honest. But Hugo Sanchez said before, he's used to playing these big names. He knocked out Nicholas at the Cup in San Sebastian last year. And for him, I think he's never been to an E-Champions League before. He's one game away from doing it so. And I think it hypes him up when he's playing these big games against players outside of Spain. He feels like he's got a point to prove. We saw that, especially so in the league phase in Barcelona in February. So for him, huge result. And I think, yeah, Peixoto wasn't at it, but Hugo Sanchez was playing some great FC.
Yeah, Peixoto managed to get a couple of goals back. I mean, ultimately, it meant nothing.
Yep.
But I suppose for pride, it might make him feel a bit better. How will he be feeling right now, Rich?
I mean, he'll be pretty devastated, won't he? I'm not too sure how his online qualifiers have been, but if there's not a way in which the rankings he can get into those play-ins, season over. And that's a real cruel way to look at it. What are we, 11th of April?
It's a long old wait, isn't it?
It's a 7-month off season if your season's over at this point, as Polycris's season is over.
Yeah, it is indeed. This was the other game that was happening, Nathan versus Polycris. We said before this game kicked off that it felt like, well, both of these games actually, the players were really evenly matched, and it was quite hard to call, wasn't it? But Nathan, you know, he made this look pretty easy, pretty comfortable. Polycris at points was really frustrated, Brandon.
Absolutely so, because as we said, as Nacho was saying as well in his commentary, it's so much so more pressure on getting to the Champions League, getting to a top four, qualifying for the World Championships than it is winning the whole tournament, just getting to that next stage of the competition. For Polycris, a really good season as well. Great in the league phase. Yes, maybe wasn't at it in the Cup. And here, unfortunately, he's matched up against a Brazilian player outside of the competition who is on fine form. He's a former CONMEBOL E Libertadores champion. His resume is ridiculous. So to be able to beat him, you've got to be at your top level. And you can see how frustrated Polycris was there. Unfortunately, he is out the tournament. But as we were saying, what a final eight bracket we've got.
So
Nicholas against Oberon, Sociedad Valencia, PH against Flippercito, Real Sporting against Getafe, Di Fernandez, of course, against Hugo Sanchez there, and then Tuga against Nathan SR. What a final eight bracket. Amazing.
It looks so good. Richard, is there one particular game out of those quarter-finals matches?
Valencia.
Hold on, I'm not even finished my question. You don't know what I might have been asking.
Was that the answer? I think that game is on another day, that could have been a final. It had performances in the cup gone differently, but this also shows how important that cup performance was with the seeding for the finals now as well, because you got PH you've got Aubrey, you've got Nicholas all in that quadrant on the bottom side. It's anyone's to take.
Yeah, I'm excited for these quarter-finals to get going, but for now we're going to take a short break. We'll see you soon.
There's no way, I'm already still burning. So hold me close, now baby. I do what I'm told, still learning to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm, no longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. Act like you're surprised, but you already know. Oh yeah, got lucky overnight. Jackpot when I got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, 'cause I can't go home without you. And my heart just vibe with you, babe. Wanna go sky high with you, babe. Gotta bring you close to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. Cooler than cold, I'm all in. So load up the dice. So heavy, the way that you roll, I'm falling. So I never fall, I'm ready to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm, no longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, yeah, you're ready to go. $1 million life, yeah, we could roll the dice. Act like you surprised, but you already know. You're my lucky strike, and I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike.
I know that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity.
What we were initially going to do yesterday. Welcome back. You can see alongside myself and Brandon Smith, we are joined by Tugger. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you? How are you doing? You've had a good start to today.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that it was a really tough match against Daniel Aguilar. I played him in the regular season.
Yeah.
I won in the 90 minutes. I knew that he was going to be good. He started winning, but I managed to keep calm. And then I did a comeback. And when I was leading, I did a good, I hold the game, did some possession, and finally, I think I was the better player overall, and I'm happy to be in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and you had a brilliant regular season in Barcelona. I mean, you were unbeaten. In the Cup, it didn't quite go your way. How did you feel after that? And I guess, how did you then prepare and work on your mindset going into this weekend?
Yeah, absolutely. I lost in the semi-final against Nicolas in the Cup. We watched the game at home. We saw what we could do better. We did a lot of good things as well. But I think we saw what we need to improve. Mm-hmm. And I trained so hard to be here in my best shape. And I want to deliver. Yeah.
It feels like, Tugger, this is, if there was to be a year that you were to go and qualify for World Cup, E-Champions League and win the whole tournament. It feels like this season. In your mindset, do you feel like there's a bit of a different feeling in the air, or is it just, let's just take it very slowly here, one game at a time?
Yeah, I want to take it game by game, to be honest. I know that's a bit of cliche, but I think it's the right mindset. Honestly, I think it's my best in La Liga performance throughout the years, and I want to keep delivering what I did back in the regular season, especially. I think I have all the abilities, and I hope to win game by game. But honestly, I'm only focused on this match. Yeah.
And also, do you think the experience of starting the season so early with the FC Pro Open, do you think that's really helped you? Just get that extra momentum, get the extra time at LAN and the pressure that comes with that?
Yeah, absolutely. From the beginning of the season, I knew that the gameplay was there, my ability was still there, and qualifying for the FC Pro Open, to be one game away from qualifying for the World Cup. Obviously, it was a good feeling after all, after not winning that match. But obviously that experience helped me a lot to be here and hopefully to go on. Yeah.
And you're facing Nathan in the quarter-final. How do you feel?
I think it will be a tough matchup as well. Yeah. We matched as well in the regular season. I won in the 90 minutes as well. Also against
There's a theme going on here.
I think I was a better player, to be honest, but he played well. I think it will be a tough match as well, but I think I have what it takes to win as well.
Yeah, for sure. We've got the first quarterfinals that will be kicking off shortly, and that is Nicholas versus Oberon and PH Zin versus Flippercito. Some brilliant players there. Really great matchups, Brandon Smith.
My question would be, if you were to get in the final, the grand final, you'll be playing against one of those four on screen. Obvious answer might be Nicholas. But who do you think, if not Nicholas, who do you think you'd play in the grand final out of those four?
I think from what we saw in the regular season and as well in the Cup, I think if it isn't Nicholas, I think it will be PH Zin, yeah.
The thing is, Nicholas versus Oberon, I mean, look, we all know what Nicholas can do, of course. We saw what he could do at the Cup. He's got the experience, the quality. But Oberon is brilliant too, and you absolutely can't write him off. And we were speaking to him here at the desk earlier on, and he's feeling good. Tuga, Oberon could do it as well.
Absolutely. I think Oberon from the last 3-4 years, he is without a doubt the top 5 most consistent players in the season, in the community. He's also qualified for the FC Pro Open this year, so I think we cannot count out Oberon, to be honest, because I don't think this will be an easy matchup for Nicholas. I think Oberon can win it as well, yeah.
Yeah. Brandon, how do you see it going?
I'll be honest, the boring answer would be Nicholas. However, there's only a set handful of players that can give Nicholas a really good game. Tuga being in there as well, D. Fernandez, Oberon, and we're at the final 8 now. We're at the best players. If you look at the bracket, I think 6 out of the 8 players aren't from Spain. They're all the overseas players that have come to play this league this year. And Oberon, this is a bit of a statement for him, to be honest. If he can get this, bit of pressure off the shoulders. He's in the Champions League. And then, if anything, he's made the bracket a lot easier for him on paper because he's defeated the 2-time champion. So I still think Nicholas will win this, but I'm curious to see what Oberon can do.
I guess if you're Oberon and you're facing Nicholas, who you've just seen winning the Cup, you know that he's got that momentum behind him. How difficult is it as a player to, I suppose, put that to the side and just focus on the game and what you can do and your ability, and not get too caught up in the person sitting on the other side and what they're capable of?
Yeah, we need to absolutely forget the player we are facing. I think if we respect a lot our opponents, that might be a disadvantage. So I think sometimes it's good not respect him, like press hard, try to do some direct attacks. Because if you think too much about, for example, Nicolas, he's one of the most, if not the most consistent player of the community. If I enter the game with that mindset, I'm losing at the start. So I need to sometimes not respect at all in the game to have a better result. Yeah.
You're feeling like you're in your prime at the moment, aren't you? Because you've been on the scene for years, you've got so much experience, you've won a lot, and I know when we spoke to you a few weeks ago, you were saying that you do feel like you're potentially in the form of your life, the best you've ever been.
I think if it's not my prime, I think I have reached that prime that I was in the previous year, probably in FIFA 19, FIFA 20, or FIFA 22 as well. But I think I'm there, but I really want to improve a little bit to be this year my prime time. Yeah.
And just lastly, because we need to head to Ryan in a second on the touchscreen, what would it mean to you, Tuga, to lift that trophy here in Oviedo tonight?
I think it will be the best feeling in the world. Obviously, I worked so hard in the past few years, especially this year as well, to be in my best shape. I think I have what it takes to lift the trophy, and I want to deliver, and I want to show to the world that I'm capable of. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck. Right, Ryan Pessoa, over to you.
Thank you very much, Nicole, Brandon. Of course, Tuga as well. Great to hear from him. I also agree. I think he's reaching the standards that he hit several years ago. So it's good to see him in a lot of form and confidence. We're going to touch on his opponent that he will be playing in the quarterfinals. Nathan Essar, one of my favorite players to watch, and I'm going to show you why. This isn't actually one of the more glamorous goals. I'll play it here. You're going to see he loses possession, and I'm even going to go back here slightly before that. Look at the press from this moment. You can see he's got bodies around, obviously selecting Puskas at this moment. He switches over to Jude Bellingham. He's got bodies surrounding Starfelt in possession. What Nathan Essar does really well to force Poykrist into a mistake here is pressing the defender straight away. Doesn't give him any time to think, plays the extra pass. And before you know it, what was a squandered opportunity, within 2 extra passes, he's found his way to score and make it 5-1. It ended up being quite a resounding performance. Nathan Essar could have scored 10, he could have scored 15, but he's going to have to perform extremely well if he's going to overtake Tuga or overcome Tuga in that quarter-finals. Let's head on over, though, to Richard and Gravison, who will take us away in those first quarter-final games. Let's hear some predictions, boys.
Yes, thank you, Ryan. Predictions? Ooh. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. I think when you look at the 2 games that we're going to see here, Grav, you've got Auburn and Nicholas, which I would probably say is like a 60-40 in Nicholas's favour, maybe even a 65-35 of this season's performances. On the other side of it, I think PHN is a heavy favourite against Flippercito, but Flippercito just does things that we don't expect on the main stage.
Hold on a second. So we're not going to get a Richard Buckley prediction on Flippercito.
What do I say? PHN's going to win?
There's not a chance for Flippercito winning this match.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I think PHN will win.
There's a thing that I enjoy, apart from everything else here in La Liga, and it's putting words that Richard didn't say in his mouth.
I didn't say that. But I think PHN, it would be a pretty shocking turn of events if PHN was to lose that match against PHN.
Agree.
PHN was to lose against Flippercito. Our featured match, that's what they'll be having their eyes on. The FC Pro La Liga title. It is going to be Valencia of Auburn against Real Sociedad. Nicholas 99 FC, a player that's had his hands on that title 2 years previously running. Can he make a hat-trick? Well, he's got a tough Italian in his way. There is also Light League SBC's items that will be upgraded if, well, whoever wins this match. You've got Danjuma and you've also got Sušić with Sociedad and Valencia respectively. Nicholas, he scored in the first 50 seconds against Javik, and he's taken a minute against Auburn.
I mean, it's just a perfect start from Nicholas. He went to trigger the run with a midfielder, but in his mind, it was always going to be a pass into Robert Lewandowski, which is an interesting choice for a striker, the Fantasy FC player. But one thing for Lewandowski, he might not be the quickest, he might not be the most agile, but if you have a chance for a finesse, it's going to fly in.
We've seen 2 games from Nicholas. He scored in the first 50 seconds against Javik in the round of 16. He's now scored in the first 2 minutes. Is that something been working on, that kickoff, do you think?
Probably. I'm thinking about PH as well, which he didn't score on those first 50 seconds of the game, but he has a kickoff. So I do think that Nico will definitely have one as well.
PHN is underway against Flippercito. 5 minutes in, 0-0 between those two. Matched previously twice, Nicholas and Auburn at LAN events. Nicholas with 2 victories to 0 against Auburn. As you can see, just the the match on the right-hand side of your screen there, PH Zin and Flipper Cito. Quarter-final action here in Real Oviedo. There you see PH Zin and Flipper Cito. Talk to me about Oberon in this matchup, because obviously he's been good during the FC Pro La Liga 26 season, but I don't think really at any point he's been the Oberon that we expected to see or that we've seen previously.
Same as last year, to be fair. Oberon should be the caliber of player that you think will go on and win the title. And for the second season in a row, not saying he's playing bad, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to these matches, last year against Embry Yilmaz on the quarterfinals, this year against Nicolas, it seems like he's not the favorite at all coming up to those matches. So I do feel like he's playing well. He's not respecting Nicolas at all. He's, as Ryan was just breaking down on the analysis, he's going forward with the manual press, and you gotta just lose all respect you have for your opponent. But then when you go for the attack, you gotta be precise, and that's something that Oberon has not been clinical at all throughout this whole 2 years playing La Liga FC Pro. And on the other side, PH against Flipper Cito. Flipper Cito is just one of the two only Spaniards left in the competition, and
could be in. Went for the finesse around the goalkeeper there. We're going to jump on board with PH Zin and Flipper Cito here.
Another player that, if he progresses to the semi-finals, will get an upgrade. That Mauro Arambarri from Getafe.
And E-Champions League qualification.
For Flipper
Something
Cito.
that cannot be understated. So important.
As we just we heard a big roar in the other match, and nice defense by Hierro. But let's see if we can have a look at game one, because something happened over there, Rich, and we'll be able to talk about it in a second.
Absolutely, there was a goal, and it went Nicolas's way. Marcus Rashford for Real Sociedad, 2-0 up. He's the reigning defending champion.
Let's see if we have the chance to look at a replay.
Both of these two, obviously, you know very well how Nicolas thinks. You've spent a lot of time with him. He wouldn't have been looking over Javik, but this tie would have been the one that he circled and thought, okay, I've got Oberon in the quarterfinals, more than likely. He should win his game. I should win my game, as Oberon gets one back there, 2-1 now in this heavyweight clash. They would have been circling that tie and going, that's the game. If I win that game, there's no reason why I shouldn't go on and win the tournament for both of these two players.
And the main thing is, of course, if you lose the quarterfinal as well, Rich, you don't get anything. Of course, you get prize money, but to be fair, Oberon and Nico, they don't care about prize money. They care about the competitions, and they care about the titles. So if you lose in the quarterfinals, no ECL, no World Championship, and no title. You get nothing. And Oberon, of course, it's a tough pill to swallow, but he did swallow it last year, so I'm sure he won't like it if he does it again.
He already had the World Championship through the Pro Open last year. This year, he doesn't have that, but neither does Nicolas. Nicolas, I mean, he's playing very well. He obviously is 3-1 up here. He's got the play-in rankings, in which he'll be in there regardless through the online performances. The Como Libertadores coming up, but he wants to get that World Championship spot locked and loaded here in Oviedo.
For sure, because then you get to the Libertadores, you get to those big tournaments, and it feels like that pressure is off your shoulders. Like, you just got to win the title, and that's all. As we just see that 3-1 by Valverde. And to be fair, something about Nicolas with the way he's playing, it just seems like he triggers those midfielders in a way in which you can't stop them.
Yeah.
And of course, he combines those with the... There's something that I would love to break down in any chance at the analyst desk, that Nicolas, as you can see now, what he did with Molina. He's not using the technical, and he's kind of not sprinting full sprint. So what is he doing? He's using the analog sprint, which is something that I've not seen in a lot of years. So if you see Nicolas and he's controlling the ball in a way in which you're thinking, how on earth does he do that? That's the analog sprint on. So he's just, so for the people at home, that's something on the settings that you can turn on and off. If you turn it off...
And that's something that people always say turn off straight away.
Yeah, because if you sprint, you'll get to the full sprint every single time. But what Nico does perfectly is he turns it on and he's controlling how much he sprints with the R2. So look at, if we have a chance for a goal, look at that. He wasn't technical sprinting and he wasn't full sprinting. He's doing it just 50, 60%. Same with Nahuel Molina over there. So that's the reason why when he gets into these spaces, he's unstoppable really. Do you see that?
And then still Rapid Plus is activating because he's only sprinting a little bit. Fascinating.
Which is fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's been using it since the regular season. And I didn't want to talk about it that much because, of course, the other players could catch up and try to do that. But now they're in the finals. I guess I can talk about this. And for me, it's fascinating. So for the people at home, if you want to try that, it's just the analog sprint on.
For finesse, top corner. Nicolas is operating on a different level right now. 4-1 up, and he's making Oberon look ordinary.
I mean, 4-1, and he's just unstoppable, to be fair, with the way he's playing. And that's the reason why I feel like every single player in the competition, the likes of Nacho, Tuga, Daniel Aguilar, everyone is saying that Nico is the favorite coming into this tournament. Why is that? Because he controls everything.
Even his sprint.
Analog sprinting, passes, runs, creative runs, player locks, defending, team press, everything. He just knows it all.
Someone in the chat saying, I've been using analog sprints since the start of FC26. Found it awesome. Thanks for giving away the secret. Well, let's see what else is happening between PH Jin and Flipper Cito. We've got an early goal just before half-time, and it is PH Jin representing Real Sporting, who's gone 1-0 up here. If we can see the goal and see how it went in, we'll bring it to you. Flipper Cito. Lovely through ball. That's Marcus Rashford. That's two. Triggered the run and played the pass. And PHZ 2-0 up just before half-time.
Tough goal to concede for Flipper Cito. Because just when he was playing real good, it was just a quick counter-attack.
Give the ball away in a bad area though as well.
And with the way Tchouaméni was making the run, why would you look for a pass into the space for Tchouaméni? Didn't make any sense, but that's those mistakes in which you get punished, especially when you're playing against PH.
And I talked about Kaka earlier. We broke him down. That's Kaka in the team. The incisive pass plus as one of the leading strikers in the team. Being able to pass with that precision, it is a bit of a game changer to have a striker who can actually play as striker. You're not using Lamine Yamal as a right mid up top or Xavi as a centre mid at striker without the rolls. This is a striker who can score, who can finish, but can also play passes on the button.
And for me, there is a whole difference of using the decisive pass on silver or gold playstyle. The silver one can be good, but it's not as consistent. But when you have the playstyle plus with the incisive, it just flies in.
And Nicolas has just got 5-1 up. He just had another one. Not even at half-time yet is the ice one. Beautiful feet from Flipper Cito. There's one back before half-time. And he is one of the most confident players, not even in this tournament, I'm going to go, maybe I've ever seen. When he's playing confidently, he can do incredible things. When he doesn't play with confidence and he's playing poorly, most of the players in this tournament would beat him.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the reason why for 2 years in a row in FC 25 and 26 in the regular season starting with 0 points.
Yeah.
Because when he plays bad, anyone can beat him. And now we have a chance. That could have been the 6th goal for Nicolas. And again, I'm speechless, to be fair, Rich. We thought that Nico against
This was his
match,
toughest test.
we thought it was going to be tight, and 5-1 the first half. How on earth can you stop this man with those long balls?
Not sure you can.
He has to score. Does. 5-2. Game on for Oberon. That was a really, really, really important goal for Oberon. As we can see the replay. It was the incisive pass coming in to Jude Bellingham, which has 93 composure stats. So it doesn't matter if you go for the advanced defending, the ball is going to fly in.
We're approaching half-time here. I have to ask you, you'll have played in scenarios where you're facing someone and you just think, I'm not sure about this. They're scoring everything. I'm really up against it. How do you try and process that as a professional player? Because 99 games out of 100, a professional player like Oberon wins. You're now losing, but you probably feel as though, like, I can't even get near this guy. How can you actually whatever that word is, this actual scenario, compartmentalize? There we go.
There you go. We'll talk about that in just a second, which is a great question, Rich, because this should go in.
It will be very, very bad if this doesn't go in.
But anything can, especially Koeman, free kick, 99.
Dead ball, up over the wall. Oh, that's got to be a goal. That's as good as a penalty. Chance still alive. Flippercito just to go back and recycle. It might give you the opportunity to answer the question I posed to you at half-time.
I feel like that's the hardest thing to do competitively. When in the back of your mind you're thinking, this guy is just better than me. There's not much I can do, really. So even though I feel like you gotta lie to yourself a bit. Like you're thinking, okay, so if I change things up and try to go for the 4-4-2, for sure, I'll score a goal. If I change this role, what a goal.
Great goal. And that's all come from the missed free kick.
And that's the thing with Flippercito. He can score whatever, but he can miss those free kicks as well. I feel like, answering to your question, Rich, you gotta lie yourself. And you gotta at least try something different. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But always at the back of your mind, you know, this guy is better than me.
Yeah. Well, we are underway in the second half between Real Sociedad and Valencia as Real Sporting's PSG goes 3-1 up. Someone asked, how's Danjuma? Well, he's about to get eliminated.
It's not looking good. How is Mauro Arambarri? Not looking good as well.
And Hidalgo, already out.
Already out. So that will be just Luka Sucic.
Yeah.
With an upgrade, and then if he's able to get to the final and then win the final, every single upgrade. How many matches left? This is quarterfinal 1-2. We have still quarterfinal 3-4 to go, semifinal 1 and 2, and the final.
Just off the post, Flippercito puts it in. He's getting hyped. I think that's the game right now, Flippercito and PSG. It feels like the match that's a lot tighter at the moment. What a pass that is.
Pass. And he was lucky with the rebound, but Pedri made the most of it. And it's 3-2. I feel like PH is comfortable in those matches in which back and forth, attack, but 3-2, not many chances. I'm sure being cold, he's not happy with.
Don't help at all.
As you can see in the way, I don't even know what he tried to do with Rashford.
I don't know if you saw there, Flippercito, just he sort of gave like a nod of approval almost. Like, okay, I'm in this game. He has just conceded.
What on earth has Flippercito done in that defense?
I don't know.
If we could have the replay, I'm telling you. Sorry, Flippercito, but I'm gonna be critical of you. The player switching was awful. The goalkeeper movement was awful as well. The team press came in the wrong timing. I mean, that was probably the worst defense of the whole day.
And just when you're feeling a bit of confidence, getting back into the game.
It's a shame. It really is a shame.
Flippercito. Once again, trailing now by 2 goals against PH Zin. That's going to be a free kick. Probably way too far out to shoot. Actually takes it quick, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Let's see if he can make it pay. Pedri does have the passing ability, just guides through. He had the space there. He could have technical dribbled through.
And now a chance for a counter-attack. Those first-time passes, look for them, because he's triggering runs.
He's frightened Flippercito to charge him down. He's very, very scared to engage on the edge of the box. He's already been burned by a first-time through ball with Kaka. And you can just see he's backing off and backing off and backing off. And if you give PH in that space, he'll make it pay.
Sometimes when you watch greatness, you just gotta appreciate it, and that was pretty much the perfect counter-attack. That's why sometimes in FC, you don't gotta do a lot of things, really. He triggered 1 run, 2 run, 3 runs, and he was patient. The thing that PH did perfectly in this counter-attack, he was just patient enough to wait for the timing. And of course, the block didn't come through with the centre-back, but still. So you can see PH is looking at that replay.
Is there sometimes as well where sometimes by doing nothing, it creates panic? Tix used to do it all the time. Just stand on the ball and you just wait. And you saw PH did. He triggered the run, he waited, and because he'd already scored a first-time through ball in this game, you just saw Flippercito just second chancing and second guessing a couple of the decisions he wanted to make. And it led to PH Zin just going straight through the middle of the pitch.
As we just see a question from Mirandes. Tuga passou. Sorry, my Portuguese is not good, but yes, Tuga progressed.
Yes. Oberon and Nicholas in a pause right now as well. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen. My eyesight is, even with my glasses, isn't the best. I'm trying to see the minute on that. 63 minutes on the clock.
What do you make of because we had a great interview with Tuga on the desk. He mentioned how he wouldn't be surprised of PH progressing to the final. What do you make of that?
I think I would be surprised if anyone beat Nicholas right now, to be completely honest. I think that's going to be the semi-final, really, isn't it? As it's stacking up right now, it's going to be Nicholas against PH Zin. I would be surprised if PH Zin made the final.
Agree. Even though if there's someone that could beat Nicholas, it might be a South American as well.
Yes, potentially so. Here is PH Zin, adds a 6th. And this game has just got out of hand for Flippercito. He was back in it. It was, what, 3-2? PH Zin with a couple of answered goals has started to turn this tide around and put Flippercito in a real uncomfortable position.
It was all that free kick.
That's where it went.
That has to be a goal, and that's the reason why when we have the chance to, as we just jump over to game 1, you can see there Nico, who's, I would say he's happy with the lead because he's not attacking as aggressively as he was before.
This is, for me, this is a statement performance because it's the level of opposition. You are 6-2 up. I was about to say 6-2. It's good to say from Alex Ramiro at the near post, but he's 5-2 up. He's never really looked in danger in this game. We've not seen all the match, so it probably can't comment on Oberon's performance too much, but I would imagine Oberon would be disappointed with how he's played here. He'd always want to give a good account of himself and be in the match, but the way that Nicholas is operating right now, I'll be completely honest, he's on a different level. And I don't think anyone can get to that level.
That's what everyone on the players have been saying throughout the whole season, pretty much. Nicholas is operating on another level, and you describe it perfectly, Rich. Of course, when you're training, warming up, we don't know because we can't see them play. But now it seems like they were right.
Yeah. We are in another pause here. Oberon, I imagine, is going to throw the kitchen sink to bring a English phrase to Oviedo at Nicholas. But I even think with the kitchen sink, it's probably too little too late.
Iceman is unstoppable indeed, Brahim. Indeed.
He's in his element. Very cool. PH Zin. Out of all the players in this tournament, though, I'll tell you what, that semi-final is going to be fascinating because he is one that won't care that it's Nicholas. He will not care one bit.
No disrespect to Tuga or Hugo Sanchez, because they are great competitors. But if we see, I'm going to say the names. Nicholas against PH, Nathan against Di Fernandez.
Wow.
The two games that we could see on the semi-finals.
See Mr. Dory there in the chat. What a performance from Nico, one of the world's best.
Indeed, Dory, indeed. I just want to see Nicholas attacking on the counter-attack with an analog sprint on. See if we could break it down in a second, because it's just unstoppable the way he does it, Rich. Especially with the rapid as well.
Flippercito trying to get one back there. Both of these two ties are pretty decisive at the moment. 7-2 and 6-2 respectively. There's not been much contest, I've got to say, and we expected there to be more of a competitive affair, I've got to say.
Agree.
But has the quality just shone through here?
Yes. Especially because we always knew this match was going to be, could have been one-sided, and it was, but great goal, finish. Great finish. But that Nico against Oberon, I feel like you were spot on, Richard. It sent a message to the rest of the competition.
Yep. Just looking across the rest of the tournament here. Will Di Fernandez, Tuga, will they be watching these games, do you think? When you were a competitor and you played later in the day, shall we say, were you looking? Were you paying any attention? Like, tell you what, Flippercito PHN just beat Flippercito quite comfortably. Nicholas is 7-2 up against Oberon. I'm glad that's not me.
Yes, of course.
You're paying attention to those games.
You're always, maybe you're not breaking down the games and you're not analyzing as much as you should. I'm telling you, PH, stop it. Wow. But yeah, you're always thinking about the rest of the games, and you're always, even though, let's just say you're, I don't know, you're meditating, you're just breathing, you're trying to concentrate, you're always just taking quick look at what's happening around every single time.
Well, Oberon has got one back. That's going to be 7-3 now over with Valencia and Villarreal. There's no point going to it, though, because they're in another pause.
Yeah.
Every single minute I look onto that game, there is a pause at the moment.
The Nicholas special.
I appreciate everyone watching the action this afternoon. It has been an absolute cracker of a day, and we've still got plenty more action to get underway with. Di Fernandez, Tuga, Hugo Sanchez, Nathan SR coming your way before we finalise the top four. Who's going to the Champions League from the FC Pro La Liga? And then who's going to the FC Pro World Championships before we find out our winner our title holder. Right now, if you were to ask around the stadium here, there's one name on the tip of the tongue, which will be Nicholas 99 FC. However, he's still got to go all the way. Someone saying show us the Nico match. That's also 7-3.
Yeah.
Both games are pretty emphatic. Here is Nicholas in the final 10 minutes. But both scorelines are done.
Yeah, pretty much. Seems like we have the 2 first players qualified for the ECL from La Liga, and that's Nicholas and PH. GG's to them.
Someone said these commentators are cinema. I hope that's good cinema.
Is it? What cinema is it? Is it Christopher Nolan cinema?
If so, lock me in. Technical dribbling there with Pedri towards the Valencia box. I tell you what, Oberon will be disappointed with this.
He didn't have a chance.
He went 1-0 down in 2 minutes, and Nicholas then added a second pretty quickly afterwards. And he's just not looked back since. The composition of his draft as well I really like. It plays to all his strengths. Nicholas, Cruyff's obviously in there, but the right players in the right areas. You talk about the analog sprint there.
He's unstoppable. Let me break that to you. I'm telling you guys, give me the desk. I'll break that down for you. I mean, it's just the analog sprinting. Could somebody explain to me how on earth Juanma, Fer and Nico are able to just find the right way to play FC every single year, in and out? Rich.
That's what they get paid for, I suppose.
Yes.
Incredible performance from Nicholas 99 FC. Back-to-back FC Pro La Liga champion, and a top 4 is guaranteed with his name on it. Commiserations to Oberon. He crashes out with the same point he did last year. Emre Yilmaz was his competitor last year that knocked him out, and this year it is the Iceman Nicholas.
I feel sorry for Oberon. I mean, just 2 years in a row playing
9-3.
Oh. He's ruthless as well. If he can score 20 goals, he'll go for it, Rich.
The analog sprinting is something that people probably, I'm sure there's pros in the chat. Tournaments coming up. We've got VBL next week. We've got Eredivisie in the week. CONMEBOL E-Libertadores, E-Champions League. I feel like that's something that people are going to have to, even if they don't like it, just use it at least a little bit and see does it work for them.
The thing is, it's really hard, Rich. Like, the main thing with that, Rich, is that Nico has been using the analog sprint since the end of FC Pro. That's January.
Yeah, January, February time.
So
he's probably 3 months ahead of everyone else.
So pretty much, I would say everyone at the World Championship will be able to use that and will have learned that. But for ECL, I don't think they'll be ready.
Well, we picked it up as Nicholas's toughest test so far. He's made it look very, very simple. There's a reason he's the favourite. There's a reason he's the back-to-back champion. He has dispatched Oberon with ease. Alongside that, PH Zin victorious. That sets up an absolute cracker of a semi-final. Nicholas versus PH Zin, top 4 guaranteed. E-Champions League qualification, they will be there. The question is, who will be joining them in the top 4? What a performance, Grav, from PH Zin and Nicholas, respectively.
Yeah, I mean, they were impressive, and also Sucic gets the first upgrade. Yeah. Is anyone at the desk? I mean, Nicole, Ryan, Brandon, did you do the SBC? Sucic, are you happy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Semi-final, or at least another final day here in La Liga. No, it's not. But look, the fact he's done that against Oberon shows the levels that he's at, and he's getting better and better.
I know, the Iceman very much keeping his cool. incredible performances from both Nicholas and PH Zinn. But guys, Brandon, like you just said there, the fact that Nicholas did that against Obrun. I mean, we spoke about Obrun earlier on. We spoke to Obrun earlier on, and he was saying he feels good. We know how good he is, but Nicholas has just made him look really quite average.
Beat Obrun like that.
What happened then for Obrun, Brandon Smith? What went wrong?
I don't really know. Other than Nicholas was
And that's
just,
why they pay you the big bucks.
was just superb. I think the problem you've got there is you try not to overthink the game that you're in, because for Obrun, even if he didn't get to the World Championship, just to have something else to play this season would have been big. The fact that that's it now, closed door for him, that's a real disappointment. A player of his quality and his level, we have to remember, that was second in the FC Pro Open, and now that he's not going to play another kick of FC esports this year, he's back to the drawing board for EAFC 27 and by his own levels. That's a disappointment, unless, of course, he can get in by the play-ins. But he's got to hope that, I think, Stingray plays well. He's got to hope that if but and Z happens, I mean, it's just going to be too much to ask for him. I believe Ryan's mic's broken, so,
So
I'm
Ryan,
going to
just stand there and look cute.
I'm just going to try and sort of anything that Ryan wants to say, I'll try and say it for him.
Brandon, Ryan, not you. Why is Nicholas so good? I mean, he is one of the best in the world, and I know people in the chat were saying that, and anyone that watches FC tournaments will know that. But what is it about Nicholas that has just been such high quality for quite a long time now?
I think there's a number of factors in there for Nicholas. One, the hunger and the desire to be the best has never left him, which surprises me. The fact that he's just broke $1 million in prize money. Look, money changes people. Big contracts change people. The desire, you would argue, goes because he lives in Buenos Aires. He travels around all around the world constantly. It's tiring. And the fact that he still is at that level is incredible. Of course, we're seeing some of the highlights from PH Zinn's game, which we'll come on to shortly. But on top of that, he's one of the few players, other than Obrun, that has got two coaches. He's got Fer and he's got Juanma, who work alongside him. And if anything, having that team around him and that element of a real team togetherness makes it a lot more enjoyable for him. And clearly the investment that he's putting into himself and his own gameplay is paying dividends.
Ryan Pessoa, you've now got a handheld mic. Are you about to do karaoke?
Are we here?
We're going to hear you loud and clear. Look, we could talk about Nicholas all evening long, but shall we move on to this game? PH Zinn versus Flippercito. Look, we knew it would be a pretty big challenge for Flippercito to really get a victory here, but PH Zinn just showed his quality and showed that, you know, there was a bit of a golfing class, if we're being honest, Ryan.
Yeah, there were some uncomfortable moments, especially in that first half for PH Zinn, but as you said, the quality's shone through and it sort of looked easy as the game progressed on. He sort of just opened up, well, Flippercito opened up, he left more spaces, PH Zinn exploited it, and in the end, was it 10 in the end? I thought it was, so we got a 10th goal in the end there to make it 10-4. That game between both himself and Nicholas is going to be unbelievable.
Oh, well, you teed that up nicely, because here is the bracket. So we have that first semi-final confirmed, and like you just said there, Ryan Pessoa, Nicholas versus PH Zinn. I've got a massive smile on my face, guys, because that is the sort of game that, I mean, that should be a final, a grand final in any major tournament, right? Two incredible players that, you know, both just dominated their games that we just saw on the stage here in Oviedo. We know what they can both do. Who do you think's gonna get the win? I'm putting you on the spot, Species.
Scary. I mean, well, Ryan outed me earlier and said, I just sit on the fence. So,
the stage is yours, Ryan.
I don't sit on the fence anymore.
He is off the fence.
Nicholas.
Okay.
I just still think he's going to do it. And also, I just want to say as well to the audience quickly, if you did the FC Pro Live SBCs, 3 of them are gone. You're all in on Nicholas now. If you did the Real Sociedad Sušić, he's the only player that could get an upgrade. So fingers crossed he can go the full way. I also want to say as well, looking back on the history of this tournament, and Gravison will be a lot more vocal about this than I will. The last time a Spanish player won this tournament was back in 2022.
Wow.
Other than that, it's been Bonanno, Nicholas. It's been outsiders. Who's in the top half semi-final? There's not a Spanish player there, but there is 2 Spanish players in the bottom side of this bracket. Could this be the night? that it all changes.
Well, let's talk about those next quarterfinals, shall we? D. Fernandez versus Hugo Sanchez and Tuga versus Nathan. Two brilliant games that we're about to see there. Let's start with D. Fernandez versus Hugo Sanchez. Although Tuga's on screen right now. Should we chat about Tuga first? Go on then. Tuga versus Nathan. We had Tuga here at the desk with us earlier on, and you know, he was saying that he'd had a brilliant regular season in Barcelona and we were all singing his praises. He did well in the cup, but obviously got knocked out to Nicholas. But Tuga does feel like he is in his prime, which is saying something, right? Because he's been in the industry for years. He's won a lot as well. He's been impressive for a long time, but he is looking good. But, you know, Nathan, his opponent, also quality. Ryan, I'm so excited for this one.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of the way Nathan plays. I've been watching him for years in other competitions, World Championships in Brazil, and the way he attacks, again, sensational. But then he's up against Tuga, who can control a game, he can nullify you and suppress those attacking elements that he may be good at as well. But then I don't think Nathan Assar has that defensive quality that Tuga has, in my opinion anyway. This one's interesting because I actually think whoever scores first, I think could set the tempo of how the game will go.
It feels like, Brandon, that this is a game that is pretty evenly matched.
It is, and I think maybe we're seeing a better Nathan Assar that we saw earlier in this league phase and campaign. I'm going to quickly go out on a limb and say that I think the final of this whole tournament
Didn't ask you, but go on. He's been bold now with his predictions, Ryan.
Have two, Ryan.
What about this one then? D. Fernandez versus Hugo Sanchez. D. Fernandez, look, we know exactly what D. Fernandez can do. We've seen it this season in La Liga FC Pro, but the first game here for him today in Oviedo was not great by any means. I mean, it went to extra time, it went to a penalty shootout. It looked like Zidane was going to get the win. D. Fernandez did manage to claw it back, but it wasn't impressive.
Penalties. He needed penalties, Ryan.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think that performance in the round of 16 was quite poor compared to what we saw in the regular season and the cup. You got to think, D. Fernandez has only lost once this year in Spain. And that was to Nicholas in the final, where he arguably played well enough on another day to win it. I can't see him playing that bad again.
Yeah.
If he does, I'd be surprised. And I don't know what the reason would be, potentially nerves or whatever it is. But Hugo Sanchez was very impressive, though, against LJR. He was so good. If D. Fernandez plays like he did in the previous round, he's out. I'll put it that way.
And you're right, because that Hugo Sanchez, LJR Peixoto game, I mean, we spoke about it pre-match and we said, oh, Peixoto, he's so good. He's not shown his quality yet this season. Surely he will today. And Hugo Sanchez beat him comfortably. Brandon, what are you expecting to see from this game?
Well, as I said, there's one Spanish player left in this top 8 that could fly the flag proudly for Spain off the back of this finals, and he's got a taste for taking out big names. As we said, he just took one out previously in the previous round in the cup last year. He had Nicholas out. He's not there yet by the looks of it. He's obviously just getting himself warm and ready to come back to main stage. But can he take down D. Fernandez? His consistency in this tournament has been fantastic, as we say. That result against Leandro Peixoto was a big one, and no doubt, Ryan, that's going to give him confidence going into this next game.
100%. He was 5-1 up at a time in this game. I know it ended, I believe it was 6-4 in the end. I think it got a lot closer based on a couple consolation goals and a few mistakes. I think he will learn from those errors in terms of rushing passes forward when he's up by a couple goals if he gets in that position against D. Fernandez, because you're not going to want to make that level of mistake at this critical stage of the tournament.
So who do you think will be in that second
I reckon
semi-final?
Hugo Sanchez gets through against maybe the stats, supposedly. I think Hugo Sanchez versus Tuga, that's going to be my prediction.
Oh, Ryan? He's having a think.
I'm not even joking. I actually don't know. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to say Nathan Assar, D. Fernandez. Is that
Tuga loses?
Yeah, that might be the opposite. Is that the exact opposite, I think, of what you said?
it is.
All right, well, let's see what the guys think over on the touch screen.
Prediction? I think there's going to be some great games with FC. Before we get there, we're going to have a look at the drafts that the players are going to be using as well. First up, we got D. Fernandez's team, and for me, there's a lot of familiar names and familiar faces in there, but two players in particular stand out, and it's the brand new Trophy Titan items. Fernando Hierro in at centre-back, and then also Butragueño leading the line. Talk me through these players. Obviously, 3 playstyle pluses, the big one, but would you want to be spending the coins in these 2? Fernando Hierro, only 2, but Butragueño with the 3 playstyle pluses.
Probably. I'm thinking about what worked out well for him in the Cup, which was this combination.
Yep.
He was using this player, so it makes sense for Jude Bellingham to just spend a few more coins because of the Festival of Football. And then I didn't see much of Fernando Hierro, but his jumping stats has to be so high because every single corner he just wins it. It doesn't matter if it's offensive or defensively. And then Butragueño, I think it's the combination of the 3 playstyles which just makes sense.
Is there anyone on the bench here that could play an impact, or do you think it's going to be 11?
I'm just thinking maybe Lamine Yamal, just one playstyle in April might be not enough. Maybe Arda Güler or Griezmann, either one of those could be going in here, but the rest of it seems good.
Well, let's have a look at his opponent's team on the other side of the screen. It's going to be Hugo Sanchez. Obviously, we talked about Kaká before leading the line. It's a very similar team in terms of approach. The big difference mainly being no Lamine Yamal, and he's going for Nico Williams. Nico Williams, one of the only players on the game to have both Quick Step Plus and Rapid Plus as his 2 playstyles. What did Nico Williams offer you that Lamine Yamal doesn't? From if people are wanting to try these players out at home.
Pretty much everything. I mean,
Okay.
Lamine Yamal is really good with his dribbling, and even if he gets a chance for a shot, he fits a finesse, is really good. But apart from that, everything else, Nico Williams is better. So we're going to have the chance to break down an item in just under a second. Cost. What's this? Are we having a look at a cachopo?
Yeah, this is a food in Oviedo that is, I'll be honest.
Hey, be careful, Rich.
Which is, I'll be honest.
Be careful, Rich.
Really, really bad. Okay, you've got You've got this ham on top here, which offers really nothing to the dish. You've then got this cheese which just oozes out. It's a really, really fancy cheese and ham toasty. I expected a little bit more.
For the people...
Let's go to the guys. Guys, are you ready? Guys?
People from Asturias, they are disrespecting the cachopo. They should pay.
We know one person who's had a cachopo. It was Ryan Pessoa. He liked it that much. He's actually had 2, believe it or not. He had one for his lunch today.
You're right.
Dinner yesterday, Ryan Pessoa.
What do you think, Ryan?
What's your review?
What, should I rate out of 10, yeah?
Yeah.
He gave it a 5 yesterday.
I give it a 5.5, actually. It's a 5.5. It's a bit too cheesy for me.
It's a 3 at best. Guys, 3. Take it away.
British talking about pit food. I'm out of here.
We'll leave it to it. Bring it to us anyway. Of course, it's time for our next round of quarterfinals here. We already know that PHN is taking on Nicholas in the semi-final stages later on today here inside Oviedo Stadium. Ryan, I mean, the competition's heating up, but outside it's getting colder. We've actually got a heater here just in front of us. You can't quite see it, so it's keeping us warm on the commentary. What do you think of these next 2 games coming up? Because as you said, you think that potentially we're going to be seeing Di Fernandez go through, and more importantly, Nathan SR beating Tuga. I think Tuga goes through, and I think Hugo Sanchez might be on for a bit of a run here, of course. We'll come to that in a second. You at home, if you are still watching right now, you can pick up some viewership rewards as well. If you are watching for 15 minutes, you can pick up an 85 times 2 player pack, or if you watch for 1 hour, you can pick up an 86 times 2 player pack. Of course, there's the FC Pro League Lives viewership rewards you can get by tuning into all of our broadcasts here on Twitch or YouTube. You can pick up some untradeable rewards. Make sure you get involved in that. But back to what we said, some big predictions coming in.
It could, you know what? Again, I don't want to sit on the fence, but I wouldn't be surprised if any of these 4 players won their game. Like, let's say if you told me Hugo Sanchez beats Di Fernandez, I wouldn't be surprised. Vice versa, same with Nathan SR, his game against Tuga. I gave my prediction on the desk. I'm going to stick with it. I just can't see Di Fernandez being that bad again. See if Hugo Sanchez can start off strong. Player look inside, doesn't manage to get to Kaká, who was running in behind.
Chat, you tell us, who do you think is going to get through? Of course, we already know once that Nicholas is taking on PSG in the top half of the bracket. What is your second semi-final that is to come up here? Here's Lamine Yamal now. First chance of the game for Di Fernandez. See if he can make the most of this. Pedri. Is there that key pass to unlock the door?
Good a ball. Oh, he doesn't play it. Ends up losing possession there instead. See straight down the other end. Look at Yamal running in behind, who takes it in his stride, goes for the pass across, and Starfelt, who's been very, very good with a crucial interception.
Hello, where's your chance? And there's Di Fernandez, off the mark already.
Yeah, that'll ease the nerves for him, Brandon. I felt like he needed to start well in this game based on the previous round. And that is a massive, massive goal. You'll see just from the replay, getting the ball to Rashford, and the shot across the face of goal is tucked in beautifully as well.
First blood for Khedive here. I mean, you cannot fault the consistency of this man. He has been absolutely incredible as this tournament has gone on. I'll tell you what, though, there's some jump between the two in the world rankings. Number 69 in the world rankings against number 372 in Hugo Sanchez there. One thing that Hugo Sanchez does have on his side, though, he is the best defender left in the competition. And you can see the 26 goals up to this point.
I find that interesting because I think, obviously, we associate Nicolas and Tuga as being very defensively resound, but going forward, he's been incredible as well.
Well, if we can, let's jump across, if we can, to the next game. We'll give you an update on what is going on in the other match. Tuga is underway against Nathan SR. I mean, for me, Tuga's lost one game. He was flawless in the league phase. The only player he's lost to, of course, was Nicolas.
That game, though, if you remember, it was a drubbing. I can't remember the exact score. I think it was 3-1 in the end, but the scoreline doesn't even tell the story. Tuga couldn't really get out of his half.
Chance to break away. There's Jude Bellingham, and there's Tuga off the mark. It is both Portuguese players on their way to a semi-final potentially as it stands here.
I did say whoever scores first, I think, sets the tempo of this game. I think Tuga scoring first means that Nathan SR, obviously with Tuga, we've seen in years gone by how efficient he is at keeping the ball, game management. He's not going to do it this early on, but it's still going to make it very difficult and force Nathan SR to start pushing bodies out. Oh, again, that's rushed from Nathan there.
You have to argue, though, Ryan, it's bigger for those Brazilian players that have come all the way over here to play. They've taken such a big risk. They've travelled hours. Whether they've been in Gran Canaria, Barcelona, here in Oviedo. All the hopes and aspirations to qualify for the E-Champions League, of course. It is one of the, I guess, the downfalls of playing in a non-European league. You can't qualify for the E-Champions League, but you can still qualify for the World Championships that way. So, of course, you have the CONMEBOL Libertadores, the EMLS, which, of course, kicks off tomorrow. And Di Fernandez, by the way, has doubled his lead here. We did catch that one. We didn't catch that one, sorry, live, but we did hear the reaction from our Spanish commentators on the ground.
He might get goal number 3 as well. The way he's pushing forward and the way Hugo Sanchez is defending, he looks nervous.
Yamal wins a corner. Di Fernandez looking to continue the press. We're in a pause now. Hugo Sanchez is not happy with something with his gameplay. This was the second goal that we didn't see live, Ryan. Lamine Yamal in possession into Xavi. And then he was able to work it into the box from here. It was Emilio Butragueño, believe it or not, of all goal scorers who, I mean, is it Kaka or Butragueño? Can you not play with them both?
You could do, but players opt to use, if you're in a 4-5-1, you kind of just, it's one or the other. I actually like the choice of Puskas up top. The way Nathan SR was utilising him in the previous round, who's also scored in this game, as you can see from the scoreline. We'll give you the replay when we can. This man I was speaking about in possession. Puskas, dangerous, and the ball in behind as well, just about muscled Jude Bellingham off the ball from Fernando Hierro. Again, pressing high from Nathan SR. gets the angle for that finesse shot as well. And Nathan SR has turned this game on its head. He finds himself 2-1 up. And that all came, Brandon, just from that high press, winning the ball high up after losing it, and then getting the ball. It's like a snapshot from Rashford. You can see the space right there. He triggers him, one touch back, and then just lets the finesse shot fly straight into that corner.
Safe to say the finesse shots are flying here at Oviedo. Marcus Rashford pulling one back. Of course, these are the most stacked teams we've seen so far. We had, obviously, Richard and Gravison breaking down those drafts. 15 million coins, the budget for the Liga FC Pro finals here. And you look how it sort of gradually increased. I think it went from like 9 or 10 million in the league phase to 12 million at the Cup. I mean, some of the players were saying, Ryan, it was too much coins.
It is a lot of coins because it sort of takes away a decision. Because you've got that many coins, you can afford pretty much all of the big players you want. You've got Timo Pedri, Xavi's obviously come down in price quite a lot. You can get Rashford, Nico Williams, Bellingham as well, if I didn't mention him already. And Rashford.
3-1, 2-goal lead reinstalled.
Rashford is actually very, very dangerous off that left side. Spoke to Nacho earlier. Been even busy watching the other game.
Yeah, sorry,
at the same time.
Back on that though, with the 15 million coins, is there not an element where there is still quite a lot of differentiation in some of the squads though?
There is differentiation, of course.
On the expensive players.
Yeah, the thing is, you can get a couple positions locked in with barely any money spent. Starfelt, obviously, he's what, 13k. You got Unai Simon or Oblak cheap as well. I think it's a lot of points. I think as a player, you can't really complain at the budget that you have.
2-2 here. We are all square. Nathan SR looking to pile the pressure on Tortuga. I mean, this would be a bit of an upset again, along with the likes of Leandro Peixoto being eliminated here in the previous round. Hugo Sanchez getting that result. Both games as well, literally at the exact same minute at this moment in time. Di Fernandez leading 2-1 still over here now. Malaga's Tortuga with Kaka.
Ooh, tame effort there. I thought he actually had him with a shot across goal.
There's been a few last-minute clutch saves across the game today. Most of them coming with Alex Romero.
Footwork trait.
Been absolutely incredible.
That's lovely.
Nico Williams, is there an extra pass? Puskas, Paqueta into a tee up there on the edge of the box.
I love that attack. It's just he couldn't get that pass across there, but the idea is wonderful.
Back to Tuga on the hunt now. Kaka. A lot of you in the chat asking about Kaka. Rashford. Williams. Was there an idea maybe to take one of the finesses?
I don't really understand why he hasn't gone for the finesse initially with Rashford. It's a bit of an interesting choice. Let's jump back over to this game live. Di Fernandez did get goal number 3 again. We'll run through the replay when we can. But he's on the attack, looking for goal number 4, and he might get it here, you know. Play a lot. I don't know if the angle's going to be open. And he plays it right into Xavi's path. This was goal number 3 in the game, but the first goal for Hugo Sanchez. Space opened up. Nice bit of play. And a finish at the near post. Rash defending from Di Fernandez to press tackle. And this was goal number 3 for Di Fernandez. Lamine Yamal into Butra on the finesse.
It's not wrong about the ears. The famous Brandon on the finesse. Might be coming back into town because there's been that many going in. No matter where we look, the finesse shots go in. In terms of all the icons in the teams that we've seen that we didn't see in the Cup, who has been the most impressive? I know you said you like Puskas, Butraguena, but would you say Kaka still leads it or not? In terms of icons, sorry.
Oh, in terms of icons, I'm still going Puskas. Genuinely, I could not believe. I understand how efficient he is in front of goal, but just the overall game, that is Oh my gosh, it's been blocked and it's been blocked again. I had to say that as a 3-goal lead and for a second. I thought Di Fernandez would have snuck it in. I think Xavi's a fair shout as well. Sort of familiar face now in a lot of the teams. Kaká, as we mentioned, gets shoulder barge, goes down. And we have a penalty in this game.
Big penalty as well for Hugo Sanchez. Can Jude Bellingham keep his composure? He can.
Did actually point.
Did you? I thought you pointed to the right top corner. You can't. You just pointed at the goal, Ryan. You can't take that as a prediction, no?
Tucks it away nonetheless. Should have conceded down the other end. In a matter of moments, finds himself down only by 1 goal now, when it could have been 3.
I was actually having a look here. Of course, we've got the information in front of us of how many players have actually been drafted per squad. Guess how many teams Puskas is in? Chat, you can get involved in this as well. Remember, there's 16 players that are locked in teams.
The thing is, I've not seen him often. I'm going to say,
how many times have you seen Puskas, do you reckon, out of 16?
I'm going to say 2 or 3. I'm going to go with 3, but...
You're going to go with 3?
Yeah. Is it 1?
Chat, what are you thinking? How many teams is Puskas in? The answer is 2.
Oh, okay.
He's only in 2 teams. I mean, look, he's coming in at what, 2.2 million coins? It's a lot of coins, but if you've got 15 million coins to spend, why not? Probably a bit of a boring guess, this one. Who do you think's the most used icon?
Most used, Xavi.
Easy.
How many? 12?
11.
Oh, I'm getting
11
close,
squad Xavi's in. In terms of an attacking icon, what icon do you think's been the most popular there?
Kaká. Am I wrong? It's got to be, right? I feel like I've seen him in a lot of the teams. Who else could it... Nah, it's not Cruyff. Is it Kaká?
I'm looking down my list. It's a great guess.
It's not him, is it?
There's someone else that's challenging him, but...
In attack?
No, it's definitely Kaká.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at Johan Cruyff there. 6 Johan Cruyffs in the team, but 11 of the competition have all gone for Kaká. And it seems like it's been a very good decision to do so. What, just 700k or so? Be interested to see if his price does change with you at home. Maybe having a slight investment on some of these players for your teams, especially the likes of Carl Starfelt, the Swedish defender. I mean, if you can link him in your team somehow, that would be the way to go.
He's insane, especially it helps in this competition with the maximum of 3 players per club. So obviously using that... Oh, hold on a second. The run isn't going to be played that
the
side.
incisive pass from Kaká is beautiful.
Right, that's
the finish.
Wow.
Is even better from Nico Williams.
That is an unbelievable goal.
Nico Williams. I don't know what's better, the incisive pass from Kaká or that Trivela-esque finish to go into the top corner. This is the game where you've got to be your best, when you're playing against one of the best, not just in La Liga, but in the world in Tuga. Nathan SR, 4-2, he leads.
That build-up play, again, I was mentioning the through, it could have gone either way. The fact he's picked out that pass, wonderful, wonderful goal there from Nathan SR. 3-3 as well in the other game.
Been so focused on this game here, we've completely forgotten what's been going on between Hugo Sanchez and Di Fernandez. There is a world here, Ryan, where...
What?
Wow.
How on earth has Tuga not scored?
Should be 4-3. Tuga with a corner. We're keeping our eyes on this game on the right-hand side. Tuga of Malaga in the blue. Can he work this chance? Bellingham. Some of the chat said any upgrades for Dan Juma? No, they are out. The only player that is left is Nicholas's. Nico Williams back to Bellingham, runs into the defensive wall of FC Andorra's Nathan SR. Right, chance to jump over here and give this game a little bit of love now. 3-3 in this one. Surely not more extra time drama needed, Ryan. He went to penalties in the last game, Di Fernandez.
see.
Don't know about you, but I'd love to see a bit more extra time. Bellingham turning. Oh! Hugo Sanchez! Laying out an absolute roar!
It's a huge moment in the game, shortly after half-time as well. I mentioned before when we were on this game, Di Fernandez should have probably made it 4-1. Conceded a penalty down the other end, conceded straight after that again to make it 3-3. Now he finds himself down by a goal. We'll jump over to this game live as well. Tuga trying to push forward to lower the deficit. Thuram stepping in. He's got him. Oh, he was off.
Into the pause menu we go at this moment in time. 4-3. Hugo Sanchez leads. Tuga trailing as well. There is a situation here where we are looking at an Nathan SR, Hugo Sanchez semi-final run. Hugo Sanchez on his way to an E-Champions League for the first time ever. And as we said before, we've not seen a Spanish winner here in the Liga FC Pro.
It's offside.
Dating back to 2022 when it was Zidane who did the double.
I think this one would be so impressive if he does go on to win it because of the names he would have to take out along the way, but it's still a long way to get to that point.
It's a big ask to go and win the whole competition, but at least to get to the Champions League and a semi-final spot is huge.
Let's see though if Di Fernandez can respond. Butra doesn't lead to anything.
What a pass again. Surely he's offside. Yeah,
just off.
That incisive pass, by the way, from Kaka is superb.
Look at the games side by side. Pretty much the exact same moments in the game. Look at the space for Tuga there on the right side of your screen. He's in. He's got to finish this, and he does. 4-3.
He's not out of this yet, is he?
That could be a vital moment. We speak about how good Nathan Assar is going forward. Defensively, though, the amount of space is wild. There's more like it from Di Fernandez. Look at the space he's got now.
4-4.
The opportunities, doesn't manage to take it. Good bit of defending in the end from Hugo Sanchez. Let us know in the chat who you think will win this game. Do you see Hugo Sanchez seeing it out?
I was just saying there, this could be a real hard situation as well, because one thing that Tuga and Nicholas both shared in common, it was in the FC Pro Open, they both lost the game to qualify for the World Championships. Hence why they've had to come to this league, not only to get their E-Champions League ticket, but to their World Championship spot. If Tuga was to fall here now, you'd feel for him that he's lost in both, I guess, deciding matches,
Offside.
which would be big for his season.
That's when you start to question a lot and think, how can you be playing this well and still not manage to get anything from the season up to now?
Of how good he's been all season, and the fact that he might not be at any further tournament past today is pretty ridiculous, right?
Yeah, he's been so good. As I said, I think Tuga's been, I mentioned it a few months ago even, it's the best I've seen him in years. Like, I'm talking, for me, since 2020. Gonna have to fight to keep his tournament alive, but he's up against somebody that's equally as talented. Kaka with the strength, the roulette. Oh, I thought he was about to find a corner.
Gonna say, it would just be the Brazilian, wouldn't it? To go and send the Brazilian into a semi-final. That's gonna fall back to Puskas, cleared away.
I like that the cushion header behind the knockdown. I'm a fan of that one. You don't really see that. You don't really see it towards the edge of the box or them running onto it from a headed down in front of them.
Final 22 minutes left of this one now. As we said, following this, Nicholas plays PAJ in the semi-final stages.
It's nice. Plays a driven pass as well. Can't get the ball in Kaká's stride. He's pressing really high up there.
Tuga on the hunt once again now. Lovely build-up play. Keep an eye on the exaggerated run forward that Xavi was making across that bank of 5 midfielders. Pedri, Sorloth, and cleared away in the end. Would you? I mean, we see it in other leagues as well, Ron. Would you ever be interested to see like a formation ban?
I would love it. I'd be all for it.
People in the chat saying everyone plays the same formation. It's a bit boring.
I get it. 4-5-1 versus 4-4-1. Typically, that's pretty much all you see. I would be all for it. Look at the back post as well. Is he going to go for goal?
Puskas! Is that the goal to send Nathan SR to an East Champions League?
Let's see how much himself and his coach have been working over these past weeks. The way he got eliminated in the cup was unforgivable in terms of he gifted Di Fernandez that route all the way to the final. He cannot do it again. Let's see if Nathan SR, has learned from those errors, those past mistakes.
He's just got to try and hang on.
Jackie Juggler saying 3 at the back tournament. Again, I'd love to watch it. I'm all for more goals. I think that, for me, again, maybe people disagree, but I think that's the more entertaining.
Well, it's interesting. I think in Germany, they banned the 3 and 5 back formations.
Yes, they do, yeah.
But then surely that just means you're going to play 4-4-1-1 or 4-5-1.
Yeah, it is still the same.
Well, we're hearing updates in the other game. Di Fernandez!
Here we go.
You can't count him out. From a 2-goal lead that Hugo Sanchez had. Di Fernandez returns once again.
Cannot count him out. Looked a bit timid in some of the ways he was attacking, especially after Hugo Sanchez took the 4-3 lead. But he's not unfamiliar to a tough game in this tournament, and he's about to concede.
What a way to respond. But something tells me that's not going to be enough still, Ryan.
Yeah, he knows it, Hugo Sanchez. He didn't let out too much of a celebration, just a puff of the cheeks there as he takes the lead again against Di Fernandez. There's still a little bit left in this game, so I do agree with you. I think we'll see, maybe not, we might not see another goal or two, but I think we'll see a couple of chances. It just depends on if either player will take it. Someone in the chat's asking, if you ban formations, which ones would you keep for tournaments?
I think you just mix out throughout the season.
Hear me out, right? And get rid of, just because it's a bit stale, but then it's going to go again. It's a bit counterintuitive with what I'm about to say. The most used ones, I agree. I think get rid of, but I'd also stop like the DM formations. I wouldn't want to, let's say, get rid of the 4-4-1 and a 4-5-1, and now we're in a 4-2-3-1 second variation meta, and that's what people are playing in the pros. I'd find that boring.
Would you rather, is a question for the chat. I mean, it might be impossible because of certain players on the game, but would you rather have a pick, like a sort of a real proper draw, right, with players, or a ban of play styles and formations? So that means that only one person can use one icon, which is quite difficult when you've got 16 players in a tournament. Don't get me wrong, that's going to be very hard. It will go down on seeding and whatnot. The alternative to that is you ban play styles that can be used and you ban formations. But with how many play style pluses there are on some of these items, I think banning play styles might be very, very difficult.
Yeah, play styles dictate the meta, unfortunately, with the way it is right now.
Unless you went, okay, again, this would be ridiculous, but you went no finesse plus play style.
Yeah, but then
how else are you going to score? We go back to headers? We're going back to aerial? Is Sorloth going to get a nod? And as the referee will pull back the defender there for a... Jude Bellingham in the end for a yellow card. We are 4.5 minutes away from Hugo Sanchez being the only Spanish player not only to be in the tournament, but also into the Champions League and the Final Four.
Is he about to do it again? Di Fernandez.
Di Fernandez. Is he about to respond with a fifth? I think he is. 5-5.
Cannot count him out. Gonzalo Guedes as well. He's got the latest 2 goals for Di Fernandez.
I think we might be on our way to extra time, Ryan. Some of the chat saying play styles are the best things in the game. I mean, it's a split decision. When they first arrived, everyone was quite excited about them. I think now you can see finesse after finesse, or there's bruiser anticipate.
So that said that there's no reason for playing with no tiki-taka to do a tiki-taka pass. I wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly.
Well, in the other game, it is 5-4, by the way. Nathan SR is not quite yet there in the semi-final stages. Unless he can make this happen, I think Tuga's also going to potentially send us into extra time. We are in the closing moments now. Let's jump into Hugo Sanchez if we can against Di Fernandez live. Added time of 3 minutes, Ryan. Could be a last-minute winner here.
I'd love to see a last-minute winner either side. Hugo Sanchez is the one pushing forward, though.
This would be remarkable if Hugo Sanchez wins a corner. Well, well, well. What have you got for us, Hugo Sanchez? Let's see what can happen from here. 92 minutes played on the clock, just 1 minute left. Kaka goes all the way back.
I actually think it's a smart decision. I was going to say, if he crosses it in and loses possession, he will rue that mistake. Oh, he's giving it away.
He's giving it back. Is there a finesse on? Is there an all-important through ball? Pedri. Back to Bellingham. What a
no way.
What a save from Jan Oblak.
Wow.
He could have been on his way to the Champions League there. Corner comes in and he's headed away. Extra time will be needed.
That could end up being a sickening moment in the game if you're a Hugo Sanchez fan, because he's got to score here.
Tuga! We're also going to extra time over here. Tuga with a 5-5 equaliser. I think we might have 2 Portuguese players maybe in the semi-finals at this rate.
Nathan Essar conceding late on again. It just seems to happen a lot in these tough end-to-end games. It happened against the other Portuguese player in the tournament, Di Fernandez, in the cup. And Tuga's done the exact same thing here. He has to play for last attack. Nathan Essar, I know he wants to keep pushing forward and just attacking at will. He's going to be about 2, probably 3 minutes added on. Similar to what Hugo Sanchez done. Play for the last attack in the game. 3 minutes. Going to keep going forward, though.
Well, extra time has started on the other game. We'll stay with this one, of course, and see if there's a last-minute match winner for one of these two. As Nathan SR got in his locker. There was the finesse, but it was blocked well.
He's not going to get last attack. It's going to fall the way of Tuga. Look at the through ball. Doesn't play it. Goes the other way. Just keep watching the runners.
Oh, what a ball that is.
Uh-oh.
Alexander Sorloth and Tuga.
Wow.
Maybe he's having a season to remember.
It is
the old guard in the group, but the class is permanent.
It is literally the carbon copy of what happened in the cup for Nathan Essar. He's conceded 2 goals in 2 in-game minutes. I said it. He has to play for last attack, because if he doesn't, he might mess up and end up gifting the game to Tuga. What an attack it was as well.
Tuga, what a turnaround. And there's a lot of Portuguese fans in the chat. Speaking of Portuguese fans, well, guess what? Di Fernandes.
A hat-trick.
He's also leading in this game. But we have to go back if we can when we're out of the pause. This is what we missed. This was the first goal in extra time, 4 minutes after the restart.
Yeah, Gonzalo gets again scoring for Di Fernandes off the bench. Not even a flinch from him, just a fist bump.
I love it. I love his fist bumps.
Incredible from Tuga. I'm actually delighted for him.
He deserves it.
Exactly. I was going to say, I think he deserves to be a top 4 player in this league. He's only lost 1 game. It was to Nicholas in the cup. Flawless in the regular season.
And these are the details, Ryan, that you don't see from anyone else other than the top players. There's about a minute left in the game, but he's deep into custom tactics. He's deep into his team management. And we're jumping back into that game right now. Let's jump back to it now. Tuga Nathan SR.
I don't even think there's a minute. I actually think it's... Is it not just done from kickoff? I'm pretty certain.
Let's jump over to it now if we can then. Right.
Yeah, there's no time.
Full-time result. Tuga is on his way to the Champions League. And Nathan SR is in tears. It was in his hands. A semi-final spot. His first ever Champions League. But snatched by one of the old guards. And Tuga, incredible. He's on his way to a semi-final.
Outstanding performance. Again, I just can't really understand the approach from Nathan SR in those dying moments. I don't really get it. I know we're on this game now, but surely those watching, you'd agree with me. To concede, again, you concede at 89th minute, that's fine, it's devastating. You're going into extra time potentially. You know there's at least 2 to 3 minutes added on. Why are we not playing for last? I don't get it. I actually can't understand. You have to play for the last attack.
Back over here now, last chance in added time in the first half. Di Fernandes might fancy another goal before we get there. Pedri tries to punch it across into the path of Jude Bellingham, and that will do us at the halfway point. As it stands, we're in for an all-Portuguese semi-final. Di Fernandes, who is looking to make another semi-final, by the way. His consistency in this tournament
for years now
is ridiculous.
It's top 4, he just spawns in every single time. I agree with Matty though. Maybe the moment was too big for Nathan. It's such a devastating one on the other side of things for him, just because I don't really get it. I really don't understand. Like, I really, really do not understand it.
Unbelievable scenes here. A lot of frustration in the chat coming through as well. We can see fans of Nathan SR, fans of Tuga. There's the chat erupted there. But this is the pressure. This is the big stage. This is probably one of the most difficult tournaments, one of the difficult FC Pro leagues that there are, with the level of competition. How hard it is to even get to this stage, let alone the top 4.
Absolutely. See a few people asking as well about the other live items. There is everybody that has a live item other than Nicholas, so Sucic is eliminated. Let's see if Di Fernandes can get a 2-goal cushion here in extra time. The team press activated. There's no real support directly next to him. He has to get through a couple bodies, and he does. Gonzalo, oh my gosh, I was about to say, there's no way he's got 4 goals for him since coming off the bench. That hitting off the crossbar and the post. Could that be a crucial moment again?
Final 9 minutes. Chance, Hugo Sanchez. Finesse matched up by Pedri. Back to Xavi now, 8 minutes left.
It's lovely. Oh, Starfelt with that interception kicking in. It's lovely again.
Tell you what, it's a brilliant ball again. He's picked out Marcus Rashford on this occasion. Couple of ball rolls and step overs to...
Strange moment there. I don't know what he envisioned, but clearly didn't work out for him.
Four minutes away, Di Fernandez, from another semi-final. Rashford finds Arda Güler into Lamine Yamal. Di Fernandez once again at his best. You go back 20 minutes, Ryan, not even that. He could have been eliminated from the game.
Yep. He's done so well. He was up 3-1, should have made it 4-1. Conceded a pen down the other end, and it looked like the game was going to pull away from him. Hugo Sanchez was in his groove, but he equalised, took it to extra time, and then from there he hasn't looked back. Portuguese fans must be loving it right now in the chat. They are flying.
Buzzing. I'm just seeing Portuguese flags everywhere. If there are some Portuguese fans in here, spam them in the chat, because you've got an all-Portuguese semi-final coming up a little bit later on, of course. Your final four is going to look like this. Pietjin, Nicolas, Di Fernandez and Tuga. No player in the final four from Spain, Ryan. It's all the heavy hitters from outside of Spain that have come in.
Yeah, it's... See, I was mentioning it with Gravison and Nacho earlier.
Something's got to change there.
Yeah, it really does. You say the level from the players that have come in from other nations is just, it's just higher, to be quite honest with you.
Hang on, he's not out yet. It would be remarkable if Hugo Sanchez can make this happen.
Need to catch how long exactly we've got left.
How long have we got left in the game? Let's have a look then. Rashford got that goal. There is 1 minute left plus additional time. We're probably not going to get too much. Obviously, Di Fernandez is in no rush as well. He wants to make every second count.
Well, a minute added on, I would say. Di Fernandez is very accustomed in these moments. Goes down the line as well. Is he even going to get there? Doesn't. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Oh, he's got it straight back. And it's smart.
Yeah, no time wasted there, is there? Di Fernandez knows exactly what he's doing. Hugo Sanchez falls at the last hurdle. And Di Fernandez is also on his way to an E-Champions League. He will be there amongst the best players in Europe. And he'll also be joining his fellow Portuguese countryman of Tuga in a semi-final here in Oviedo, but also in that ECL. Your final four is complete, from 16 down to just 4 names left. Nicolas, Pietjin, Di Fernandez and Tuga. Ryan Pessoa, it's a stat final four, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful victories for the two Portuguese men in that round. And again, Di Fernandez, I'm going to have to look through the history in terms of how many times he finds himself in the top 4 in this competition.
I think it might be 3 years in a row.
It is, right? Yeah, I was thinking that. It is 3, isn't it?
It's 3 in a row. The one thing he's been lacking is the trophy. Did make it to the final in the Cup, of course, a few weeks back in Gran Canaria. But that is it in terms of our quarterfinals done. There's only 4 names left. I don't know about you guys back on the desk. Rich is having some fun with the ball, I can see. We've got 4 left, 4 big names, but no Spanish players. I'm sorry, Grav.
Oh, Gravison, you're right there.
I'm devastated.
Well, you know what will make you happier? Looking back at those quarterfinals, because it was so good. I mean, the 2 games that we just saw there, Richard Buckley, what an unbelievable turnaround from Tuga. I'd written my notes. I'd absolutely put Nathan in for the semi-final. And then what on earth did he do? And what did Tuga do?
Deja vu.
Yeah.
Nathan SR against Di Fernandez, that exact scenario in the cup. He lost in the last kick of the game. This will be something now for Nathan SR. Whenever the game gets to 85th, 87th, 90th minute, he will think, okay, this ain't done yet. Because this has happened twice now. He should be in a semi-final, Nicole. He should be in an E-Champions League, and he's not. Because he couldn't see it over the line.
How hard is it, Gravison, to get something like that out of your head, out of your mind?
Extremely hard, because there are 2 steps to fix that issue. The first thing, you gotta be able to look at the problem that you have. And I'm sure Nathan is able to do that, especially with his coach, with Capgol as well. But you not only need to recognize it, but to change it. And it happened twice, as Rich mentioned, in both Cup and Final. And to be fair, with the way Nathan was playing, he could have been easily title material, for sure, both in the Cup and Final. But when you're playing against these big dogs...
Just look at the clock there.
Right.
88th minute, he has this chance. Does Malaga, Tuga, comes forward, scores. You just see that out. You take the result, you go into extra time. It's so difficult because Nathan SR has not necessarily done anything majorly wrong.
No.
But also, he had possession 90 plus onwards, you just got to keep the ball.
That's it.
But also, Rich Gravison, to concede, you're saying he didn't necessarily do anything wrong, but to concede 2 goals that late on and lose control of the game like that, I mean, surely he's going to be walking away and going, well, what have I done?
That's the thing, the game management is not only conceding in the last kick of the game in both Cup and Finals, but he was leading those games in the 85th, 86th minute, both times. So at least it's a draw. You gotta live with a draw at least, and then the extra time, whatever happens. But I don't know what goes on mentally. I feel like you can see the goal and then you try to go and score another, but it's just the wrong decision.
And the other game was Di Fernandez versus Hugo Sanchez, which was also brilliant for us to watch as spectators. It went kind of back and forth. It was like a ping pong table, didn't it? At one point, you know, we thought Di Fernandez was going through, then Hugo Sanchez was bringing it back, and it was a really close game, really hard to call, and both of them fought really hard, really well, didn't they, Richard?
Yeah, they absolutely did. I think for Hugo Sanchez, I was very impressed because Di Fernandez went 2-0 up, and I thought he was going to kill the game. The thing with Di Fernandez, this isn't now a one-off. We said he played bad in his first game, and he got through. He's now not played great in his second game in the quarterfinals, and he's gone through again. So for me now, you're looking at it and going, he is icing up in these moments. He is keeping composed, he is keeping calm, but where has the stumbling block been in previous La Liga finals? The semi-finals. The last 2 years in a row, it's been semi-finals where he's got the Champions League qualification and not been able to get over the line. He now faces a player which he will know very, very well,
yes,
a fellow Portuguese player in Tuga, and he will think, one of us is going to the final. That has to be me. That has to be me. As you see the final moments here. What a great game, though.
It really was. Hugo Sanchez, Gravison, he did really well. He'll be, of course, absolutely gutted with that, but should he be happy enough with his performance and that he pushed someone like Di Fernandez all the way to the end?
He could be, but if I'm honest, 93rd minute, he had a clear chance with Lamine Yamal.
Has to score.
Has to score.
Yep.
And if he did went on to score the goal, that's ECL qualification and a chance for the World Championship as well. But he wasn't precise enough. And back in FC24, Nacho told us on the commentary desk that the same top 4 in the Cup repeated the top 4 in the league finals. And 2 years later, FC26, the same happened.
Well, we can look at the bracket here on the screen. These are our semi-finals that will be coming up next. Nicholas versus PH Zin and Tuga versus D Fernandez. Guys, I mean, that one's an all-Portuguese tie. Two brilliant semi-finals that we've got coming up here in Oviedo, Rich.
It's a real great game.
I see what you did there.
Sorry, what did you?
Real Sociedad, Real Sporting.
Oh, yeah.
Real great game.
Oh,
no, okay.
That was really nice.
Bingo.
You know what? We're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you on the other side.
Can't let you go. There's no way. I'm already still burning. So hold me close. Now, baby, I do what I'm told. Still learning to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm. No longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. Act like you surprised, but you already know. Oh yeah, got lucky overnight. Jackpot when I got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, 'cause I can't go home without you. And my heart just vibe with you, babe. Wanna go sky high with you, babe. Gotta bring you close to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. Cooler than cold, I'm all in. So load up the dice, so heavy. The way that you roll, I'm falling. So I never fall, I'm ready to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm. No longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, yeah, you're ready to go. $1 million life, yeah, we could roll the dice. Act like you surprised, but you already know. You're my lucky strike, and I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike, and I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike.
I know that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up on, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up on, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
Welcome back. Ryan Pessoa joins me right now. Ryan, what a day it's been so far here in Oviedo. What have you made of it?
It's been entertaining.
It has.
I still can't get my head around the last game. I know it's
I know.
the Nathan Asal one. I just can't believe it. I truly cannot believe that game. But yeah, other than that, sorry, a lot of goals going in. So yeah, I can't complain.
It was such a shock, wasn't it? But, you know, Tuga is brilliant as
More than
well.
deserved, yeah.
It's just that you were so sure that Nathan was going to get that win. It seemed like it was a done deal, and then suddenly everything just turned around.
Just a lack of, I don't know the correct word, but it just didn't learn his lesson basically in terms of what happened in the cup for it to happen again.
Yeah.
Pretty much carbon copy. It's almost the exact same scenario. So yeah, I feel like for him it'd be devastating.
And I was speaking to Richard and Gravison about how that would feel, and you'll know yourself from the player perspective. How do you then get that out of your head going forward into other games, other tournaments?
Be honest, just don't.
It's hard.
It's always going to be there unless he gets in that exact same position again for a qualification game to, let's say, the Champions League again or the World Championships. He's up by, let's say, again, 1-goal lead, ends up conceding, and then goes into extra time and sees it out. That's the only way you can get over that hurdle in your head, because you always have that thought of it's going to happen again. Oh my goodness, I'm up by 1 goal, 80th minute. It just, it'll always be there.
Yeah, gutting for him. But we do have our semi-finalists, and the first semi-final is going to kick off shortly. Ryan, I am so excited for this. Nicholas versus PH Zin. This is the sort of game that you would see in the grand final of any major tournament. How do you see this going? Because they're both so good.
Both incredible. I actually think Nicholas wins this one. That game against Oberon, to win by that margin, I know it was about an hour and a half ago, roughly. Still, it rings around. A lot of players will be thinking, oh, hold on a minute. Not only is Nicholas good defensively, but he's wiping the floor with somebody like Oberon by that margin. I think that will put a bit of fear in players. They won't even admit it, but there has to be subconsciously, that you'll be thinking Nicholas means business. But PH Zin, again, scored a lot of goals against Pipicito. But if Nicholas starts strong as he has done, he's scoring in the first 2 minutes in every game. I just can't see him losing this one. I know it sounds insane to say that because PH Zin is so good, but I'm backing Nicholas.
The thing is with Nicholas right now is he's got the ability, right? But so do a lot of other players. Like, for example, Peixoto. We know that Peixoto is really good, but he's just not stepped up to it this season, really. But Nicholas has that ability, the quality, but is also looking so confident. He's got that momentum with him. He won in the cup. And, you know, I said earlier that he said, if nothing crazy happens, I should win this. And we're nodding our heads because it's like, fair play.
Enough. Yeah,
quite
He's
true.
Right, yeah, because his only loss was against Di Fernandez in the regular season. Ended up rectifying in that in the final, of the La Liga FC Pro Cup. But PH Zin, I mentioned, it's sort of weird because he's like ghosted through he went into the top 8, no one really spoke about it. It's PH Zin, sort of expect it. Then he done a decent run in the cup. Again, no one really mentioned it. So for him, I think if he wins this, it will be a massive confidence boost, not only to get to the World Championships, but to have the belief that he can get his hands on the trophy.
Pietrin beat Flippercito in the last round pretty comfortably, and we know what he can do on the big stage. You can't write him off.
Yeah, of course you can't. I'm not writing him off at all.
No, I'm not saying you are.
No. If somebody told me Pietrin, we fast forward 50 minutes, Pietrin has won the game against Nicholas, I wouldn't be stunned thinking, wow, how's he done this? Like, how is this possible? Yeah. I think it's definitely possible. It's feasible. I just think Nicholas is operating on just different quality to everyone right now.
Yeah, fair enough. Right, I think Gravison is over on the touch screen. Gravison, what do you want to show us? What have you got for us?
I'm speechless at the moment because, of course, Nicholas, the main man, the Iceman, has revolutionized the meta again, because we all thought there were two ways to run in FC26. You could go with the technical dribbling or with the normal sprint with R2. But what if I told you that Nicholas discovered a third way to run in FC26? So if we just break down this clip in here, as you can see, Nicholas is playing against Obrun. I'm gonna play this clip, right? So you can see how Guedes passes the ball to Cruyff, twists, turns, dribbles, and scores the goal. And you can see, well, he went for the technical dribbling, right? No, he didn't. Because if I go back, and you can see the way he's sprint dribbling here, that's the rapid. That's not the technical. So you might think, how on earth does he do that? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show it to you again. This looks like technical, right? Because this is not full sprint. This looks like technical, but he's activating the rapid. This doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna explain it to you guys. Nicholas is using the analog sprint on, because for the last 3-4 years, everyone has been using the analog sprint off, because we all thought we just wanted to press R2 and to be full sprinting 100%. But if you turn it on, it depends. If you're pressing R2 10, 20, 30%, it doesn't run as quick. But if you press it with full power, it'll sprint as much as he can. So what Nico does, if we go back here, he goes for the analog sprint on, and he's controlling the sprint. So when the ball gets to Cruyff in here, you can see how he'll turn. And now with the R2, he's probably pushing it 50%, 60%. He's not going full power. So what you can see, he'll activate the rapid, and as he's not sprinting as hard as he can, you can see how he'll get control of the ball as good as he can. So that's pretty much, I couldn't believe my eyes when I was watching this. So if you want to sprint the way Nicholas does, and if you want to go quicker than the technical, but not as quick as the full sprint, so you can control the way you're twisting and turning, you should just go for the analog sprint on and try to go for the 50-60% of power of how you're pressing R2. To be fair, I think this will revolutionize the game. I think in the E-Champions League, everyone that wants to win the competition will have to learn this, and in the World Championship as well. If you want to beat Nicholas, you have to be perfect at this. So now we're gonna have the chance to look Nicholas against PH. Let's see if you can break down how Nico uses this perfectly in the semi-final. Guys, I'm speechless. Nicholas has done it again.
Well, Nick, Gravison, get your R2 analog on and get yourself over to commentary as quick as you can as well, because this game is underway right now. It's our semi-final #1, and it is Nicholas against Pietrin, believe it or not, Rich. This is the 4th time that they've matched, but the first time in nearly 2 years.
And an early goal, Brandon Smith has gone. Maybe against the run of play, you could say, with Nicholas's quick starts.
Well, that's what the talking point has been, hasn't it? Nicholas scoring in the first minutes of his previous games here in Oviedo. But that's not the case in this one. Pietrin is leading against the Iceman. But back to the point we said, Rich, they've played 3 times before, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They matched up in the group phase of the 2023 World Championships, where Pietrin beat Nicholas both times in the groups. And then in 2024, it was the Iceman with a 5-0 victory against Pietrin. We're now underway in the semi-finals of the La Liga FC Pro Grand Finals, and Pietrin with an early lead against Nicholas.
Well, we're not see just the two of us here, Richard. Jaime Alvarez is rushed over to commentary for us as well. Grav, brilliant breakdown there on Nicholas. I mean, coming into this one, to put you on the spot, do you think there is a player in this tournament that could beat the Iceman, and does he go by the name of PH Zin or not?
I feel like I've not talked about PH for the whole season, and he's been really good.
Oh, that's a
Hang
mistake.
on, PH Zin, he's 2-0 up against Nicholas.
That's a big error.
Big one indeed, and that's something uncharacteristic from Nicholas as well. You don't see Nicholas losing the ball in his own box. I'm surprised. Is this the man that's gonna be able to finally beat Nicholas at the La Liga FC Pro Finals? Might be PH.
Memory a year ago, he went 2-0 down against Emre Yilmaz. There was a technical pause in that game. Nicholas came out and beat Emre Yilmaz then. Flashbacks, maybe, for the Iceman.
Well, a question on that as well. I mean, look, I was saying it earlier on the host desk about ever since PH Zin left Ajax, his career, it did stall heavily. And again, there was reasons why he wasn't playing in leagues, and also by his own level, just not playing at his best. He obviously previously lost Nick de Harmer, one of his coaches, then got his brother involved as a coach, which, don't get me wrong, they have a fantastic relationship. He was in the crowd supporting him when he beat Anders Vergang all the way back in the FC Pro Open finals, the first ever year of the FC Pro Open. But you feel like if this was to be the result, could this be the reignition of PH Zin back?
Not only making a final, but making the FC Pro World Championship finals as well. It'd be a huge achievement.
On top of that as well, Richard, the good news is he's already got another tournament guaranteed. Yep. He will be in the Champions League, Gravison, in May.
And I feel like, as you guys were talking about, back in South America, PH dominated, besides Matias Bonanno. And when he went over to Europe,
great save.
It seems like for a reason, of course, FC Pro 24, he was the champion and all, but it seems like we should be talking about a World Championship material kind of player, and that's the level of expectation that I got from PH.
Here he comes now, Lewandowski again, stopped by Jan Oblak, who's already been made to work. Nicholas wins a corner, his first one of the tie. Xavi, player locks, finds Bellingham, there's the extra pass, there's Rashford, and there's Nicholas's first goal in the game. You never count him out.
That has been coming though, a couple of chances back-to-back with Lewandowski, forcing the goalkeeper into work, and he played the short corner. I don't like the short corner personally. I always think, especially with how good that nod down header is towards the back post, it feels like he's got a higher success rate. But you just see that pass right there into Jude Bellingham, the extra one round the corner. He shifted in from right to left too quickly for the defence to catch up with it, and a great finish from Rashford.
Just thinking about Nicholas on this one, would it be 9 years he'd make the World Championship if he was to make it today? Of course, he's lucky because he's got a backup plan, hasn't he? In terms of, in a few weeks' time, he'll be off to Brazil. He can play in the CONMEBOL Libertadores there. But if he does it this year, Grav, I think it's 9 on the bounce.
That's a record, right?
No one's got one like him. Consistency like no other. Chat, we can see all your comments coming through. Who are you backing for this one? PH Zin on Nicholas. Not only to make the finals here in Oviedo, but to book a spot at the FC Pro World Championships.
One thing I will say, though, on Nicholas and making those World Championships, I think good chance there, good save. The last 2 years, he's been disappointed at the World Championships. He got grouped in 2024, and I believe he got grouped last year as well. So he doesn't only want to qualify, that's the first thing, but he also wants to perform well at those World Championships. So we talked to him in Barcelona during the group phase, where he was telling us he's getting therapy, he's getting coaching for those moments as he strikes the upright of dealing with the pressure of the big one.
Especially with the narrative as who's the greatest player in the history of this game? Someone that hasn't won the World Championship once?
You can't really be included in it. Especially when you've got a Manu Bachore, a two-time world champion. You're looking at Anders Vergang, who is winning everything right now as well. I think Nicholas, on longevity, is certainly in that conversation, but a world championship would, for a lot of people, probably solidify him.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact he's been playing for so long as well. I know he's one of the few people that's got Juanma and Fer behind him, which no doubt is a huge investment. He flies 2 coaches around the world with him, helping him out. But they seem like they both add different parts to his game, don't they, Grav? Maybe like one more mentally and another maybe from more of a, could even be like corners to free kick set point of view.
I would say, even though they are both great tactically, probably Fer approaches more the mental side of things and Juanma the tactical side of things. Or should I even say Juanma likes to talk about the mechanics specifically, and Fer is more of a macro general kind of guy.
Nicholas on the hump for an equaliser. He hit the post just moments ago of Lewandowski. Can he find the back of it this time? It's aggressive from Freeman, who came all the way across from right back.
I like that defending, though. You have to do that. You can't stand off Nicholas because he will just walk through you.
And we saw that in his earlier games today, didn't we?
Yeah.
Literally walked through the defence in 53 seconds of his earlier match.
Yeah, Javik was too passive and he just allowed Nicholas to come at him.
Speaking of which, Nicholas now, Rashford in the box of PA's in. Where's the cutback if he needs to find it? Went on his own. Rashford's in the air. Was he fouled? Referee says no, but the ball still will stick to the feet of Nicholas.
Great defense. He's been aggressive, as Richard was mentioning. You got to be aggressive with your centre backs, with your centre midfielders, with everyone. Because if you don't, you'll concede goals against the Iceman.
Already, we are just around the corner from half-time. What a start it was from PH in. Also, the Brazilians that must be watching. Piaga's in. Is he about to be back to his best? Is he about to be on his way to a World Championship? Of course, this is not the grand final, just the semi-final stages here. And Nicholas is the only player with the FC Pro Live item that is still remaining in the tournament. Here he comes now for the equaliser. Look at the time. Look at the space. You blink, and Nicholas is all square at 2-2.
I actually think one of his biggest assets at the moment, Nicholas, is his wing play, especially down the flanks. I think people expect the cutback and they expect the recycle, but his work, Rashford on the right and Williams on the Rashford on the left and Williams on the right, they've got enough pace and enough ability in dribbling to be able to, especially as you were saying before the game with that analog sprint as well, to go at pace down the outside of the defender and then still find a cutback.
It's really hard to defend because you're used to defend on those situations in which you know if he goes for the technical dribbling, you gotta go hard and tackle. But if he's looking for the cutback, you gotta be just patient enough. But what happens when there is something in between with the analog sprinting? What do you do? And that's PH. He's thinking, should I press? Should I not? I don't really know what to do because I've never seen this.
Bellingham finds Valverde, Lewandowski. Nicholas could be going into half-time, leading 3-2. Well, I tell you what, it might be getting quite chilly here in Oviedo, but the Iceman looks very much at home, doesn't he?
What happened, guys? I mean, PH was leading the game 2-0. He was playing good, and nothing changed tactically. No substitutions, and now it's 3-2 to Nico.
It's a little bit like a false sense of security, isn't it? You think you're playing well, even at a 3-goal lead against Nicholas. You're never too far away from him, are you?
I gotta say, PH did struggle against Nicolas' press, the manual one, for the last 10 minutes or so, I would say. Nicolas has been much more aggressive than he was at the start of the game. You could see how PH started to lose some balls when he was building up from the back. Look at that manual press. It's just incredible.
I think for PH, you're just seeing here, 3-2 is not a bad scoreline to go down at half-time. He's going to play for the last attack here of it. 3-3 sounds even better for the Brazilian. It's going to be 3-3. Finds the space. Kaká finds the top corner on the finesse.
Game on. We are going into half-time. 6 goals, but all apiece at 3-3. There is much more on this than a final spot here in Oviedo. A season-defining, a season-changing spot with our FC Pro World Championship ticket.
What a semi-final so far. What a first half. We've seen everything.
It's lived up to expectations.
Wow.
We may be a little bit underwhelmed with Oberon earlier on today. With that game, it had all the elements to be a fantastic affair, but Nicholas just ran away with it.
And when we thought PH was starting to lose track of the game, he goes and do that.
Important for him to get that goal as well before half-time, just to tie us up.
Important now to get the words of wisdom as well. There's a lot of FC knowledge on that stage.
Two brilliant coaches. Two brilliant players as well. Wow, that's 10 shots for Nicholas against 4 shots by PH. I mean, PH, 4 shots, 3 goals, that's impressive. That's something that he was lacking in both round of 16 and quarterfinals.
That clinical edge, maybe. Keep in mind, after this, Di Fernandez takes on Tuga in the bottom side of the bracket here at the La Liga FC Pro Finals. I think we are near enough ready to jump back into the second half. Nicholas having one more look at the half-time stats. PA's in, looks ready to go. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see them both at the World Championships.
Still a world in which they could. CONMEBOL y Libertadores.
Which I think they're both actually playing at, aren't they? I think PA's did qualify for that, in fact.
And then obviously the play-ins as well through the rankings. There is avenues there, but this is the most direct. This is the quickest route to your destination. No country roads or diversions. It takes every single second, Nicholas, on every pause. That has to be thought out, premeditated, Grav.
For sure. Especially when you're playing against PH, which you know he doesn't like to take breaks or anything. He just wants to play as quick as possible and in a high volume specifically. So I'm sure Nico not only likes to just talk with Juanma, but of course throw PH mentally out of the game as well.
Is it a little bit of like when you would, I don't know, you'd make subs late on in games, injury time? You'd almost try and like freeze your opponent a little bit, take the momentum away as Nicholas kicks off the second half with a trademark early goal.
Well, it was PA's in that got the early goal in the first half. And so throughout this competition, we've just been speaking about how ruthless Nicholas is there. Might be slightly lucky on that one, how it's gone through the animation or the leg.
Yeah, you've got to block that.
Fernando Hierro. (4-3). Nicholas will lead this game for the first time in the series.
I don't know if it was Ryan or you, Rich, but somebody asked me if Nicholas had a specific kickoff.
It was me.
It was you. I think he does.
I think so.
I don't really know what it is yet, but he scored a few goals from those.
Just for clarity on this, out of the 6 opportunities that Nicholas has had to make finals in La Liga FC Pro, this would be a 5th final out of the 6 times. Of course, the only time we didn't make it to a grand final is when Emre Yilmaz won the cup last year. Speaking of which, Nicholas.
So that's the league and cup combined for people wondering that.
He's also had a lot of success in the Super Cup as well, hasn't he?
Yes. He's won it every single time he's played it.
It's normally also a tournament before the start of the season here in Spain. There's the Super Cup, there's the Cup, and then most importantly, there is the League, where we are right now, the League phase with all the prize money on it, 150,000 euros.
you ever win the Super Cup, Grav? Did you win the Super Cup?
Yes, once. I won it all as well. Proudly. I think only...
Did the treble?
Not in a specific year, but I think Nicholas and I are the only ones that won the 3 tournaments, because Nid has never won the cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Zidane never won the Super Cup?
No.
There you go.
And I got some bad news for Pinks, because he threw a question in the chat. Brandon, can my Danjuma still get upgrades?
Probably better not to think about the upgrades there for Danjuma, because unfortunately he's been eliminated.
Evo potential.
Or SBC potential. They did fall earlier in the tournament, of course. Villarreal, Valencia, and Getafe all being eliminated now. Here's a big chance for PAG, and there's your cutback, and there's your 4-4. We are all square once again. Something tells me this is going to go right down to the wire.
Good counter-attack. I feel like he caught Nico in a position in which he had to go for the manual tackling with the centre-back, which wasn't precise enough, and he made the most of it, because I'm telling you, if I had that chance, I would have gone for the shot probably. And he decided to go for the extra pass, which worked out well for him.
Absolutely. 4-4. 60 minutes gone on the clock. We're getting into those moments now where you just start to think a little bit if you're in these players' positions. Nicholas is going to score from kickoff again.
That's the kickoff again.
Yeah.
Do we need to stop and wind it back and learn about what he's doing from this kickoff?
I mean, I'm sure, Rich, you could break it down on the touchscreen. You were the one that got the win of it.
It seems to be Lewandowski who's scoring every time as well. I have picked up another observation, not gameplay related whatsoever.
Yep.
Nicholas's, you see the face cam to the left where it's all the wiring?
Yep.
That looks like a chalkboard and that's all he's writing. Just me? Looks like all his sums that he's doing. No, okay. 5-4 Nicholas. Maybe I just see it.
I think that's actually the lighting on the stage, Rich.
It is.
I see what you mean there.
All needs one person in the chat to be like, yeah, I see it. It's been verified then, but I'm not sure it will be.
Yes, it does.
There we go. Thanks, Umar.
5-4, Nicholas leads. Is he about to be 6 far up in this one, though? Freeman with a last-ditch tackle there on Marcus Rashford.
He's been in this position before, though, PH. He's been trailing.
Oh!
Nico Williams! 6-5! And for the first time in this game, Nicholas has got a 2-goal lead.
He's got separation, Grav, between himself and PH. The first time pass, the triggered run. Again, it's those wingers, it's those wide players that have been the decisive selections for Nicholas.
He can do it all. I mean, he's been attacking the byline the whole first half, which was positive for him because he scored 3 goals like that. But then we didn't see a first-time incisive pass in the whole second half. And when it was most needed, he went for it. 6-4, and this is starting to see like a big mountain to climb for PH.
Well, the situation we're having here is that Nicholas has only lost 4 games in 3 seasons of the Liga FC Pro. That is
another mistake, though.
Dating back quite some time. Sorloth. Cruyff into Sorloth with that classic finesse shot. It is blocked. There is a pause that's coming in from PH, but the only time he's going to get that pause is if he concedes again, maybe. Lewandowski battling there with the Swedish defender. A chance for PH to try and claw a goal back.
It was a little bit risky that from PH as well, I've got to say, because he backed the bruiser of Starfelt, and Lewandowski is a big, strong player.
That's a perfect time to go into the pause for Beijing. 6-5. He's not out of this yet.
Nope. And those are the 50-50 situations in which you can lose it all. Because, to be fair, if it could have been easily Lewandowski, the one on top on that physical battle, but he defended it well, and then on the counter-attack, it is 6-5. It could have been 7-4 easily, Rich. And sometimes you just gotta back it down.
Yeah, we've seen all the goals so far in this game.
Just to catch you up with
while we're in a pause, what you might have missed.
All that you've missed. As we said, Nicholas just doesn't lose games.
Go on, Brandon, there's 6 more goals to get through.
Well, this was the goal to make it 3-3 at half-time. Then we had another Nicholas goal, straight from kick-off. Then it was 4-4. Just in case you missed all the goals. And then Nicholas scored a 5th.
And a 6th.
And a 6th.
But the most decisive goal, 6-5 now, PSG, 18.5 minutes on the clock. Nicholas is going to score again from kickoff.
Hang on. You score a Cruyff, I'll score a Cruyff. 7-5, the Iceman leads.
Curious to see what he's doing with the kickoff, because it seems like he finds himself with a player with a pink pass and then just an Erwin Axe pass into a striker. But I just don't know how he gets into that situation. But
what's he scored? 4 kickoff goals? 3 kickoff goals?
At least 3 in this match. At least 3. I'm not sure about 4.
Is he just dribbling with one player as well? He passes the one pass, then dribbles with that player, then finds a...
Oh, whatever it is, it's working.
It is. I had some bad news for Fabre as well. Arambarri out. Yes, no upgrades.
And the only upgrade, as we said, that is possible is Nicholas, which would come with a win here, by the way. And be another +1 upgrade.
Just looked over my shoulder, I can see Nacho Abella signing footballs for some young fans in the crowd. He's been in a grand final before. Fell to the hands of Nicholas.
Yes.
Only 2 years ago.
Yes.
(7-5), 15 minutes left.
Oh. Just very windy there. I just got a cold shiver down my spine.
Well, it felt like 6 degrees earlier, Rich. What's the latest?
I'll tell you right now.
It feels like what now, Rich, would you say?
0.
It's a shame, because when Grav told us to pack for Oviedo, he said shorts, T-shirt.
Shorts, sun cream and T-shirts.
Yes, that's all he said. Fortunately, I've packed quite wrong for that.
After what you guys said of Cachopo, I won't just help you anymore your whole life.
Well, Ryan had it with you yesterday, so someone tried it.
I ate it for lunch.
I didn't like it.
Nope.
Next goal of this is key. Especially if PSG can get it. Otherwise, Nicholas is going to take all the time he wants out of this game. He's going to starve PSG in a possession. But there's much more than 10 game minutes on this. There's a World Championship spot, another Grand Final ticket, and another World Championship for Nicholas 99. One more goal would certainly seal the deal there. Can he find it? Into Cruyff. Yes, he can. He might be 8-7 up, 8-5 up in this game, sorry. But he's on for a 9th World Championship in a row.
And 0 reaction from Nicholas. 0 reaction. It is simply business for Real Sociedad and Nicholas 99 FC.
Doesn't matter if he's using the 4-5-1, 4-4-1-1. If he plays in Valencia, in San Sebastián, in Oviedo, he just qualifies for the World Championship and he wins titles. It's what he does. See, I just can't believe he goes for a back-to-back league titles. Like
when Neat won 2 in a row, and he was going into that 22 season, was there did it feel as though he had the capability to do that again? I'm trying to think back. I wasn't actually at the 22 in La Liga. Was that the feeling? Was it that he is going to do this? Because everyone that he spoke to, Nicholas has won this before we even kicked off.
Yes. I'm just thinking how back in 2022, there were, let's just say, 2-3 really big players to win the title. But now it seems like there are, 8, 9?
Yeah. The only person you can compare him to is Anders. We sit there every time and do predictions of if, buts and maybes and what can happen. And as much as we try and dress it up, it always seems like there's an obvious winner.
Another Argentine just won 3 leagues in a row. Matias Bonanno at the Premier League as well, with Manchester City.
Of course, he's also locked in to the World Championships as well.
Another player struggling at the World Championship as well.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, by the way. 9 World Championships in a row for Nicholas 99 FC. Unbelievable. I mean, we can remember his first tournament, Richard, back in Los Angeles, 2017.
Correct, yeah.
He was, 60 years old back then?
Yeah. 16, 17, I think he was. I have to say, though, PHG's played really well in this semi-final. He should get a lot of confidence from this.
And also, he has got the Carnaval Libertadores.
Yeah.
He's qualified for the Champions League. He will get another chance at the World Championships in Brazil. But, as we've said, the Argentine, he might have gone 2-0 down in this game. You'd have never have believed he's been 2-0 down in the game, because there's 88 minutes on the clock, and he's on his way to another World Championships. Incredible consistency from the Iceman. He's the only one in Oviedo that's not shivering right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 9. That's Nicholas.
That's a celebration. What's going on? Nicholas celebrating a goal?
I think it's more World Championship qualification done. I mean,
agreed.
What a performance. Some of his toughest tests, Oberon, PHG, he's made them look simple.
And there we have it. Added time to follow. But Nicholas will be there. Handshakes between the two before a final whistle has even come in. And maybe a moment for Nicholas to realise just really how good he is. Levels above the rest of the competition. He's in another grand final. 5 grand finals out of a possible 6 since he's been in Spain. And 9 World Championships in a row. He simply does not miss the big occasion.
To quote one of my favourite artists, simply the best. Nicholas 99 FC when it comes to the FC Pro La Liga.
Heartbreak for PAZ on the opposite side of the stage. He will still have another bite at it, though, as we said, in Brazil in a few weeks' time. He's also going to be the Champions League, Rav.
And he could go and win both of those titles with the way he played today. I feel like if he played any other player than Nicholas, he could have just beat championship material as well. But it seems like nobody here in Spain can stop Nicholas when he's playing in those finals.
Nicholas is off. He is off and ready to prepare for a grand final. I don't blame him. Go and get in the warm as soon as you can, because he's got to get ready for a grand final. Of course, we cannot forget, after this one, it's the all-Portuguese affair. Di Fernandes taking on Tuga, who's going to come out on top in that one. But look, he went 2-0 down in that game. You'd have never have believed it. He's into another grand final again. For now, though, we're going to take a break for a second. Two people that had a close eye on things from afar. Nicole? Ryan? What do you think of that one? Sorry, I'm very cold. I'm very cold.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you at the moment.
We'll just keep talking. We got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what a game that we just saw here in Oviedo. Ryan Pessoa alongside me. Nicholas versus PH Zin. We were so excited for it. We know what they are both capable of. But Nicholas, he showed us what he always shows us, that he is just unbelievable. It feels like right now he is just always the man to beat. He did it in the Cup in Las Palmas. He might well do it again here in Oviedo. What did you make of that?
You know what? Pearson started really well. And as you mentioned, Nicholas just does what Nicholas does.
Yeah.
Gets back into the game, starts to put his foothold onto it. And from then on out, it just looked dominant. The thing is, Pearson didn't actually play that bad.
Well, also, Ryan, sorry to cut in there, but PH Zin started off really well, actually. He was 2-0 up.
2-0 up early doors. So was thinking potentially, could this be something, a mistake, which is uncharacteristic of Nicholas, giving him the ball in his own half, or his own box, I should say. And then after that, he started to get in his groove, started to put the pressure on. And before you knew it, he ended up taking the lead and then didn't look back.
But this is the thing with Nicholas, Ryan, is you cannot write him off. Even though you're watching this and you're going, right, PH Zin is 2-0 up, you still know that Nicholas is more than capable of pulling it back. And that's exactly what he did. I mean, for that first half, it was actually really close. It was a really good watch. I mean, the whole game was. But the second half, Nicholas just absolutely ran away with it.
Yeah, like I said, you can see from the highlights, there were moments where Peterson started to get back in and tried to creep him, but he just couldn't get in front. After that 2-goal lead, obviously, he found it difficult. Yes, it was okay, he could equalise, but to get further ahead and start to pull away from Nicholas, it didn't look like it was ever going to happen after Nicholas equalised. And yeah, again, I don't think he played that bad, but I just think Nicholas, I mentioned it pre-match, I just think he's operating at a different level.
And it is also how he does manage to keep his cool. I know his nickname is the Iceman, but it is so impressive that, you know, he can be 2-0 down against such a strong opponent in a semi-final and just manage to, because you all know how difficult that must be, right? On the big stage, with all eyes on you, the pressure's on, you've conceded 2 early on, to be able to just, I suppose, keep your composure and know that you've got the ability to pull through and get the win is so impressive.
And the fact he's done it against somebody like PH Zin, who is very, very capable of reaching a final. Who knows, if he was on the other side of the bracket, maybe it might have been him against Nicholas in that grand final. But yeah, job done for Nicholas.
Yeah, and I'm sure we can have a look at the bracket in a moment, but here we go. Here is how it is looking. Nicholas has booked his spot in the final. I mean,
scoring 9 goals a game.
Well, yeah, quite. I don't think there's anyone here that would be that surprised, anyone watching at home, to see Nicholas in the grand final here in La Liga FC Pro. But who will he face? It will either be Tuga or Di Fernandez. And Ryan, I mean, look, whoever he comes up against out of the 2 of those, 2 brilliant players, of course, who we know very well. But Nicholas has beaten them both recently.
In the cup, yeah,
exactly. So, I mean, surely that's such an advantage, isn't it?
I'd say, especially against Tuga, if it was Tuga to get to the final, the manner of victory, it was so dominant. Like, it wasn't even close for me. Di Fernandez one's a bit of a weird one, because I could have seen him win that game as well. And yeah, again, we're going to be able to speak from the man himself. He's going to join us.
We've got Nicholas here. Hello, thank you so much for joining us.
Congrats
Every
again.
time I'm here, so it's good. It's good.
Oh, well, we love to see you. And when you join us, yeah, it's always for a good reason. You've had a really strong day. How do you feel like it's gone?
I mean, right now, a bit tired because I ran to here. But I mean, today I think I played really well. Maybe at the start of the day against Shavik, I was a bit, I don't know, I didn't like that game. Maybe I won like 9-5, but you know, first 3 minutes I was already 2-0. So it should be like 15-0 game.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, now I think after the Aubrun's game, I start to be like myself. So, and I think I show it.
And beating someone like Aubrun, who, you know, we've spoken a lot about earlier on because he's so good. but you made that look comfortable. Not that you need a confidence boost. I know that you're so confident in the moment, but that must have felt really good.
Yes, I mean, the game against Auburn, I think, like, tactically, I play really good. Like, I read everything, even the formation tactic, I read everything really good. But then, I think in the first 20, 25 minutes, he was playing better, but he conceded 2 or 3 goals. So that was really lucky from my side, or maybe I was doing well in the offensive side. But yeah, the Auburn game was the key, I think, to be in the finals.
Talk me through what was going through your mind when Peterson went 2-0 up.
Yes.
Was there any sort of thought, oh, hold on a second?
I mean, I was like, what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And before the match, we talk a lot, you know, with the coaches and what should I do with this formation or this or this. And against PH, we try in the first minute 4-5-1. But my formation is 4-4-1-1, like I really like. But you know, maybe there is a 4-5-1 is more meta and stuff. And then when I was 0-2, I say, okay, let's try to play like me, like what I like and what I do, and I think I destroy him.
Yeah, I mean, it's so incredible and impressive for you to have that composure in those big moments, and that's what we were just talking about. You will be facing Tuga or Di Fernandez in the final a bit later on. Do you have a preference who you'd want to compete against?
No, I mean, I play against both in the cup. Di Fernandez in the final, Tuga in the semi-final, so and both are from Portugal, so it even looks everything same. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
You're feeling confident either way, and it's completely fair enough. Who do you think will come out on top in this game? Because Di Fernandez, well, they've both had kind of funny days, right? Tuga literally just got that last-minute win against Nathan, which we were so surprised about, and we could see what it meant to him. Di Fernandez, again, we know his quality. You know, you've played against him. But he's not started so well today, Di Fernandez. He's kind of had a tough couple of games.
Yeah, I think the same for both.
Yeah.
But I think if they play the same level in the match, I think Di Fernandez will win, because more offensive, also in defense is really good. Tuga is really good at defense, but maybe offensive is more like me, you know, pass, try to build everything in the right position. But I think Di Fernandez will win.
Yeah, Tuga's got that experience, though, on the big stage. That must count for something.
Yeah, maybe. And also maybe Di Fernandez, I think he lost 2 or 3 times, like, to qualify to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Because last year he has 2 chances because I was already qualified. So maybe I don't know, he's starting losing. I say, oh, one more time, blah, blah. Maybe, you know, the mindset is not in the right side, but let's see.
Just speaking about World Championship quickly before we let you head off. Obviously, it's still months and months away. You've had so many World Championships you've been to. Is this the year? Just based on how you feel performance-wise, do you feel the most equipped to potentially get your hands on that trophy?
I mean, it's really hard, the World Championship, also for, I don't know if for players like Manu Bachore, because he won twice.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it's really hard. Also, you know, even for maybe if we practice today, I beat all of them, and then we have to play like official game in 3 hours.
It's different.
And then it's different.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I hope so. I think that's the cherry on the cake. I think it's in English. But let's see. Right now, I'm gonna rest 5 minutes, and I will think about Di Fernandez or Tuga.
Well, we're gonna let you go and rest. Good luck in the final.
Thank
We're
you.
gonna find out really shortly who you will be facing. So let's head over to our casters. Bit rainy there, is it?
A little bit, yeah. Nico, congratulations. Ryan Pessoa, get on over here. Come and get in here. We've got a second semi-final coming your way. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Gravison, Ryan Pessoa to join shortly. Grav, final couple of sort of seconds here on Nicholas before we get into this all-Portuguese affair. How impressed were you there? Obviously, listening to Nico as well. He knows he's playing well.
He knows he's playing well, and he knows when he's not playing that good as he was playing against PH in those first 10-15 minutes. He's able to just turn it around and make a comeback. Not only that, but I had a chance to speak to Juanma, his coach, and Juanma was mentioning how for Nico, his biggest challenge in the league was Auburn, which was interesting because they matched up in the quarterfinals, and of course, Nico not only did win, he won comfortably.
Yeah.
So it just seems like the job's done now, because the job for them is always qualifying for the World Championship. But now you're playing the final, and nobody likes losing finals.
When we look at these two, both Di Fernandez and Tuga, as we said, they've had pretty varying roads to this semi-final. They've played 6 times when I look through the history books.
Yep.
Tuga, 4 wins, 1 draw. Di Fernandez with the sole victory against Tuga. The history book goes with Tuga. As for this matchup, Grav, where do you see it being won and lost?
I feel like it's all on whoever controls more the transitions. So I was really impressed with the way Tuga transitioned with Kaká.
Yeah.
And I'm really impressed in the way Di Fernandez transitions with Pedri. So whoever is able to control more defensively those transitions, I feel like will come out on top.
As we do welcome Ryan Pessoa into the commentary booth, what does Tuga need to do to get victory here against Di Fernandez? How do you shut down Di Fernandez? Because even when he's not been playing well, he's been getting over the line.
He needs to not play afraid. I think when we saw him in the cup, that game against Nicholas, he looked afraid. When it came to a big moment where you... I wouldn't say actually, you could go either way in terms of people would say who would be the favourite in this game, because both were unbeaten after the regular season. But I think if Tuga plays his game and doesn't sort of think this is a World Championship game, I think that's where I think he could come out on top. But Di Fernandez, for me, I'm still backing him for this one.
That's a great point. Could you imagine playing this game and not thinking this is a World Championship game?
It's really difficult for him, though, because he's been in this position already this season. So then again, it's psychologically, if he goes to go down...
What was it, Nasada who beat him?
Yeah.
Yep, earlier this season. On the other side of it, though, when you talk about the pressure of the World Championship game, Di Fernandez has lost 2 years in a row at this moment.
Yep.
So there's certainly something there. You're seeing the 2 drafts from the 2 players. Kaká up top, obviously going to be leading the line. That back 4, it's becoming accustomed at this point to what we expect. The players look like they're getting ready and going to be rolling into this matchup very soon. Let us know at home, who do you think will win this game? Di Fernandez or Tuga? As the kickoff is moments away. Live from Oviedo. The FC Pro World Championship hangs on the line. Will it be Tuga? Will it be Di Fernandez? Only one will be there and set up a rematch, no matter what, with Nicholas 99 FC.
Few people in the chat rooting for Tuga as well. Rafa Cardozo. See Diogo there as well, rooting for Tuga.
I'm going to take the umbrella down. I think it stopped raining.
It stopped raining.
When the wind, you get that gust of wind.
Yep.
It is freezing. It's
very chilly.
Harrison, how do you survive here? No, honestly.
Guys, I told you, I don't remember the group chat. I sent a picture in here with my Oviedo scarf with everything. I told you guys, it's freezing.
You did warn us. You did.
Well, it might be cold, but the FC is going to heat us up and warm us up. Sit down, enjoy this all Portuguese affair for a final at the FC Pro La Liga. Cadith from left to right will be Di Fernandez, and from right to left in that Malaga strip will be Tuga.
Guys, predictions.
I've got Di Fernandez. Ryan Pessoa?
Di Fernandez for me.
Di Fernandez as well.
Tuga comes forward. We've seen a lot of early goals. We've seen a lot of kickoff goals over this, I'd say weekend, but it's not even a weekend. It's been a day. Over today. Will that trend continue?
I hope it does. We always like to see more goals going in. It's going to be Tuga attacking though.
Kaká, he's dangerous in these areas, looking for a pinged pass into the runner. I'm surprised he didn't open up his body then. Do you know what? I don't even mind a finesse there.
Yeah.
With the finesse shot plus play style that Kaká has. Di Fernandez, Pedri. He's got every pass in the playbook.
Oh, it's lucky.
Very fortunate. Pedri gets it, can't finish. Good goalkeeping. Probably should be 1-0.
Yeah, almost a very fortunate opening there for Di Fernandez.
Is that why you chose to stand in the middle of the three commentators, Ryan, so you get the heater?
Absolutely. I'm hogging it.
You see Di Fernandez, he loves Pedri, Grav. All of his attacks really sort of come through him. He's the mastermind in them. Finesse shot, cannons off a Malaga defender, and Tuga keeps his composure at the back.
But Tuga knows the problem is not with Team of the Year Pedri, it's that he just likes to open up for a pass. So Pedri controls the ball with the technical dribbling, and when you think he's going to be able to just go for a 1v1 against the keeper or open up the angle for a finesse, that's when he passes the ball to a striker. And Tuga has read it well twice now.
I think it's going to be a very low-scoring affair. Maybe a 3-2.
It feels like, again, hopefully I don't jinx it, this attack. Di Fernandez is attacking like Tuga. Like he's slowed down quite a bit, whereas in the previous games we've seen he was flying forward. He's flooding bodies forward.
That's a ball over the top. Williams' first touch isn't great. It allows Carreras to get back in and match him stride for stride, and he's just going to recycle nicely. Will Tuga once again not rushing his attacks, waiting for that perfect opportunity to strike. Both players integral with the central midfield, both Pedri and Xavi looking to tick it over. Tuga's got his hand up. We're going into a technical pause. Anything to read about, Grav, from the first 15?
I think they're...
You can say no if you want.
I can think... Thank you, Rich.
It's okay.
I think they're respecting each other a bit too much now.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I mean, both players, you can see, from my eye, it looks like they're setting it up too much. Sometimes you just got to be unpredictable. I think that's the thing with Nicholas and his kickoffs. He's hitting it so quick.
Yeah, both players have been unpredictable though today. You saw the last minute goal from Tuga, against Nathan SR. That ball over top, in my opinion, unpredictable because he was expected to go the other way, and then Di Fernandez has done the same. It feels like it's two players that have either played each other a lot recently, or are kind of like Di Fernandez is sort of, afraid is the wrong word. Not afraid, but like...
Di Fernandez, would Tuga be a bit of a... I don't know if idol's the right word, but...
That's what I was like, yeah.
A bit of a role model.
Yes, that's what I was trying to lead to, but I couldn't really get there. But yeah, I agree. I think that's a big thing.
Did you ever have anyone like that? I suppose you came in quite early.
Yeah, never.
I did have Alfonso Ramos as a similar instance. I remember when I played at my first national competition, I respected Alfonso a bit too much.
Chance. There's Di Fernandez. There's the opening goal. Opened up the space, faked it to the right, and just slotted it into the onrushing runner there. Finally found that extra pass, 20 minutes gone on the clock. And Di Fernandez opens it up.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was overplaying it a little bit. Then Rashford started to sneak away from the right back, and it led to a lot of space, Gravison, which he made the most of.
I did not see that run and that pass opening up. I thought the same, Ryan. And let's see if Tuga is able to start attacking well, because we've not seen a great attack from Tuga this first 20 minutes of the game.
$20 minutes on the clock.
See if Tuga can respond straight away.
When you look at Tuga's approach in these games, even the one thing I will say this year, even when he has been trailing, he's still in the game. In previous years, when Tuga goes down 1, 2, 3 goals,
it's done.
For me, it's game over.
Yeah, because you didn't expect him to even score to get back into it, let alone not concede another one. I think this year, going forward, it's the best I've ever seen Tuga.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not the
Fernandez.
best. It's not the best defensively though. But again, it's difficult with.
Yeah.
See, this is different. Keeper movement's not the same.
Here is Di Fernandez inside the box. That's good defending. Just doubles up on him, and Jude Bellingham will bring it clear for Malaga.
I think Di Fernandez is playing better now. He's looking for those angles. He's opening up angles for finesses, for passes as well. I feel like if Tuga doesn't start to play better, he'll lose this match.
Yeah, he's
100%.
gonna potentially be punished here.
Could run away from him.
Yeah, I agree though. In terms of the way the game's going, Di Fernandez looks like he's probing. He's about to get another goal. The through doesn't work out. It's a good idea.
You just saw the face cam there as well. A grimace
Yeah.
from Tuga. He knew that it probably looked for a split second like it could have been on, and as he presses the triangle button down,
He realizes that
this is I've just given the ball back.
One thing that I will say, Nicolas always mentioned this back in the days. When you're not attacking well, you gotta defend for your life. And I feel like Tuga's defending really well in this match. But will it be enough? I don't know.
Well, you've just
Might have
jinxed
got
him.
Yep.
You've jinxed him, Grav. That's 2-0. Di Fernandez. Big moments. 30 minutes gone. Di Fernandez leads 2-0.
It's the player that pretty much got him to this game. I was wondering if he brought him off the bench in the previous round. He may have actually started Gonzalo Guedes. He's obviously, the item is incredible. He's got incisive, low driven, finesse plus. He's got most of the things you would look for other than tiki-taka as an offensive player, but he's scoring a lot of the goals for Di Fernandez.
One touch and finish. Out of his feet. Didn't even think twice. The low driven just seemed like the clear option, Grav.
For sure, and Tuga needs to wake up. We've not seen Tuga in 30 minutes now, offensively. There is a world championship spot on the line. He has to turn up.
At the moment, he's not punched back. That's Tuga. That's Jude Bellingham and a finesse where he gets a block on the way through, takes a sting out of the strike, and Jan Oblak very comfortably down to his left-hand side.
I know he's just taken a shot, but I was saying in terms of how the game seems to be going.
3-0. He's in. Pedri, extra pass. Lamine Yamal slotted past the goalkeeper. Di Fernandez sees a world championship and he's lucky to grab it with both hands.
I didn't even get to finish my sentence. I was about to say, does this feel very similar to his loss against Nicholas in the Cup?
Yes.
Can't get going.
Yes.
Just run away from him.
Runs away from him and it's too late.
Yep.
This feels very familiar if you're a Tuga fan.
He's having a look at the replay, Tuga.
He'll not like what he sees.
He might be looking at what he's doing offensively, because this is a good attack.
It's in a good area.
You can do things in here. But
I think triggering the run there as well, pulls him away. He's in an offside position. There's no one there. So you have to recycle and go back, and then you've got, what, 2-3 players offside?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. As it goes to Jude Bellingham on the edge of the box there, because of the stagnant nature in which he attacked, everyone's offside.
Yeah, so in a 4-5-1, when you do that, naturally, left centre mid, right centre mid, you want to trigger them and go forward. Once you do that and you don't play the pass, unless you're spamming R1 or play locking to bring them back into position, they're out of play. Because your opponent's team pressing, they're offside trapping. It takes a couple seconds for them to come back on side naturally with the attacking AI.
3-0. Guedes and Di Fernandez leading here against Tuga. The Malaga man simply hasn't got started yet. He's been left out in the cold. It looks very, I'll be honest, it looks very easy at the minute for Di Fernandez.
It's so weird. I don't understand what's...
I feel like the first thing that you got to do, you got to open up the pitch. You cannot just go into the middle, trigger runs with the center midfielders. You got to just, you have wings for a reason.
Yeah.
And look at Di Fernandez.
One thing I will say, I don't think Di Fernandez should let up here.
No,
I actually
he can kill this game by half time.
Yeah, he could end this early. I think we saw in a previous one...
that was almost great. That was a really good one.
We saw Hugo Sanchez go up by a couple goals and then start to rest on his laurels a little bit. And then
even
before
Nathan
you know
SR
it,
with
yeah, exactly.
Tuga earlier.
The game should have been done before it even got to that stage.
Yeah, take a page out of Nicholas's book. 9 seems to the best. And Di Fernandez will be wanting that revenge from the Cup Grand Final. There's Lamine Yamal. There's 4.
He's moving.
Tuga hasn't even got out of first gear, Grav.
And Di Fernandez is on what?
He's cruising out at 5th.
Do you know what it is? It's that triggered run again. You see that run in there. You have to respect it. And then when you do, you're realizing, oh, hold on a minute. Bellingham's the other side. Yamal's the other side. Oh my gosh. The mistake's already done. He can pick his choice, or pick his pass, and the choice is made up for him. Di Fernandez is in free flow.
Yeah, pick your poison. You either follow the run, or you don't, and Lamine Yamal's going to score.
The mistake's done before that.
Yeah. Is this game over, Grav? We're not even at half time yet.
It might really well be. Because I don't know what's happening with Tuga, to be fair.
Well, here is Tuga. It's so slow. In around the box there.
Because the game against Nasada, it wasn't like this.
No, it wasn't. Even when he lost against Nicholas in the cup.
Oh goodness.
I don't think he played. He didn't play this poorly.
No, not at all.
I think offensively, it's probably just as bad, but defensively, it's way worse.
Oh, yeah.
And in the midfield build-up as well, it's a lot worse.
Dinked over the top. There's Marcus Rashford. A little bit of a dangerous area here for Tuga. Plays a 1-2. Now Rashford once again. Twisting and turning. Can he get a strike away this time?
Don't know if you noticed the way he defended with Fierro. Was cutting for the finesse shot, then let the second man press do it. Now he's switching back to him.
Starfelt, the man in action. Jude Bellingham picks up the pieces.
Oh,
it's a great leap. Got to say, out the back. He's not going to get a chance from it. Jude Bellingham with an opportunity here. Di Fernandez pulling his players forward. Can he get a shot away? Rashford finds the near post. A glimmer is all it is of hope for Tuga as we approach half-time.
Was that an offside trap, Grav? I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's because the team press is activated. So everyone just steps forward.
He was unlucky. And Tuga made the most of it, but I want to say one thing with Di Fernandez that I think Ryan mentioned it perfectly. The two things, the second man press and the manual jockey has been incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
4-1. Di Fernandez leads at half-time. He's 45 minutes away from an FC Pro World Championship. From a rematch from the Cup with Nicholas 99 FC. Tuga has everything and a little bit more to do. How important is this 45 to 60 minute period? This next 15 minutes feels like it could decide the entire game.
I actually think it's crucial for Di Fernandez to not play too risk-averse and invite pressure. I actually think he can't do that, Grav, because then if Tuga gets one, then you're thinking, oh, I've already started to play defensive. Do I do it again? And then you can see another one. Again, there are plenty, ample opportunities here for Di Fernandez to attack and maybe get the better of Tuga early doors.
But if Tuga doesn't improve, Grav, he's got no chance.
No chance at all. And he's been lacking confidence throughout the whole first half. And to be fair, that goal came out of nowhere, really. So if he gets another one, that's the start of something. But that pass didn't make any sense.
It's not even on. Not even an option. Play look with Yamal. And look at the bodies flooding forward. Pedri. Gonzalo Guedes has been incredible. And he's found Jude Bellingham. Surely hits the post. That would have been goal number 5, Grav.
Wow, that attack. I mean, he tricked me 3 times, to be fair. And now he's looking for that finesse.
Oh, just wide of the post. The wind once again starting to swirl here in Oviedo. And Tuga's chances look to be blowing away of an FC Pro World Championship.
This is good. This is better.
Jude Bellingham, can he find that pass? Can he find that killer opportunity? It's just the wall of yellow.
Do you know what it is? I feel like he's scared to shoot with Jude Bellingham. I would be trusting him. There we go.
Dink over the top. Is he onside? It's a really poor finish.
He's got Tuga needs a bit more there. again, offside trap. I'm pretty certain that one was from Di Fernandez. That's a big mistake that didn't get punished, luckily for his sake.
That has to be a goal.
Yeah.
And we talked about that 45 to 60 minute period. If Tuga was to score there after Di Fernandez just hit the post and missed, that feels like a bit of a swing moment.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. I'm thinking about how back in the days you could just face the box and then you could turn to look for a pass. But then, for the last few years, if you just turn, you would invite the offside trap to come in.
Yeah.
So you gotta just go forward. I don't know if you're looking at Tuga, but every single time he has the chance to go forward with Bellingham, he just turns.
He turns, yeah.
Look at this. He goes forward. Now he doesn't see anything. He doesn't see anything. So he goes back. You cannot do that. You gotta go forward.
Well, he's going to get a goal out of it. And just on that moment, I think that goal happened on the 60th minute. Could that be the upturn?
It worked that time. It's now a 2-goal deficit. You can see just trying to get space. The turn. I thought Kurz was going to get there ahead of the attacker before he could shoot. And Tuga's right back in this game just before the 60th minute. It's now 4-2.
It's a fantastic turn, though, from Pedri. Do you like Pedri? You're just looking there at the team. Do you like him in the 10, or would you prefer him as one of the centre mids? Maybe someone a bit more you trust?
I don't know, because
I prefer him in the 10. If I'm playing a 4-5-1, sorry, I think. Oh, sorry, 4-4-1-1. I think I'd play him in the 10.
Okay. And then who's the cam? Bellingham. Oh no! I
was like, wait, what did I say?
the other way around.
Yeah, just because I prefer someone more nimble than Jude Bellingham. I actually think Jude Bellingham is incredible. I think as a centre mid or box-to-box centre mid specifically, or a playmaking centre mid, I think he's great there instead.
Do you know what I loved seeing earlier? It was Zidane who was using him. 96 Trophy Titan Zidane.
See, I just think he's too big. I like a small player.
Yeah, not a fan.
I like a small player. I haven't used that Zidane, to be fair.
I think anything with 3 playstyle pluses, which is probably why Pedri Team of the Year offers you. If you can get a player in there that has got 3 playstyle pluses, it opens up so many more doors. Butragueno earlier on today.
Yeah,
the triple playstyle plus.
Still a lot of time. We have a whole 30 minutes left, so curious to see how this is a great chance for a counter-attack.
It's a big one.
Gonzalo Guedes once again involved.
Great defense.
Respect to defending though.
Way better defending, and now he can start an attack of his own. Look at the triggered runs.
He's got the run of him.
He's got him there, Rashford.
The pass is there. Rashford, one-on-one the keeper. Looks for the near post with the low driven. Corner play short.
It's clutch from Oblak. It's got finesse.
Bellingham hits the finesse. Once again, Oblak dives to his left-hand side and just gets paw on it to send it out. And I think it probably offside.
Yeah. Do you know what it is, right, about having that finesse option? It's not necessarily that it's going to go in all the time. You have to pose a threat on the edge of the box so that next time you get there, Di Fernandez is thinking, oh my gosh, I got a step.
I hate the short corner.
I agree.
Every time I see a short corner played, I just think
that's beautiful.
That's an opportunity to put it in the back post and with a header.
Oh, he should be scoring, and there's your favourite short corner. Pause was cued. He didn't come in time. There you go. That's the reason why you don't like the short corner. You get in there, twisting and turning, you lose it.
And what happens now? Do you can see it?
That will be the devastating thing if you're a Di Fernandez fan. I think the nerves will be kicking in at these moments. You were up by 4 goals. Now it's 2 with 25 minutes. You're shaking.
Di Fernandez will know the stakes.
Wow,
he'll know he's been here before. Tuga finds the finish. 4-3. Do not count out Tuga.
What a second half from Tuga.
If he'd have put the ball in the box from the corner, who knows what would have happened.
True. We do go back to that moment for Di Fernandez as well. Also, Grav, conceding just before half-time, that is also a pivotal moment in this tie.
The whole game changed, because it feels like if we look at the first 43 minutes, Tuga wasn't comfortable with the way he was playing, and now you can see how he's looking for those first-time passes, which he didn't try at all during the first half. And it paid off.
That's more like it. That's what we've been seeing from Tuga throughout, not just the regular season and the cup, but here today, it's been successful. It's got him back in the game against Nathan Asar. It got him to this semi-final opportunity. He needs to do more of what has worked and not be...
For sure.
He went into his shell in that first half.
I would say during the whole career of Tuga, he's a player that didn't take risks as much as he should have. And this year, I feel like we are seeing the best Tuga we've ever seen because he's able to take those risks.
Yeah.
But we didn't see that in the first half. We're seeing this in the second half.
I saw Fab in the chat saying, is this a moment to start time wasting?
Way too early.
Not
Way too early.
for Fernandez. He's got a long time, of course, 9-minute halves. In 6-minute halves, it's still too long.
There's probably another 4 goals in this game. Now Tuga's opening up.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think we'll definitely see.
I think it'll either end like 7-4 or Tuga will bring it back and we're looking at like a 5-5. 67 on the clock. This is your semi-final here of the FC Pro La Liga. Nicholas, the Iceman, the Argentine, is waiting in the grand final. The question is, who will face him? Di Fernandez, straight from the kickoff, puts it wide, and that's 3.
Yep. I was just about to say
opportunities that he has missed, whether he's hit the target or missed the goal.
The one that hit the post.
He should have scored.
Ball roll finesse with Yamal, that one there as well, and he's got the ball back. He needs to make this one count. Gives it straight away to Tuga. 20 minutes left. It's going to get really nervy, Grav.
The left back was out of position. I would have probably gone for the player lock into the corner. Just trying to run and...
Sorloth's on as well now.
Yeah.
For Tuga.
I'm a big fan of Sorloth.
He's a big player.
Lengthy, stocky winger. Does the job.
Tchouaméni, Pedri. Here is Pedri, technical dribbling into a dangerous area. Twisting, turning. Goes backwards once again. If he's trying to set something up here with Sorloth, he probably wants it on the other side of the box. Just taking maybe a little bit too long in this attack. Here is Tuga.
Oh, I thought he got him in a 1v1 situation if he got the ball to Cruyff's feet.
There is the big man Sorloth.
Kaká, sorry, not Cruyff.
Tchouaméni. Is there a pass there? This is a patient attack. Can't swivel on it with Pedri.
Now, brilliant manual press. He gets the ball back.
Will Tuga find that equaliser? Kaká. Back to Pedri. He's waiting. He's biding his time.
Good defending again.
Sometimes you just want to see just something.
He done that same thing again when he triggered the run.
Yeah.
And then they're just offside. So it's a difficult position to be in, but...
It's a high line for Tuga. He knows he's got to go, and he's got to go now. Di Fernandez is just rushing ever so slightly
These last
in his attacks.
Yeah, the last 25 minutes or so it's been all Tuga.
Sorloth.
Baits the run of Sorloth. Finds Williams on the far side.
Yeah.
This is really, really tense because both players' mistakes are creeping in. Di Fernandez will be thinking, I cannot let this slip again.
Not after not being 4-0 up.
I was 4-0 up. There's an FC Pro World Championship spot there. There's a grand final there. It's a rematch with Nicholas on the line. I cannot let this slip. Bellingham, low driven! Di Fernandez, 7 minutes to play. Puts himself 2 goals up.
Wow, he was patient enough, and to be fair, he lacked the game management. Back in FC 24, he did as well in FC 25. But now, 3rd time is the charm, and the game management has been perfect by Di Fernandez. Great goal that might mean a World Championship spot.
Yeah, he done so well when he played it into Jude Bellingham as well. And that's the thing, Jude Bellingham's physique allows you to play those sort of 60-40 through balls where he's muscular enough and has the body frame to nudge a defender and hold his own, just to tuck it into the corner. And you would expect, unless Tuga scores straight from this kickoff, Di Fernandez will get a chance at revenge following on from the Liga FC Pro Cup.
And we were there, Ryan, commentating it. What a final that was.
I thought he should have won. I'll be honest,
what a final that was.
I thought he was very, very good for a large portion of it. He'll get his World Championship spot as well, which is...
This feels like a defining moment for Di Fernandez.
Yes. Yeah.
This could be the moment that takes him from semi-finalist, quarter-finalist to champion, to winner, into that upper echelon of FC talent that his ability deserves him to be at, but he's just lacked the composure in the final moments to get over the line. Tuga comes forward once again, but it's not going to happen.
Last couple moments. I was about to say, unless we see a huge capitulation, but we saw it with Nathan's conceded 2 goals in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It is still possible, but I just don't see how Tuga's able to break down.
He has to score now.
Great tactical foul as well. It takes seconds off the clock.
It's got to be a goal now, and then a goal. You need +3.
You need a +3, but you also need Di Fernandez to just, if you
give you the ball,
pass him the ball from kickoff.
Yeah,
just go for it. Which I just don't see it happening.
I'm just thinking about how he was so close to qualifying for the World Championship against Nasada.
Yeah.
And the same against Di Fernandez.
He's got an attack here. Gets it in, and it's going to be Jude Bellingham. Tucks it away. It's +2. He looked at the clock. You see him reclining a little bit in his chair because he probably knows the odds are firmly stacked against him.
You have all this replay. Di Fernandez is probably going to get the kickoff here. 91.
Yeah.
91-10, 91-20 maybe?
Surely not.
I just, it's not happening. I'm sorry. I know like everyone likes drama and stuff. I'm shutting that down right now. Done. It's done.
2 extra times. A penalty shootout in the first round for Di Fernandez.
Could have been out.
On another day, he is out. He has shown, game after game, that he's willing not only to put his ability on the line, but he's got the bottle. He's got the composure. He's shown it this tournament that we've not previously seen in La Ligas.
Oh, sorry, I thought for a second.
Di Fernandez is going to be there. He's going to be at an FC Pro World Championship. You show respect there on the stage. Drink it in, Di Fernandez.
Absolutely huge moment for Di Fernandez and his coach Armando. Huge congratulations to them. I always have to give a thought to the loser as well in Tuga in this position. It's a tough one. We mentioned how good he's been this season. He's faltered at the final hurdle for the World Championship spot twice now this season. Mentally, it's tough. But on the other side of things, look how much it means to Di Fernandez. He should be so proud of himself.
It was close. It was really close, but he got the job done. And to be fair, every single player, when we asked them back in Barcelona, 2 best players in the competition, Nicolas and Di Fernandez, by a mile. And in the Cup, they proved it. And in the finals, they're proving it again.
E-Champions League qualification, tick. FC Pro World Championship spots, we know who's going. The final question we've got to decide, who is going to be your 2026 FC Pro La Liga champion? Di Fernandez against Nicolas. Brandon, Nicole, what a game.
Oh, what a game that was. And what a final we are going to have here tonight in Oviedo, Brandon Smith.
It just would be a rematch of the cup final, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It just would be a rematch of a cup final between 2 players that have only lost 1 game each. Ooh. And who have they lost to?
Each other.
Exactly. In the groups, Di Fernandez beat Nicolas, and in the cup, Nicolas beat Di Fernandez. So this is the ultimate revenge. This is the ultimate final that we find ourselves in. I mean, commiserations for Tuga first and foremost. To be that good that he's been and still not to be at the World Championships, you got to feel for him there.
Well, Brandon, we're having a look now at the highlights from the semi-final that we've just witnessed here on the big stage. It was a terrible start for Tuga.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the guys were saying on commentary, Like, we don't really know what's happened. What's gone on here? Like, Tuga's just completely switched off. What went wrong? Talk to me.
I mean, I couldn't really have the answer for that for you the nicest way. He's 4-0 down before half-time, and he's put himself into a really difficult position because he's playing against one of the best defenders in the tournament as well, in Di Fernandez, who, as we know, is so good. But one thing that we've seen from Tuga, he can fight back, and he was fighting back. And you think if there was just 5 more in-game minutes in that game, what could have been would have been really interesting, and maybe we would have had extra time. But as I was saying, for Tuga, he lost the game in the FC Pro Open to qualify for the World Championships. He's lost the game here to qualify for the World Championships. Yes, he's at the E-Champions League, but you've got to feel for him a little bit there that he's been really good this year, and I felt like this was going to be the year that he was at least going to make it to the World Championships.
And look, to be fair to Tuga, for him to have such a poor first half performance and be 4-0 down, the way he did manage to turn things around, and then at one point it felt like, is he coming back?
Yeah.
He obviously couldn't quite do that in the end, but it was a great game, and you know, fair play on Di Fernandez getting that win. And what I thought was really good to see from Di Fernandez, Brandon, was actually him starting off really well, because that's not been the theme of today for him.
Absolutely not. I mean, look, there's a world he would not have ever been in this game, would he? He went to penalties earlier today, in extra time against Zidane. He was losing that game and very nearly was out of it. So the fact that Di Fernandez is still even in this competition is ridiculous. But as you said, he's playing Nicholas in the grand final. If he starts like that, like he did against Tuga, who knows what can happen?
I don't know what your predictions were at the start of today. Did you give any predictions?
I did say here that I think Tuga would have played Nicholas in the final, so...
Okay, you got half right.
I'm halfway there.
Well, 50% of the way. But I don't think it's a massive surprise that these are our finalists, Nicholas versus Di Fernandez, particularly because, like you said, Brandon, we did see this final in the Cup a few weeks ago in Las Palmas.
We did, and it seems like the form is continuing, which I love as well, because it shows that it wasn't by luck, it wasn't by chance. You are looking at the 2 best players here from this season's Liga FC Pro. They've been given more money in their teams to spend. And look, this is a perfect time to peak. They're going into the E-Champions League. One of these is going to be the champion here today. They're building momentum at the right time. And that is our bracket. What a run from 16 clubs, Nicole. Now there's just 2 remain, and 1 is going to be crowned champion.
Yes, they are, Brandon. I mean, 16 incredible players here at the start of the day in Oviedo. But now we are down to our final 2. And both would be worthy champions. Nicholas versus Di Fernandez, like we've said, a repeat of the Cup a few weeks ago in Las Palmas. Brandon Smith, I know we're going to preview this game properly a little bit later on, but what do you reckon? What do you think is going to happen here tonight?
Straight down the camera, if I can. Straight down this camera here. Nicholas.
Oh, yeah.
No, it sounds so boring, but I was saying this on commentary. Other than Anders Vergang, it is Nicholas. We build up the narratives. Can they lose? Can they be stopped? Look, please prove me wrong, Di Fernandez, but I just cannot see a way past this man. He's just qualified for his 9th World Championship in a row. His consistency is ridiculous. And as it stands, there's only ever been 2 players in Spain that have won the title here twice. Neat in 2021. And Nicholas the last 2 years. Nicholas could be the first ever player to win it 3 years in a row.
And he's just so confident right now, isn't he? I mean, he joined us earlier on, Brandon, and we had a really good chat with him, and we're just kind of saying, you know, you seem like you're in your prime. And he was like, yeah. And I said, you know, who would you want to face in the final out of Tuga Di Fernandez? And he was like, doesn't really matter. You know, I've beaten them both. I'm going to do it again.
I won't say exactly what he said because I was speaking to his coaches, but he was shouting in Spanish in the polite words of that I'm so good at this game and I've qualified again for another World Championship. And you don't always get reactions like that from Nicholas, and the fact we had a few of those was fantastic.
Okay, well, I'm just going to pause you there, Brandon Smith, because we have a live music act for you here tonight in Oviedo. It is Nixie.
Ella y su grupo amigo aparecen las brats, combinan high class con ropa vintage. Si se enamoran es solamente de él. Combinan las cartas, posan con el flash. Ella y su grupo amigo aparecen las brats, combinan high class con ropa vintage. Si se da la vuelta delante tuyo, my God.
El nene de la dominicana, por cómo ella lo mueve, parece paya. Todos los veranos Ibiza, Marbella, no encuentra vestidos que sean de su talla. Con esa cadera parece chilena, pero me habla dulce como colombiana. Una goceadora llena su cartera, siempre me la llevo con el combo Jangia y sus amigas. Así que sal y perrea, pa' que yo vea cómo te mueves la disco. Dime a ver si tú te dejas. Sal y perrea, que nadie vea, pa' todo el mundo somos panas. Pero soy el que parecen las bras, yo un bandido a los Michael. Se cotiza muy difícil llegarle, por la noche me tetea pa' que salga a buscarle. Le gusta lo atrevido, tiene ganas de probarme. Le da trabajo pa' que se note el panty. De la disco ella primera en el ranking. A ella le gusto y me la como entera flow candy. La más bacana de todas, pipe mi chanti. Ella y su grupo amiga aparecen la combina high con ropa big. Si se enamoran es solamente de él, como la cash, pusan con el flash. Ella y su grupo amiga aparecen la combina high con ropa big. Si se da la vuelta delante tuyo, my God. Oye, ¿cómo estamos? A la gente ahí en casita. Oye, yo soy Nixie para los que no me conocen. Y nada, espero que disfruten un poco de mi música. Vamos a tirar un par de palos que yo sé que muchos de ustedes conocen. Así que nada, vamos a gozar. Senepaku. Aunque salimos del barrio seguimos la cone, yeah. Puestos en factura, pa' que quieren hablar si ninguno la pone, yeah. Solo saben hablar, bla bla bla. Yo tranquilo por Bélgica, pa' acá, Senepaconza. Tírame solo pa' contar, pa' acá. Piensan que todo fue suerte, no saben de nada. Que crecimos en 100 y no faltó de nada. No, no, mírame bien antes de hablar tu baba. Yo me lo trabajé, busqué lo que soñaba. Buscándolo en bajitos y buscándonos. Cuando lo necesito yo le pido a Dios todo. Salimos del lodo, nacimos estando solos, así en otro modo. Sin dar pena, por eso es que muchos se me alteran. La cantera, crecimos rodeados de candela y eso me tiene mamulo. Piensan que todo fue suerte, no saben de nada. Que crecimos en cienes. No, no, mírame bien antes de hablar tu baba. Yo me lo trabajé, busqué lo que soñaba. Míranos ahora todo no va bien y antes que estábamos rotos. A Dios lo tengo el piloto, yo sigo con mi mompoto. Y tú pendiente a nosotros. Por eso de lejos la noto. Senepaconza, no es así, no. Senepaconza. Senepaconza, se nota tu demás por verme bien. Senepaconza, oye. Oye, ¿cómo la estamos pasando? ¿Cómo están viendo los partidos ahí? ¿Están disfrutando ahí? Aquí hay muchos que le meten al FIFA. Yo la verdad que soy un malillo ahí, la verdad. Pero bueno, y ahí en casita espero que lo estén pasando bien, disfrutando el show del Nixie. Y oye, Roger, pon. No me importa que sea mayor que yo. Le mete trabajo con Zion y Leno. Estaba con otro y conmigo se olvidó. Ella no se resiste si por ahí nos vemos. Me está tirando que la noche cayó. Los fines de semana ella sale de estreno. Es que sé, más me siento nuevo después que lo hacemos. Oye, me dice que quiere otra. Está pidiendo que dé. Ese panty se te marca y yo estoy loco con quítate. Donde no se ve, me lo pide donde no. Yo la toco donde no. Que ella con el novio no se ve, no se ve, no se ve nada. Que no se vea, tiene lo que se desea. Ella me pone en alta pa' bajarle la marea. Y mejor que no le creas, si lo hacemos mejor, dime mami, oye. Ella no es fácil, con un flow criminal. Bajo la luna, fumando critical. Parece hecha, pero ella es natural y sin censura. Te pienso devorar y perdona si solo pienso en él. Pero me me calientan todas. Ya te lo avisé que iba a robarte. Oye, ¿cómo es? Lo que se la sabe. Estás pidiendo que la dé. Ese panty se te marca y yo estoy loco por quitarte. Donde no se ve, me lo pide donde no. Yo la toco donde no se ve. Que ella con el novio no se ve, no se ve, no se ve nada. Oye, saludos para mi hermanito el Raúl. Estamos activos. Ahora. Y esa cintura me mata. Sin compromiso le cae a mi cama, no tenemos. Porque estoy puesto pa' ti. Pa' verte moverlo así, sí. Imagínate en la playa. Y si no hay aquí, entonces tú te montas encima de mí. Ahora estoy puesto pa' verte moverlo así, sí. Imagínate en la playa, tú y yo montando aquí. Y si no hay aquí, entonces y es que me pone nervioso cuando la rozo. Abajito lo tiene jugoso. Si en el acto la pongo de espalda, hace que esto se vuelva. La tocó abajito para darle castigo. El otro dejó que se fuese y ahora se viene. Es fanática de lo sensual. Ella es diferente a la demás. Así que no dejemos el tiempo pasar. Porque es fanática de lo sensual. Ella es diferente. Así que no dejemos el tiempo pasar. Porque y ahora estoy puesto pa' verte moverlo así, sí. Imagínate en la playa, tú y yo montando aquí. Y si no hay aquí, entonces tú te ahora estoy puesto pa' ti. Imagínate en la playa, tú y yo montando aquí. Y si no hay aquí, entonces oye, este es el MKS. Estamos activos. Oye, ¿quieren un chin de drill? Pa' meterle un poquito ahí, le metemos unos bailecitos exóticos, ¿no? Bueno, vamos a tirar un chin de romantiqueo ahora, la última, y luego tiramos un drill bacano. Vale, y le tiramos. Ahora no estoy bien. Le tiramos, ya tú sabes. Oye. Dímelo, Cano.
The Iconics.
Estoy en el bloque cantando canciones, mami, solamente. Es muchos problemas que el dinero impone, tengo poco tiempo. Te juro que todo va a estar bien. Mientras tú te me quedes aquí, al de arriba lo mande un amén. Pa' formar contigo una familia. Y me tienes perdido de aquí para allá. Contigo no me paso de la raya. Cuando está enfadada se la pasa callada. Dice que está cansada que me vaya yo. Y cuando me dejas solo, mami, no paro de pensar. Te dan ganas de llamarte y me descontrolo. Aparece en todas partes, no puedo evitarte. Mami, yo quiero verte toda la semana. Y tal vez, mami, si tú me mandas la UBI, matamos la gana. Cuando te probé, supe lo que era de verdad, una tremenda dama. Eres tu bebé, la razón por la que salgo. Oye, y dinero pa' quitarme de problemas. Como dijo Cano, todo el dinero le ha ganado. Es pa' ti, mami, que escribo todos mis temas. Ese beso tuyo me ha dejado hipnotizado. Y cuando se va, nunca vira para atrás. Por mucho que la cotiza, es una tierra que nunca vira para atrás. Ta cotiza, es una tierra. Y me tiene perdido de aquí para allá. Contigo no me paso de la raya. Cuando está enfadada se la pasa callada. Dice que está cansada que me vaya yo. Y cuando me dejas solo, mami, no paro de pensar. Te dan ganas de llamarte y me descontrolo. Aparece en todas partes, no puedo evitarte. Oye, Roger, tiramos un drillcito que están pidiendo, en verdad. En verdad ellos quieren drill, quieren de lo antiguo. Ponle uno. Ponle San Mamé. Para repetir. Tenemos que representar la Atleti, que no estamos aquí en el FIFA, pero estamos presentes. Oye.
La baby se pone caliente.
Ey, oh. Ahora me tienen pendiente, después que yo he coronado. Ahora aparece esa gente que me dejaron tirado. La baby se pone caliente, pide que le dé baticao. Se me sube el humo a la mente, la nota estoy arrebatado. El juego me lo pasé, me temen. De que me pegué el contrato, yo no lo firmé. Esto de dinero, el bolsillo lleno. Nunca me meto en ajeno, mi letra puro veneno. El flow que tengo sin freno porque
Siempre que sale un tema, ella me llama y dice:
no escucho las demás, solo las babas se pique pa. Bilbao la crema, así como William nunca se va. Duro como quema, siempre trabajo y con humildad.
No arte nada más,
siempre subiendo, no hay mucho que hablar.
Todos atentos no quieren firmar.
MKS con eso no hay más. Solo en un año estamos a mamé. Toda la gente poniendo salta. Queremos 20 kilos cada mes.
Hablo de money para la mamá.
Andulay, que estamos bien, sin tener billete de 100. Inshallah, yo llegaré. Vamos para arriba, voy como un tren. Quieren encontrarnos y no nos ven. Discreto, poco lo saben. El Mojami Jawa, mucho nivel.
Pronto estaremos en Mercedes-Benz.
La baby me
grita, flor argentino.
la pongo en nota con ojos chinos. No en el bloque, bien tarantino.
Moviéndome laza y no la cocino.
Estoy en la mía, claro que sí. Mucho me teme de que salí. Dando la para encima del beat. Y tú quieres parecerte a mí. Siempre que sale un tema, ella me llama y dice: no escucho las demás, solo las babas. Bilbao la crema, así como William nunca se va. Duro como quema, siempre trabajo y con humildad.
Solo me llama cuando quiere estar en mi cama.
Esa vida muy poco sana.
Money que va, no quedan damas.
Tú lo sabes, no estoy en demo.
El piquete que tengo fuego.
Flow tranquilo, a nadie le debo.
Con el naque, grasa de nuevo.
Ahora me tienen pendiente, después que yo he coronado. Ahora aparece esa gente que me dejaron tirado. La baby se pone, quiere que le dé baticao.
Se me sube el humo a la mente.
La nota estoy arrebatado. Ay, ya. Oye, estamos bien ahí, ¿no? ¿Os está gustando o no? ¿Lo estamos pasando bien o no? Muchas gracias, de verdad. Chamaquitos aquí tan activos, en verdad, muchas gracias. Ahora vamos a seguir un poquito. Ahora te pongo ese temita, te lo prometo. Solo regálame un besito. Ve despacio, mejor calladito. Bipolar, diabla y un angelito. De comerte yo tengo apetito. Se mira al espejo, espejito, espejito. ¿Dónde vas por ahí tan hermosa? Te volviste el lugar favorito. Y yo que te mantengo curiosa. Aunque tú eres valiosa, te cuesta confiar. Porque el otro no la valoró. Que conmigo no quiere arriesgar. Pero si quiere a ti me acomodo. Y si es por ti doy todo, todo. Por amor yo no lloro, lloro. Pero sin ti voy solo, solo. Te están diciendo que no me haga coro. Y todo es sueño como un déjà vu. Y toda la noche te presenta. Y no sé si tú te das cuenta que pegamos como super. Me lo muevo en cámara lenta. Ella conmigo complementa su actitud. Síguete, que yo te choco, choco. Mientras nos comemos poco a poco. Diablo, más me tiene loco el coco. No hay que negar que hay cosas entre nosotros. Es que diablo, bebé, qué rica te ves, de cabeza a pie. Ven y bailame, es que diablo, bebé, qué rica te ves, de cabeza a pie. Ven y bailame, solo regálame un besito. Ve despacio, mejor calladito. Bipolar, diabla y un angelito. De comerte yo tengo apetito. Se mira al espejo, espejito, espejito. ¿Dónde vas por ahí tan hermosa? Te volviste el lugar favorito. Y yo que te mantengo curiosa. Aunque tú eres valiosa, te cuesta confiar. noche te presenta. Y no sé si tú te das cuenta que pegamos como super. Ella conmigo complementa su actitud. Esto era para calmar un poco el ambiente, tú sabes. Son temitas que salió hace poco. No veo mío, en verdad. Soy miope. Oye. Me tienen mejores amigos y eso que no somos amigos. Hace poco que hemos coincidido y con tu gana coincido. Perdona si soy un atrevido, pero quiero quedarme contigo. Oye. Y si tú te vuelves loca por mí y yo me vuelvo loco por ti, entonces mami deja el novio que tú tienes, dile que tú no lo quieres, que te hace la loquita, dime bien qué es lo que trama, mamá. Yo paso a buscarte si me llamas, cero compromiso solo pa' matar las ganas y nada. Pero yo quiero que seas mi dama. Te hace la loquita, dime bien qué es lo que trama, mamá. Yo paso a buscarte si me llamas, cero compromiso solo pa' matar las ganas y nada. Pero yo quiero que vámonos de parranda, se me sube encima y le damos par de tanda. Cuando tiene ganas yo soy el que la ablanda. Carita de modelo y anda de propaganda. Baby, perdóname si soy tan insistente de repetirlo una y otra vez. Te volviste frecuente, como te digo que te voy a comer. Enfrente de la gente, si es que hay testigos me tienen pendiente. Bebé, es evidente que quiere conmigo. De lo malo, pase lo que pase, sé que te tendrá a mi lado, baby tiene clase. A ese bobo por lo claro le robé la base, que de que te ves conmigo estás en otra fase. Si tú te vuelves loca por mí y yo me vuelvo loco por, entonces mami deja el novio que tú tienes, dile que tú no lo quieres, que te hace la loquita, dime bien qué es lo que trama, mamá. Yo paso a buscarte si me llamas, cero compromiso solo pa' matar las ganas y nada. Pero yo quiero que seas mi dama. Te hace la loquita, dime bien qué es lo que trama, mamá. Yo paso a buscarte si me llamas, cero compromiso solo pa' matar las ganas y nada. Pero yo quiero que seas mi dama. Oye, estamos ahí, estamos calentando. Ahora se acerca la tuya. Bueno, esa no sé si la tenemos. ¿Tenemos toma en asiento por ahí? Sí. Sí, seguro, con esa. Mucho. ¿Seguro? A ver, vamos a ver si gusta, en verdad. Vamos a ver. Dímelo, Cari. Nixie. Ahí arriba todo el mundo te ayuda, gente que se cree que te conoce, pero muchos me salieron judas, a muchos la boca se les cose. De pequeño tuve vida dura, ahora tengo un flow nuevo en el closet. A los Balvin yo voy con altura, cara a cara, ahora yo te flow. Ellos no son de Naki, esa mamuna chapeadora. Ellos unas tiran pero es que casi ahora vestimos flow. Este piquete no es gratis no. Y ahora tengo cadena en el cuello y algo que me pesa en la muñeca. Crecí en esto solo con mi sello, sin tener que lamberla lo feca. Mucho que se la da de camello y luego está corriendo la yeca. Ahora todas las baby me ven bello, después que y estoy viviendo como yo quería. Mi vida como lotería, no sabe qué viene, no sabe qué toca. Y siempre con la mente fría, aquí no se frena, si para te choca. La gente es pura porquería, esa jevita se me hizo la loca, pero ella conmigo quería. Buscando billetes en lo alto, soñando despierto. Por lo nuevo en mi cuarto, de todo el mundo me alerto. Si eres mío no te falto, pero siempre los abiertos. Me traicionan unos tanto, pero pa' mí ya está muerto. Y me pongo el chándal de Nike, la tenis me engancho. Mío yo no quego engancho, estos cabrones son panchos. Corriendo la banda pantera, tan rápido no se entera. Salimos de la cantera y ahora mucho que se altera. Y pam entera. Ahora yo te flow, ellos no son de esa mamuna chapeadora. Ellos unas tiran pero es que casi ahora vestimos flow. Este piquete no es gratis no. No estoy en rating, no. En PR dice mira wow, con los Tommy bailando dembow, en la disco robándome el show. Ey. La chori bailándome en TikTok, Paloma hablando de delito, siempre subiendo. No me despisto, este piquete nunca lo has visto. De arriba arriba abajo, un chico sencillo pero como quiera. Siempre estoy jugando, no toco banquillo, me casé con la music. En el cuello quiero un lingote, cuando saco tema bobote. No miento, pase mi trote, y de este juego el pivote. No cuero, yo no la quiero, no si soy como mero. Prendiéndome un habanero, durmiendo haciendo dinero. Ahora yo te flow, ellos no son de Naki, Naki. Esa mamá una chapi, chapeadora, ellos una tiran pero que casi, casi ahora repetimos flow. Este piquete no es gratis, gratis, no, ya no estamos en rati. No, 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 ay, ay, ay. Ahora viene el temita, ahora viene ya, el que estábamos esperando. Ahora, oye, tu Rambo lo tiró a la base. Tu chin. Vamos a aplicar, ¿cómo estamos ahí en casita? Oye, esta no la sabemos, ¿no? Ahí también no la sabemos. Aquí también, así que la vamos a aplicar. Dímelo. Si te va bien todo el mundo te quiere, no confío en nadie porque soy así. Si te ven en mala no saben quién eres, por eso en la vida vamos para arriba, man, dice que sí. Lo que son míos son todos real G. Tu jeva de mala me pide repeat, me mira la cara. Ahora no estoy en gente, a mí no me valen conmigo. Tú vas de calle pero no le pares, no vayas valiente. Tengo que dar señales de parte de los dientes. No te creas delincuente. Me la paso en chándal todo el día, joseando por la mamá mía, haciendo, cumpliendo. No me hables de hipocresía, que eso es una porquería. Yo siempre estoy en la mía, siempre con la mente fría. Tu Rambo, tu fama, sabes que me la suda, tu chin. Y luego ves las mambo, sabes que la calle no dura. Mi letra es para la gente pura. Mi madre sabe que la vida es una tómbola, gente se la vive en la falsedad. Me tiran en tema y no digo nada. Aquí la vemos con calidad, partiendo la base, aplicándola. De RDP España pegándola. Tú sigues inventando películas, ahora no estoy en gente. A mí no me valen, tampoco se igualen conmigo, no. Tú vas de calle pero no le pares, no va a llevar. Tengo chavales que con dar señales de parte de los dientes. No te creas delincuente. Hablan de no lo ha tocado. Parece bobo con todo lo hablado. Corriendo a la meta tú estás parado. Tanto que tiran tú estás bloqueado. Loco, no llamen, ni siquiera reclamen. Loco, si tú mentiras, siempre hago que lo. I wish que lo que. Tú no eres de mi daddy y corres cuando me ves. Negro, Neri y flow de cabeza a los pies. Spicy pa' las ladies. Cuidado si te me creces, mi domi. Y sigan con la cara tapada. Para mí seguir haciendo nada. Seguiré aquí dando la fara. ¿Sabes qué? Pámpara, esa nunca se apaga. La baby siempre coge la traga. Si me fui, la dejé con las ganas. Mírame y luego te compara. Oye, esto ha sido todo por hoy. Ha sido un placer cantar hoy aquí. Gracias a todo el que está viendo por ahí en directo. Y nada, a disfrutar. Ahora vienen las finales, ¿no? Oye, porque gane el mejor. Y ya saben, este es Nisi.
No.
There's no way. I'm already still burning. So hold me close. Now, baby, I do what I'm told. Still learning to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm. No longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. Act like you're surprised, but you already know. got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, cause I can't go home without you. And my heart just vibe with you, babe. Wanna go sky high with you, babe. Gotta bring you close to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you that you're my lucky strike. And I got to tell you, if you didn't know, then I got to tell you, you're my lucky strike. Cooler than cold, I'm all in. So load up the dice, so heavy. The way that you roll, I'm falling. So I never fall, I'm ready to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line, yeah. You got me shifting the paradigm, no longer wishing, wishing. You're my lucky strike, love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life.
Da igual lo que pase, colgamos el mando.
Lo juego, 100%. O sea, la decisión está 100% tomada.
Nacho, que se despide, acaba por lo tanto su carrera.
7 años por la cabeza, que al final son muchos partidos, muchos viajes, muchas decepciones, muchas alegrías, pues muchas personas por tu cabeza y pues mucho. Estoy pasota, estoy muy mayor, tío. Ya no quiero conflictos.
Espero que la gente de producción meta luego clips de él gritando como un desquiciado.
Bueno, Nachín. Nachín, Guaje. ¿Qué pasa, Nachín? Bueno, hermano, yo no podía faltar aquí. Lo primero,
bueno, pues estamos ya aquí en este escenario que hemos improvisado para lo que han sido todas estas finales aquí en esta la Liga FC Pro y estamos con el máximo estandarte de aquí de Oviedo, de Tierra Astur, que nosotros que Nacho había
competido con el club de tus amores en la Champions.
Ha sido un placer para mí.
Ahí está el Guaje, claro que sí, Nacho ella. Que bueno, pues va a ser de mano inocente nada, mano muy...
Casi un ejemplo para todos los chavales que han querido dedicarse a esto, me incluyo.
Decirte que ha sido un placer coincidir contigo durante estos últimos años y por supuesto desearte lo mejor de cara al futuro, tío. Un abrazo fuerte.
Quería decirte que debes de estar muy orgulloso de la carrera que has tenido. En lo personal, creo que nuestros partidos, nuestros enfrentamientos han sido los más intensos, los más bonitos que he tenido en mi carrera también. Así que bueno, eso que me llevo, desearte lo mejor en lo que venga, que seguro que será así.
Eres un referente en este sector para mí y que intentaré vengarte en las finales.
Te doy 1000 millones de gracias por todo lo que has hecho por mí desde el primer día que entré. Me has ayudado, me has dado un montón de consejos.
Felicitarte por tu carrera, gracias por dejarme ser parte de ella, desearte todo el éxito para lo que viene.
Nacho, congratulations on an incredible playing career. It's been an absolute joy to get to know you and to work with you, and I know we'll see you in the future.
It's been an absolute pleasure and honour to be able to commentate your games. You have always been a top guy, both on the pitch and off it as well. And I truly wish you the very, very best in whatever you do. You will absolutely smash it, sir. Much love.
Lo que va a ser muy extraño venir a alguna jornada, a algún evento y no encontrarnos. Pero bueno, yo estoy totalmente seguro de que te va a ir muy bien en el futuro y de que te vamos a seguir viendo. Un fortísimo abrazo y nos vemos, Nacho.
Nada, agradecerte como has sido tanto como persona como jugador dentro de la competición, que espero que nos veamos mucho más dentro de lo que es ahora esta nueva etapa en la que te deseo muchísima suerte y nada, un fuerte abrazo, tío.
¿Quién me iba a decir a mí hace 6 años cuando jugaba a Rivals y jugaba contra un tal Pepe el Botello? Veía Pepe el Botello, Escudo Oviedo. ¿Quién me iba a decir a mí que ese tío iba a ser subcampeón de España? Enhorabuena por una gran carrera, Nachín, te quiero mucho.
Es un orgullo ver todo lo que hemos podido vivir juntos y nada, se te echará mucho de menos y te quiero, amigo.
Tienes que estar muy orgulloso de lo que has conseguido.
Todo lo que venga en el futuro va a ser bueno. Un abrazo, amigo.
Tienes que estar orgulloso del legado que nos has dejado a los que vamos a continuar o a los que vienen.
Mis mayores experiencias y mis mayores logros son a tu lado. Hemos pasado momentos increíbles, tanto empezando desde casa como en Madrid y disfrutando como nunca. Un abrazo grande y nos vemos. Te quiero.
Tienes que estar orgulloso de todo lo que has hecho y sobre todo tu mamá desde el cielo seguro que está orgullosa de todo lo que has logrado. Un abrazo, amigo.
Ahora a disfrutar.
Y hoy estoy súper orgulloso de haber vivido todo lo que viví.
¿Y si me lo llevo? No, no te lleves nada. No te lleves nada. Tú quédate aquí con nosotros. ¡Hombre! Pase usted. Pase. ¡Un aplauso para...
Oh, I love that. What a guy, what a tribute. Nacho Abella. Gravison, you and I both featured in that video. I also love the throwback clips of Nacho that had you as well.
Yes.
Nice to see that back.
Yes, playing. We actually, in the first tournament that Nacho played professionally, which was the Cup in 2020, we matched up in the round of 16.
Oh, wow.
And I'm just thinking about just 7 years later, we're still here, he's competing, but I'm just happy. I feel like he had a great career. I feel like we enjoyed his moments, and he did as well. He didn't win the title, but he qualified for the Champions League, he qualified for the World Championship, and most of all, I feel like he really enjoyed the ride, as you can see, and that video tribute, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah, and we are honouring him here this evening in Oviedo, and he's actually on stage at the moment doing a bit of a giveaway, I think, for some of the fans here in the crowd. Talk to me, Gravison, a bit about Nacho and, you know, outside of his playing career, what he's like as a person, because over the years I've got to speak to him quite a bit, and he's such a character.
Yes.
He's so full of energy and life and humour, and has always been so great to chat to. You know, and you know this as well, Gravison, you get told, oh, you're doing a player interview, and then you're like, oh, who is it? When it's Nacho, you're like, yes! What a guy. And we're going to see some of his highlights here on the screen right now. But what is he like off the pitch, away from the game?
He's a funny lad, I would say. He's not have an easy life so far. He lost his mom 10 years ago, and that's something that he usually he carries on a daily basis. And I feel like everything he does, especially when he's playing FC, was to honor her. So when he went on to try to win the title, when he went on to do the big things he did, he always had his mom in his mind. And now, outside of the pitch, he's been in a relationship with his girlfriend Lucia for 7 years now, I think. They live together, and you can see how he really loves her. So I don't know. I feel like he's such a funny man, and I think we can all agree that we're happy that he enjoyed his career, but now he's on to bigger things in life, which is nice to see.
Yeah, so what is he doing next? He's becoming a police officer, right?
Yeah, he's starting to be a police officer,
Wow.
and I feel like he has the exam in 6 months or something, so let's see. Could you imagine just walking in Oviedo and you can see Nacho Abella over there as a policeman? That would be funny.
That would be really cool. And what's Nacho brought to La Liga competitions over the years, Grav?
Passion, I would say, passion. If I just think about Nacho, I just picture him screaming when he scores a goal. And not only that, but as you can see, there are a lot of Spanish players that don't speak English that well. Nacho speaks really good English, but not only that, he always likes to come here and just chat with us for an interview, for, I don't know, commentary desk, whatever. And I feel like that really defines who Nacho is. Like, he doesn't really care that much about just messing up things. Like, if he's able to just have a proper chat with someone, he's happy. So that's why I feel like if you ask every single player in here, everyone's had a good chat with Nacho. And if you go for a beer later at night, anyone could go out for a beer with Nacho. And that's the thing that comes to mind for me. Like, he really likes to form and bond a community, and he's passionate about FC. He's always been.
What are some of your favourite and fondest memories of knowing Nacho all these years, Graham?
Okay, I'm thinking back in 2021. He went on to be the runner-up, and he wasn't that known back in those days. So for him to just go in the lower bracket, he won, I think it was like 4 consecutive matches, and then being able to play in that final, that was big for him. Like, second year competing, runner-up in La Liga. We've been going for Oviedo matches all around Spain. So I remember I went with him to Valladolid, and we lost 3-0. And you know those matches in which, like, of course, when you go for an away match, it seems like when you're losing, it's pointless because you're traveling, you're spending money, and your team loses. But it always made sense with Nacho. We went to Vitoria as well against Deportivo Alavés. We lost as well. And I don't know. I feel like I have so many memories with him, good memories. I remember going out here in Oviedo as well with him for a few drinks, late nights with him as well. And when I went to live in Madrid, I left Oviedo 6 years ago now. Every single time I had to come back to Oviedo and I had to, I don't know, work, play a tournament, stream, whatever. He will always be extremely nice to me, and he will always let me play at his flat. So I don't know, he's just a cool guy, I guess.
Oh, he is a cool guy, and bless him. You know what? We can see on the screen right now that Nacho has just been watching that video. There's the dramatic rain behind him. He's got tears streaming down his cheeks. You can see what it meant to him. And I think we're going to have a listen to this interview right now.
Esa consistencia de estar en muchos equipos, pero sobre todo de despedirse en el día de hoy de una competición con el escudo, con los colores que realmente han corrido siempre por tu sangre. Así que enhorabuena, de verdad. Ha sido un ejemplo de competición, de amistad y de verdad, yo creo que para todos ha sido un auténtico, como decían todos los que han pasado por aquí, ejemplo. Y no es lo único que vas a tener, porque para este hombre, como se dicen aquí en Oviedo, para el guaje, hay una leyenda del Real Oviedo que quiere darte una camiseta. Carlos Muñoz, quinto máximo goleador del Real Oviedo, internacional con la selección española en 6 ocasiones, le regala a Nacho Abella una camiseta conmemorativa más auténtica e imposible para que lo tengas siempre enmarcada de la mano de Carlos Muñoz con el Real Oviedo, para un tipo que ha marcado, por supuesto, dale la vuelta, ¿eh? Ojo, con el número 50, Nacho, como siempre lo ha llevado, para poder disfrutarlo a las mil maravillas. Aquí acaba todo. Yo, Nacho, evidentemente el cierre lo vas a poner tú. No lo voy a hacer en este caso yo como presentador. Pero quiero que las últimas palabras, y aquí sí que se cierra el círculo, 100%, sean tuyas. Todo tuyo, ¿eh?
Yo no tenía pensado llorar hoy. Yo venía hoy a pasarlo bien, pero pues nada, daros las gracias a todo el mundo. Durante estos 7 años ha sido pues todo maravilloso. Daros las gracias a todas las personas que durante estos 7 años me mandaron mensajes de ánimo, siguieron las competiciones. Han sido muchísimas cosas buenas, otras no tan buenas, pero estoy súper orgulloso de todo lo que hice durante estos 7 años. De poner un poco Oviedo también en el mapa para la gente de fuera que no lo conocía, de representar sobre todo a mi club, que es lo más grande que tenemos la gente que somos aquí, el sentimiento tan fuerte que tenemos. Así que daros las gracias a todos, a la gente que trabaja en la liga desde estos 7 años, a mis competidores, a mi pareja, a mi madre que está por ahí, a todo el mundo, de verdad, daros las gracias. Me voy súper orgulloso después de todo lo que he conseguido. Sé que me faltó lo que tenemos aquí a la derecha, pero bueno, nunca se puede conseguir todo lo que te propones. Así que nada, simplemente de verdad, daros las gracias tanto a vosotros también por el vídeo, por la camiseta. No sé, es que estoy sin palabras, no me lo esperaba. Así que muchísimas gracias de corazón a todos y lo que venga ahora va a ser mejor todavía.
Una fuerte ovación para Nacho Abella para despedirle. Así suena este Carlos Tartiere con Nacho Abella, que se despide de la competición. Llueve y quizás que llora en cierto modo el cielo de Oviedo por ver que Nacho cuelga el mando. Lo colgó. Bueno, pues este ha sido el homenaje que hemos querido hacer, por supuesto, de la Liga Cifro por todo lo que ha sido capaz de hacer este hombre, Nacho Abella, durante 7 temporadas, defendiendo diferentes escudos, pero sobre todo el suyo, el del conjunto betense, el conjunto aquí del Carlos Tartiere. Nosotros que ponemos aquí el punto y final a la parte de Nacho, pero ojo, porque falta la final. Y te voy a pedir un pronóstico, porque es Nico de nuevo con la Real Sociedad ante el Cádiz.
Oh, that was so special to see, and you could see Nacho there on the stage with a massive grin on his face. Grav, what will that recognition mean to him?
It has to be something else. I mean, Carlos Muñoz, he was a player in the 70s that used to play for Real Oviedo and used to play for the national team as well, who gave Nacho that t-shirt from the centenary of Real Oviedo, 100 years from the club. So for him, he knows who Carlos is. He's a legend here in Oviedo. So for him to receive that T-shirt from a Real Oviedo legend, and of course he went on to say many thanks to the competitors, to La Liga FC Pro, to his girlfriend, to his mom as well. I don't know. I mean, it must have meant the world for him, for sure.
And is that what he was saying in that interview that we just saw on the stage there?
Yes, pretty much. I mean, he gave many thanks to pretty much everyone, but
including us,
including us as well. And I mean, I think we're just grateful that we got to experience Nacho, and I feel like he feels the same way about the whole thing.
Yeah. And how much will the league here in Spain miss him?
A lot, I think. At least we will. But now, of course, he's still to be a police officer, but maybe he'll go on to be in commentary.
Well,
I guess we'll see.
Well, because he's very good at that.
Yes.
Who knows, Gravison? Right, we're going to head to a short break. But when we come back, it is the grand final. We'll see you there.
There's no way. I'm already still burning. So hold me close. Now, baby, I do what I'm told. Still learning to take my chances, to take my time, to keep on dancing, to walk that line. Yeah, you got me shifting the paradigm. No longer wishing. You're my lucky strike. Love the way you ride. Look into my eyes, say you're ready to go. $1 million life, we could roll the dice. Act like you're surprised, but you already know. Oh yeah, got lucky overnight. Jackpot when I got the invite. Let me wrap my arms around you, 'cause I can't go home without you.
Welcome back. I told you it would be a short break, and magically Gravison has disappeared, and in comes Richard Buckley. Ta-da!
Hello.
Richard, we have the grand final coming up on the main stage here in Oviedo next. How excited are you for it?
Yeah, very. I always like a rematch, and that's what we've got from the La Liga FC Pro Cup. Saw a very short snippet of both players walking onto the stage.
How did they look?
Well, they both had hoods up. The rain is starting to come down here, so they've been dealing with that all day, haven't they? I don't think it's necessarily dropped any further in temperature, but Nicholas won in the rain in Las Palmas at Gran Canaria. Will he win in the rain again?
Who knows? We're about to find out.
I'm not sure if that's the thing that lets him win, but
the Iceman just loves the rain.
Just loves the cold.
Nicholas versus Di Fernandez, Rich, is our final. It's quite possibly a final matchup that you might have predicted earlier on at the start of today, because it's two brilliant players. We know what both of them are capable of. And look, Di Fernandez beat Nicholas in the regular season. And then Nicholas, of course, got his revenge in the final when, arguably it mattered most against Di Fernandez. Who comes out on top here?
So, we're seeing some of
pause
moments today.
On that. Big answer from you, Richard Buckley.
I can
that
give
big
you it
prediction.
now if you want.
No, please wait.
I'll wait. I will see some of Nicholas's best moments today. For me, the last two performances that he put up were really impressive. The win against Oberon, and then also the win against PH. And even when we had the opportunity to speak with Nicholas here on the desk, you could tell you were feeling really confident. You could tell that he knew he's playing well as well. I think for Di Fernandez, he's shown me something different this time around in the tournament. As you see some of Nico's stats there. And for Di Fernandez, he showed that he's got grit.
Yeah.
He's got that extra bit. He's not just all quality. He nearly lost in penalties in the first game of the day against Zidane. And since then, he's gone extra time. He's gone late. He showed his best performance in the semi-final just then against Tuga. But even then, he got a little bit nervy towards the end of it. For me, I think we're going to see a very similar final to what we saw last year.
Right.
in the case of Di Fernandez has achieved what he came to do. That's get to an FC Pro World Championship. That's get the ticket. Very similar to what Resende did last year. Nicholas has achieved that, but also he wants to win the title. And almost the trophy isn't necessarily more important, but I think it means more to Nicholas than it does to Di Fernandez.
It's probably also more expected, right, that Nicholas goes on to lift the trophy. That doesn't mean that we should discount Di Fernandez by any means. And we're looking at Di Fernandez's highlights from today. You said that he beat Zidane in that first game, but that was a very strange start for him today, wasn't it? I mean, Zidane started off with the win. It went to extra time. It went to a penalty shootout. It was really nervy for Di Fernandez, but he did manage to get the win in the end. And then he faced Hugo Sanchez. Again, that was really close. So his first 2 games today probably weren't his best at all. And then against Tuga, he started off really well, which was good to see, Rich.
Winning when you're playing poorly.
Yeah,
it's always something good.
True, a sign of a champion, right?
That's what they say. It gets you over the line. I think for Di Fernandez, he ran Nicholas very close at the cup, and for me, I think maybe that was his title to win. He was playing better at the cup in Las Palmas than he has been playing here, as we're going to see the drafts of the 2 players here. Nothing too outrageous to talk about, to be honest. I think the big thing for me, Lewandowski up top, he's been using him really, really well. But I just think Nicholas, I think he will get over the line. I think he will go a 3-time back-to-back champion and create even more history.
That's the thing, isn't it, Richard? You know, Nicholas has won it the past 2 years. And like you said, he joined us here on the desk earlier on, and he's just so composed. He's so calm. He just is someone who absolutely knows what he can do, knows what he's capable of, and knows that he's gonna perform.
His last 2 finals as well. The final against Resende and then against Nacho as well. He was very comfortable in both finals. When he gets to a final, he typically wins, does Nicholas. The only one that springs to mind probably right now is the 2022 World Championship, where he lost on penalties to Umut in the final moments, which could have been a crowning achievement for him. His main goal when he sets out for a season is get to the World Championships, win whatever I can on the way, but I want to be there. He will be looking at how he's playing right now and thinking, domestic league, tick. CONMEBOL y Libertadores, I'm the favourite going into that. I've just made the E-Champions League. Let's go and win that. And we've got an FC Pro World Championship to look forward to. He could walk away from this season with four titles.
Well, Richard Buckley, I am going to put you on the spot now. Who is winning this grand final here in Oviedo? Will it be Nicholas or Di Fernandez?
I think Nicholas wins, and I think it is relatively comfortable. I'm going to probably go 6-2.
I didn't ask you for your score prediction, but
You're getting
thank
it
you
anyway.
so much. All right, let's head over to our casters. I'd love to know what you guys think. Brandon Ryan Gravison, 6-2, and Nicholas win. What do you reckon?
Oh, thank you for sending over, guys. For me, Nicholas wins this 3-time champion. Ryan?
I want to switch it up a little bit. I'm going Di Fernandez to win 4-3.
I made one mistake in the cup, and I won't make the same mistake twice. I said Di Fernandez was going to win the cup, so this time I'm going to change things up. Nicholas, and I'm going to say 10-4.
Okay, wow.
A really big result. Really, really big result. As you can see, the players are prepared. Nicholas against Di Fernandez. It's late night here in Oviedo. There's no more sun.
Well, just a word on this then. This is the Liga FC Pro Grand Final. We are here at Real Oviedo. 16 players arrived here earlier today. Now only 2 remain, battling it out for 40,000 euros. They've both qualified for the World Championships. They've both qualified for the E-Champions League. Nicholas against Di Fernandez to lift the trophy highest here in Oviedo. What a game this could be. And what a story is. It's a celebration of the best two players this season. They've only lost one game each this season. And who have they lost to? Each other. Once in the league phase, Di Fernandez was unbeaten back in Barcelona. They went to the Cup in Gran Canaria, where Nicolas got his revenge in the grand final. And here, this is the ultimate decider.
That was a lovely bit of play there as well. The reverse pass was very intelligent from Di Fernandez.
As I was saying, this is the ultimate decider, really, isn't it, Ryan? These two players, they're near enough perfect all season long.
This man on the ball as well has done so well for Di Fernandez today, coming up clutch with a lot of goals. But as you mentioned it, I feel like it's a perfect final. Both players have been sensational throughout the season. A rematch of the cup final a few weeks ago as well.
And for those that are still with us in the chat as well, if you have been behind that Susic item of Real Sociedad, if Nicolas wins this, he'll get a play style on that as well. He's already gone up to a 90 rated centre midfielder, by the way. Speaking of which, it's Nicolas now looking to get this grand final started. Bellingham. Can't find his way through Rashford. Who's going to strike first in this grand final? What a story it would be for Nicolas. 3 years on the bounce. Since he's arrived in Spain, all he's done is lift trophies, Gravison. I mean, it's hard not to look past him every time we come back to Spain every season.
I remember back in 2023 in summer, we would have conversations with Nico, and he was telling us, in case I ever travel to Spain, just know that I'm going to beat everyone easily.
I remember, I thought you were going to speak about how he was saying there are times where he might retire.
Yeah, as well.
And look now, he's dominated Spain across the last couple of years.
I remember after he lost in the final of the World Championship against Umut.
Hang on 1 second, Nicolas.
Uncharacteristic.
Stopped by Jan Oblak. We'll come back to that story in just a second, Grav. As Nicolas wins his first quarter of this grand final. And should have probably been 1 goal to the good if it wasn't for Jan Oblak, as Herrera win it back. But as you were saying, Gravison.
Yes, in 2022, when he was the runner-up of the World Championship, he said, next season is going to be my last one. I remember, 2023, Ryan, and it seems like every single year he said the same, and he's still here, and he's broken, what, $1 million?
Yes, officially in this tournament, $1 million alongside Anders Vergang, the only 2 players in this esport to earn that kind of prize money. And it's crazy to think that he's done that, Grav, and he still hasn't won a World Championship.
Will this be the year?
Maybe so. Di Fernandez has it. Other ideas here to try and take that trophy away. There's Starfelt, the cheapest of the defenders in that back line. He's been incredible. Here's Jude Bellingham now. Di Fernandez. There's the finesse. And there's the dream start for the Portuguese man.
It's a great goal from Di Fernandez. You knew once the ball got to Jude Bellingham, that finesse shot play style plus curtains. You get into the angle in the box there, that turn into space. It was sort of when is he going to take the finesse shot?
I thought he was going to go for a pass into Xavi,
really,
but it's always finesses.
I was always looking for the finesse shot with Jude Bellingham. And it's a great start from Di Fernandez in this game. But if you remember in the Cup, quite familiar. Started off very well against Nicolas, and then Nicolas came into his own and then it sort of took control of that game.
You also can only count your mind back, Grav, to the last game that Nicolas played. He was 2-0 down. How did that end?
True, yeah.
He scored 6 goals and went through. I mean, the question I've got for you, and maybe the chat want to get involved in this, when you play against Nicolas, in the book of beating Nicolas, what even is a safe scoreline?
They're none, I guess. Maybe 10-0.
Have you ever played against Nicolas?
Yes.
You have?
I played in 2019 in the playoffs at Berlin. Oh, big mistake.
Hang on, Nicolas in for an instant equaliser. Bellingham, Nico Williams into Lewandowski. You simply cannot give him an inch.
Had to give a little facial expression. That mistake, oh, that's a tough one to take for Di Fernandez. Nicolas won't mind either way. Has to take the opportunity as it came his way, and he tucks it into that bottom corner.
It's just building up from the back, especially with Jude Bellingham. The amount of passing playstyle he has, you can just pick your poison pretty much, and he went for a normal X-pass which didn't make any sense.
You were saying, yeah, when you played against him.
I played against him in 19 in the playoffs, and I scored the first goal in the game in the 60th minute, something like that, and I just had this big roar. I'm like, I'm gonna beat this guy. And then I conceded from the kickoff.
Yeah.
When I had the chance to speak to him after a match, he told me, you know what? When I heard that roar,
that motivated him. Yeah, big mistake.
He scored 2 goals, he lost the game.
I've never played him in one. We played in 2v2, and it was to qualify for the World Championships. And we actually beat him and Di Sanchez. We should have lost. They were so good.
Hang on, speaking of Nicholas, Nico Williams, Trivela, 2-1 he leads. Maybe he's on for the 3-peat. 3 years in a row to become the Liga FC Pro champion. I think the lesson you probably learned there, Grav, is you don't poke the bear.
Never, ever. As you can see, this is the reason why we say FC26 is a game of playstyles. That first touch with the rapid was just incredible.
Yeah, and then the game changed outside of the boot finish, which is why I love that play style. I've been speaking about that for months. That is such an important one for the right mids who are right-footed, left mids who are left-footed. It just opens up opportunities to score.
I'm sure the Twitch chat will agree with me. Ryan, Trivela merchant.
I am. I love it. They were outside of the boot, touching Cyber first touch, open the angle. They're expecting a little finesse, so you take an extra. You don't need that second touch, just one touch, goal.
I mean, one for the chat right now. Who is winning this grand final? Do you see a world where Di Fernandez can turn this around, or is this Nicholas's tournament to win once again?
There's my guy Alex in the chat, he knows. Give me that Trivela, man. So saying he took a 7-hour nap. We called it a nap?
I mean, Ryan had a bit of a longer sleep than that across the across these last 2 days of being here in Oviedo.
If there's ever a sleeping competition, someone send me the link, I'm signing up. I might win it.
You're winning.
I think after how cold it's been today, Ryan, you're going to be going to hibernation.
Yeah, literally.
Probably for about 12 hours.
You won't hear from me for 5 days.
Someone in the chat saying Di Fernandez to win 10 goals to 2. I mean, that would be one hell of a situation.
Inventive as well now, right?
What can we say, Stephen? Ahead of the curve, right? That's Wonder what the pause would be in this stage, Gravison. What do you think would be going through either player's minds here?
I feel like Nico is just reliving what happened in the cup, and Di Fernandez just probably wants to change mentally what happened in that cup as well. I mean, especially with his coach beside him. Armando is one of the greatest in the game, in my opinion. That's the guy you want beside you in this final.
I mean, that's one question there as well, Gravison. It's a good battle between the coaches, isn't it? You've got 2 of the best coaches in the scene.
For sure. For sure. I think Juanma is more analytical rather than Armando, but I wouldn't know who to pick.
Rashford, what an idea that was, by the way.
He's going to keep it on, surely not, right?
It's just a shame there was no one at the back post. Some of the chat saying Coventry team favourite play style. I mean, a finesse plus is boring, but brilliant.
Oh. You're saying play style plus or just play style, like silver?
I guess you can say play style.
I have mine. I can say mine.
Go on.
Jockey. Love it.
Really?
I love it.
Do you not remember that time when I was saying, like, jockey over anticipate?
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Oh,
it's
my,
lovely.
what a pass that is!
Beautiful.
I'll tell you what, whatever he's got going on with that Gudez iron is phenomenal from Di Fernandez. I know they've got 15 million coins, but there's the odd player that keeps popping up. But the build-up to that goal was superb.
I think Gonzalo Guedes has got at least 10 goals today for Di Fernandez.
Yes.
Because I wasn't really paying attention to him. I thought he brought him off the bench in one of the previous rounds, but he didn't. He starts with him.
And to be fair, someone on my chat asked me to try Guedes, and I tried him. I thought he was really bad.
Yeah.
You know, when you give these reviews and you're like, no, he really is a bad item.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking, I'm the problem.
Yeah, exactly. You're right with the problem there, Grav. Look at what he's doing for Di Fernandez in this tournament.
He's a 20k player, and only 2 of them out of the 16 have backed him in the team. What a payoff that has been for Di Fernandez. 2-2 are all square.
Especially with the Power Shot Plus, which has not been used so far.
It's rogue, but we saw Javik score a goal from it, not directly earlier, but it led to an opportunity.
I'm a big fan of Power Shot after the patch. I gotta tell you, I like those.
At the very start of the game, there was a period before a patch came in low-driven power shots.
Yes.
Like first time, so you play it from the box. Hold on a second, though. Oh, that was a
Hang
good
on.
pass.
Low driven is goated. Yes. Finesse low driven. Oh.
Bruiser as well is a major shout. Like I think that's probably defensively it's essential.
Bellingham.
Oh.
No one around him. Jude Bellingham just taking matters into his own hands.
Just one simple thing. Analog sprinting.
Oh, so that's not R1 there. That's just
That's R2. Look at it. It wasn't technical. It was too quick to be technical. That's the analog sprint on.
One thing that I'll be really interested to see in this game, both of you, if we see it, especially from a half-time or a goal that's conceded, this kick-off situation we've been seeing with Nicholas.
Scores from it like every time.
He's up to something, isn't he?
What is it with the analog sprint though? Is it just literally, how does it even work?
Just control how much you press R2. Which, to be fair, it was Danny the one that told me. He was like, okay, this guy is technical dribbling without the playstyle. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So he started trying out things, and then he actually showed that the rapid was activated. So that's how he tried the analog sprint on. And you can see how when he's entering the box, you can see how he's activating the rapid and he's pressing R2. But just, I would say like, I don't know, maybe a 60 or 70% of use.
Look at the trigger to run again, Jude Bellingham.
Oh, what a pass! Di Fernandez! It's 3-3 again. These two are going right to the wire.
There's something there with the build-up where you can see it. You know what's about to happen, like from here. Once Jude Bellingham is triggered, the defender's a bit idle, and then you switch to him, it's too late. You kind of know that you're going to concede, or at least concede a chance.
The thing is, what do you do? Because if you are more aggressive defending that pass, it's just finesse.
Yeah. Higgy's asking, hopefully I pronounced that correctly anyway, who does Brandon have winning? Brandon said Nicholas. I was the only one that went with Di Fernandez.
In your opinion then, Ryan, how does Di Fernandez beat Nicholas then?
Do what he's been doing, not being afraid, playing the runs, trigger the runs, don't be afraid to take a risk in offensive areas, I would say. Obviously with build-up, you have the same patterns. The blueprint is there. You play the passes, driven passes, trigger the runs out wide. But there have been occasions, especially earlier on today. I'm going to put it down to a bit of rust, first game tax as well. He wasn't doing that in that first game today.
No.
But again, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's done it since then. Just not being afraid.
Wouldn't you just bring out the keeper? Pip Dick asks.
I actually don't think it makes a difference.
Finesse.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference there because you just change the shot type. You get into those angles.
Not much you can do.
I think it was a famous foot daddy who will be watching on from a side. He says, as soon as you see the goalkeeper come out, just finesse it.
Yeah, actually.
Just finesse.
Because they're running forward, the animation, they don't get the save animation, it's done.
Nothing complicated about it. Just get the angle and have a finesse. 3-3, and we're not even half-time in this grand final. Of course, if you have just joined us, this is the La Liga FC Pro Grand Final. Both these two players have already guaranteed World Championship spots for later on in July. They'll be, of course, alongside the recent qualified players, Jafonso, Matías Banana from the last FC Pro.
It's lovely.
League event, of course, the French Ligue 1 champions as well. They'll be there alongside Levy and Mane Bashore. This might be the last chance of the half, though. It looks like Di Fernandez might be going to the break with a goal lead.
Couldn't get the ball out of Yamal's feet. That whole build-up there, the creative runs, the way he pulled players short with R1 who were running offside, that was a great bit of build-up.
That was so unlucky with that first touch.
If it opened up, I think it's a goal, you know?
Yeah, probably. Lamine Yamal pays that pass. It goes in.
Well, that's going to do us for half-time by the looks of it. Is that a wild Tix and D in the chat, I can see?
Yeah, the legend.
Oh, the main man.
MS Dasari and Abu Makar as well, qualifying for the World Championships. Nico Williams now. Is there an angle for a Trivella? There's the ball roll inside. Then there's the finesse.
Ooh.
But he has won a corner.
Starfelt
There's
there.
about 8 seconds in game time left.
So clutch.
Xavi.
Can't go back.
Lewandowski! Finesse! Nicholas is going into half-time with a goal advantage.
Massive goal mentally.
Yeah. we saw how much scoring before halftime done in terms of boosting Tuga. He almost was in touching distance of taking that victory away from Di Fernandez, but scoring just before halftime, not only does it boost your morale, but then it also knocks your opponent's confidence.
And it might look like a poor defense, but I feel like Di Fernandez was trying to defend the cutting in.
Yes, and he was doing it aggressively, and it leaves spaces, and then you get punished because somebody like Lewandowski with the finishing and the play styles, I don't really know what else you can do. All I know is that my prediction of 4-3, Di Fernandez is out already in the first half.
Lots of people in the chat saying only scored because it's half-time. To explain to the viewer, at least, the last chance scenario of a game, Grav. I mean, the pros know it more than anyone. What's the mindset of a pro when you're in added time and it's the last kick of a game?
The thing is, the main thing is you cannot concede. So if you have the ball, you just gotta go backwards to try to have the last attack because you don't want to concede.
There's also the mindset of when you have the ball for last attack, you know you have to go forward. So naturally, you're just progressing bodies forward. You also get technically a longer time because it's +2 or +1 or whatever. But yeah.
And not only that, but if we remember Nicolas' third goal, it was the analog sprinting, so the ball got to Bellingham and then he just cut into the box. So now Di Fernandez, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Okay, he's going to do the same with Lewandowski. But now, Nicolas just decides to first touch and finesse, as easy as that.
Yeah.
And it might look easy, but it's really hard to defend it. Not the finesse itself, but the amount of things that Nico can do in that position.
100%.
Well, look, we've had some great finals between these two, of course. They played in the Cup, it was 5-4. That was just a few weeks ago. But if you look back to previous finals, Nicolas against Resende last year, that was a 5-1 blowout. This is anything but that. 7 goals at half-time. The year before that,
it was against Nacho.
5-2 win there. Again, you could argue a bit of a blowout by that point. The year before that, when Matias Pinano won it against JRA Lion, that was a 5-4. We've had some good finals over the years, of course, here in the Liga FC Pro. It just depends how this year's is going to go. 7 goals so far at half-time. We are still in a pause between the two. What an opportunity this will be as we load back in to the second half of play here. Live from Oviedo. We are inside Oviedo's famous stadium. And there will be some silverware lifted in 45 in-game minutes time, unless we need extra time and penalties to the side this year's champion. Di Fernandez off the bat. Looking to tie us up at 4-4. Ronald Koeman.
Great player switch.
Another thing that I want to do is go back home to try that Starfield item.
It's only 14,500 coins, Grav.
But it seems like he's so strong and his defensive position has been great as well. I don't know.
And he couldn't have come out at a better time, could he? With the rules of these teams, you can only use 3 players per club. And the last time I checked, there wasn't a great deal of players to use from Celta Vigo, unless Iago Aspas got a promo item.
The thing is,
I've missed it.
He's got all the play styles you need. So it's like, for the players, it's heaven sent that it's coming at a position now, because 2 of the options in the Cup, Araujo was being used, Ronald Koeman as well is still a featured player.
You had Rafa Marquez, but he was $1.5 million. Too expensive.
Di Fernandez now.
He's got him.
Feeds it through. It's that man again. It's the Portuguese player doing it for the Portuguese pro.
Yes, he's done it countless times now for Di Fernandez. Nicolas goal all ends up because there was just so much space, Grav, right here for the extra pass. And then when Alvaro steps forward, the thing that you have, as a player, you're looking at it, you're thinking, please don't step forward, don't step forward. And then we switch over, and then they'd like take that step, but they're not sprinting, and the ball's going past them. You're kind of just hoping, can your keeper bail you out? Is your opponent going to miss? Yes, it's a tough one.
It's a tough one, especially if you're defending with the fullback and you're thinking, just look into the ball, look into the ball.
It's that man again. I mean, look, we're speaking about budget items here, by the way. One end, it's Starfelt for 15,000 coins. The other end, it's Guedes, who scored again. Nicolas now off the kickoff. Was there a cross available there, Grav? Or
could have been. I'm just thinking about the analog sprinting with Alvaro Carreras. He was just too quick.
Xavi
There's your finesse, and there's 2 hands on it from Oblak.
I was thinking there with the kickoff, is it something where because he's pushing the left back forward that early, does that help with an extra body? Maybe that's why he's getting a lot of success.
Makes sense.
Creating chances. Hold on.
Where's this all going to end up?
Yeah, Starfelt's too quick.
Too good for Bellingham there.
Too good for everyone, it seems. Can you see the way he's controlling the ball? And just... It's all R2. I'm just astonished at the way he plays.
Just happy to run as well. Maybe over Robertson plays. Valverde!
R2!
Yeah, wow.
What is Nicholas doing that we aren't?
So maybe that's why he's valuing a lot of players that have rapid as a play style.
Probably.
Because if you're utilising the analog sprint there, that would sort of make sense.
Yes. And that's probably the reason why Valverde scored this goal. Just because of the analog sprinting. And the main thing, when you're defending those situations, you know, when the whole meta changes in a match and you're defending, you're thinking, how on earth?
Yeah,
first things first, what's going on?
Yeah.
Second thing, how on earth can I stop this?
But yeah, I'm looking over my shoulder. I'd be like, Amanda, help me, please. Nicholas he's in free flow when he gets into those areas and he's weaving in and out at pace. So for that, it's very difficult to stop.
Well, there is another goal in front there for Nicholas now. Every time that Di Fernandez responds, Nicholas just edges in front. It's always the fine details, isn't it? It's clearly what Juanma and Fer have been looking into. Maybe what is the, and has been, the all-important difference here for Nicholas. Pause coming in for Nicholas now with just under 30 minutes left on the clock here. Of course, this is our grand final. You aren't dreaming as well. These two did play in the Cup just a few weeks ago, and they're now playing in the grand final here.
Was this exact scoreline as well?
Fairly similar match as well.
Valverde.
Oh, I thought he had him.
Clever little flick on there onto the run of Lewandowski. That block there by Correas on Lamine Yamal, and it will allow Sociedad to come forward again now. Rashford. Well played there by Freeman on the opposing end for Di Sanchez, and here he comes now, Di Fernandez.
Oh, I felt like if he went back first and then tried to squeeze it down the line, it would have worked better. Nicholas can start an attack of his own now.
One thing that PH struggled a lot in the semi-final is how to defend the byline, and Di Fernandez has defended that really well.
Do you know what he's doing? I was about to mention that before. He's, how can I expect? He's putting his defenders or his midfielders who he's tracking back with goal side straight away. It's like he's not anticipating Nicholas turning back. And he's sort of thinking, even if you're turning back, you can if you want. At least you're not going forward.
Chance to break in now. Bellingham trying to give Nicholas back some of his own medicine. Di Fernandez. He's 5'5".
Hey, Bellingham's a bit of a joke, isn't he? Like, I know I said at the start of the stream, like, he's my favourite player in the teams, but the strength,
he's so strong.
What?
Do you see the advanced defending coming in?
You couldn't even move him in the inch. Yeah, you couldn't even move him off the ball. That is crazy. Wow. Sorry, I gotta check. I'm pretty certain he doesn't have Enforcer. Am I wrong? I'm actually gonna have to double check that.
Don't know, actually. And again, the main man up top, Gonzalo Guedes, with another goal, Ryan.
Sorry, give me a second.
As we see the replay.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't have Enforcer?
Obviously, his strength's 86, 90 aggression. He's got a physical presence in game, but wow, these are the goals that you may have missed if you're joining the stream now.
Joining us at the right time as well, 40,000 euros on this one. Nicholas, he's doing all he can to run away from Di Fernandez, but he just keeps on coming back.
Someone asked why didn't he slide tackle there? Hopefully be able to see that goal again, just to see if a slide tackle was possible. Because I actually think slide tackles are very, very effective on this game.
Yes, especially with the playstyle as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was a goal that I don't think we'll be able to see it just yet, because we're starting straight off the kickoff for Nicholas.
Let's see the kickoff you were referring to.
He's not doing it this time, so maybe it was just coincidental.
Back underway now, we are live. Final 20 minutes. It just would be him, wouldn't it? He's his favourite icon and probably his favourite player in the last 3 years that he's been playing in Spain. It's Johan Cruyff for Nicholas. Is that the nail in the coffin?
I'm sure if Gorilla is watching this game, that body feint, he'll love it.
Do you know what, yeah? I think for Di Fernandez, it was a bit hesitant in terms of he didn't know, does he stick with Starfelt? Does he go back to Jude Bellingham to try and press the player in possession? He sort of done neither because he was caught in a weird conundrum there, but that little step over shimmy inside from Nicholas, incredible work.
I'm a big fan of the step over body feint. Great way to attack those 1v1s.
Oh, he's turned into trouble.
Pedri. Nicholas now on a hunt to conclude the game. Starfelt again is the hero at the back. If you are just tuning in now, you are asking about certain SBCs. This is the only SBC left on screen. Lamine Yamal, finesse! 6-6. How many more times is this going to happen, lads?
You know, this might be one of my favourite finals.
Yes, agree.
Quality on display here. This is incredible attacking from Di Fernandez. This whole sequence where you trigger the run and you kind of know if you play FC 26 that it's a dangerous position to be in. It might not look threatening, but you're in a you're in a dangerous position basically because you know that you haven't switched over to the fullback to track the run, and you see them running, they're onside. You're kind of just hoping that they mess the chance up.
And the way, because it's not easy at all to do when you don't have that much space with Lamine Yamal.
Yep, exactly.
You gotta be so precise in the way you open up the body.
Because you can't turn, if you turn fully over to the left foot, like completely facing sideways, you're gonna lose possession. Like it will be blocked or you just don't have enough time. You have to go at a slight angle. And that's what he's done there. Beautiful stuff from Di Fernandez.
We're into the pause we are now. Into our final 15 minutes. And we are edging towards extra time. I mean, it would be the first extra time in a while that we've been to in a La Liga FC Pro final. But something tells me there might be a last-minute winner now. 15 minutes away, 12 goals. I mean, the fact you've scored 6 goals against Nicholas in itself is an achievement.
And I think if you asked Di Fernandez that it would be this scoreline with 15 minutes to go before the game started, you'd have taken this, Gravison.
Yeah, for sure. With 15 minutes left to play, 100%. Look at Álvaro Carreras.
Here he comes now, Nicholas looking to unpick the door. The extra pass is there. He's gone across and it's worked out well. Well, I saw Lo Celso there for a second. I was thinking, what is going on? He plays the extra pass to Nico Williams. And is that the last goal of this one?
The first time he second-guessed himself on the wing, defending Álvaro Carreras, considered a goal.
Yep. I was worried he overplayed it there for a second.
Yes.
It's not a kickoff goal, though. It's just end-to-end between these players. Like here, plays it, cuts back inside.
He had a good enough angle with Sorloth. I thought he overplayed it as well, yeah.
13-goal thriller. But if we're going to go the way that this has gone throughout, you already know the Di Fernandez are going to tie this up at 7-7. It's just if Nicholas this time can stop the threat. Let's see if he can do it. Di Fernandez. Where's that key pass? There it is. That time it's a tackle. But has he got there on the rebound? Bellingham. Twisting, turning, finessing. Good save. Corner Di Fernandez. What a save again.
Wow.
Arda Güler. Guedes into Bellingham again. Oblak comes with another clutch save, and it takes 2 or 3 more minutes out the game.
What a final, guys.
Where is this one going to end up? Player locks everywhere on screen. But Nicholas not falling into the trap just yet. Look at the relentless defending from Nicholas again.
It's actually great defending with the manually just cutting that lane. He's giving it away though, Di Fernandez.
He's probably going to get maybe one more roll of the dice if he's lucky to get the ball back from Nicholas here. Because Nicholas, you'd like to think he's just going to sit on this. He's in no rush at all. And is he about to do the unthinkable? The three-peat. 3 years in a row. 3 years dominating here in Spain. The first ever league he's played in. And he might be able to go and get the final. Nicholas is on his way to become a 3rd title here in Spain.
And again, the analog sprinting. I feel like Nicholas in this tournament just changed the whole meta. Everything.
Is so intelligent. The way he took the space as well. Di Fernandez was very passive. He just sort of just carried on going, and then the pass across goal opened up. And it's going to be Nicholas again getting his hands on this trophy in Spain. Absolutely dominant.
Is he playing the same game as us?
It's crazy.
No, I'm not playing that game. Back to back to back. I mean, look at the analog sprinting. It's not technical. It's too quick to be technical.
You don't often see a reaction from Nicholas, but that was one hell of a celebration from him.
I'm devastated for Di Fernandez.
Yeah, you got to feel for him.
So good.
He's played really well this game. Hasn't been able to, well, I don't think anyone has been able to take a 2-goal lead other than this moment here. And you'd expect it to be done and dusted.
It's the common question, isn't it? Why is he so good? How was he so good? Every year, no matter the game, no matter the meta, he's always there, and he's always there when he needs to be. World Championship tick. The words he used, and I was speaking to Juanma after they qualified for the World Championships, was, we can go to Sao Paulo, yeah, we want to win the CONMEBOL Libertadores, but we can just enjoy the beach as well. The big job's done. The World Championship is done. But he wouldn't mind a CONMEBOL Libertadores in that trophy place. I wouldn't put it past him. And who else would it be? Johan Cruyff. I guarantee I'll ask him after this grand final. Favourite player in your team, favourite icon. There's something about Johan Cruyff and Nicholas in La Liga FC Pro. It's just a match made in heaven.
He's done it again. I just can't believe my eyes. Ryan, how on earth has he gone back to back to back?
He's just too good. Nicholas is just way too good. Di Fernandez hates to see Nicholas on that side of the stage, because more often than not, he defeats him, and he's done it again to win his 3rd finals on the bounce as well. It's ridiculous consistency.
Absolutely incredible. Di Fernandez will get a consolation back. And he has pushed Nicholas. These two have been toe-to-toe throughout this tournament. They played in the league phase, they played in the cup final, they matched again here in Oviedo in the grand final. But Nicholas has just been able to outscore him. 8 goals to 7. And once again, create more history under his name. The first player to win this tournament, not once, not twice, but 3 times. But 3 times in a row. Absolutely incredible consistency. Added time to follow. Referee, conclude it now. Nicholas is your La Liga FC Pro champion. It's the same result, it feels. Who can stop him? Who will stop him? I'm not quite sure at this moment in time. Was that a Lionel Messi remark there?
Looks like it.
It's a hat-trick of championship victories. Right, he might be the best to ever do it.
Special tournament from Nicholas.
Well, he's not hanging about too long, is he? He's straight out to collect his trophy. Your La Liga FC Pro champion, Nicholas, 99. For a third year in a row. Consistency like no other. And one of the best to ever do it.
It's something he's become all too familiar with here in Spain. And now there'll be questions on whether or not he can obviously do this in the Champions League and the World Championships. That's the one that's missing.
He's won everything. Everything. But one. World Championship. And
is it the year though? Too early to say, because there's still a long way to go in other leagues and other competitions, but he's looking very, very strong right now.
He is indeed.
I think he was the only person, Grab, as well, that could deal with the cold here.
Yes.
He's the Iceman for a reason. It's been pretty chilly today. We've all got thermals under here. I don't know if Nicholas does or not.
No, he doesn't.
But as you were saying, he's at the World Championships again. That is done 9 times in a row. It's the only trophy that's missing from the cabinet. It's the only sort of full stop missing from GOAT for me.
Yes, agree.
Like, he's so good at every tournament, but it's the World Championship where he's been grouped, or maybe he's lacking. Maybe it's because he pushes himself all season long, and by that point he's just a bit exhausted. Could this be the year that changes?
I would say it's similar to Lionel Messi. Remember prior to 2022 when everyone said, okay, Lionel Messi, but he never won the World Championship. So, would you say it's a similar one?
The thing is, I need to see him do it before I can believe it. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of World Championships I've seen Nicholas at. He's obviously got the ability. I just think it's maybe up here, like, which sounds crazy to think because he's obviously, we call him the Iceman for a reason, but he's even mentioned it over there when we've spoken to him before with Nicole and Rich and stuff, where he said sometimes it's a psychological thing where he just needs to get over it because he's faltered. Obviously, that World Championship final against Umut obviously plays a factor.
Absolutely. Well, look, that's an incredible grand follower. Di Fernandez, I know we haven't said it enough. What a player. Congratulations to you, by the way. You won't be feeling it now, but you've qualified for the E-Champions League again. But this time, you went one step further, and you also qualified for the World Championships too. And look, out of all the players that Nicholas played, that was no doubt his toughest test as well. An 8-7 victory for Nicholas in the end. And look, if they played again, I think the result may have changed. Di Fernandez is looking dangerous.
I'll be honest. Similar to a lot of players this year, I feel like this is the best I've seen Di Fernandez.
Yes.
Like, I actually think he's really, really good. Like,
yes.
A lot of the players, you see them, they get some results, they can get to a final, not playing well, but he's been great throughout the whole season. Regular season unbeaten, reached the cup final, reached the finals here today. Who knows what could happen in the Champions League if he carries on that form, but again, he won't be feeling that now. You lost a final, so you're never going to be happy with anything.
Don't know about that, because of course he lost the final.
Not now, anyway. Not right now.
You gotta think about the World Championship. Not really.
In a day or two, a couple of days, I'd say you'd think about it.
There's a lot to unfold, but look, that's another final done here in Spain, but the result is still the same. Nicholas, it's inevitable. He's won it again. 1, 2, 3, he said on camera. He's a 3-time champion. Nicole Richard, what did you make of that? He's done it again on the biggest of stages. Nicholas is your champion.
Wow, what an incredible final that was here in Oviedo. Richard Buckley, we thoroughly enjoyed that, didn't we? Toe-to-toe, the whole game.
Yeah, and I think Di Fernandez, as the guys alluded to there, has got a lot to be proud of. He might not feel it now, he might feel as though it's another final, it's another Nicholas final, it's another Nicholas defeat, but he does have a lot to be proud of. He played really well. It took him all the way, and Nicholas just showed just that ice-cold killer instinct again, and gets over the line again. And out of the 3 titles that he won, I think we maybe saw the most reaction this year compared to last year and the year before, because That was a real game. Di Fernandez did not let him have it easy at all.
Well, we can see the highlights here from that brilliant final. And like you said, Rich, I mean, it was so good. And Di Fernandez did put up such a fight. But Nicholas just kept finding a way to be taking the lead and to make sure that he secured the win and lifted that trophy.
Look, I've been somewhat critical of Nicholas. I think I even said it here on the desk with him. I didn't think he played that well at points in the cup.
Yeah.
And even in the league phase, I think he would say himself, yeah, I wasn't really at my level. These last 3 games in particular, I think he said Javik, he started a little bit slow, but on another day it could have been 15-0, I think, the quote that he said. That match against Oberon, the match in the semi-final against PH and then that grand final against Di Fernandez, real quality. And I think for Nicholas, when hopefully we're going to get to chat to him, I actually don't think he really sees this level of competition as his competition. I think even in his mind now, he sees himself as, I'm S tier, you've got a few A tier players, I should win this tournament. I think for him, his competition is Emre Yilmaz, Manu Bachore, Anders Vergang, maybe a couple of other, Jafonzo, Matias Bonanno, players at the World Championship already, Levi David. I think that's his competition.
Manu.
That's where he's struggled. FC Pro Open couldn't quite get over the line. World Championships, where it's the true 32, 16, 8 elite players, 8 best on the planet. I think in the La Liga, and what we've seen in the last 3 years in the FC Pro La Liga, he's better. And even with the level of competition that's coming in, PH, Oberon, Emre Yilmaz last year, he is just better in these individual games.
He just knows what he can do. And, you know, we've spoken about some other players over this season, like Flippercito, who says that he has the belief that he can do it, that he can go on and win something, but then can't quite back that up. But with Nicholas, you know, he'll join us here and we'll speak to him and he'll be pretty comfortable with saying, yeah, I am the best. I think I'm going to win. But he does actually back it up and prove that he really is one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I think that's the big difference. He not only believes it, but he backs it.
He can do it.
Yeah, and time after time after time. The fact that he's won the cup and the league. What I think Brandon said, he's played in 5 out of 6 finals across this tournament, and he's won 5 out of 6 championships, like including the cup and the league. If you're a Spanish player, you must hate the sight of him. I'll be honest, when you see him in that tournament and you see that Nicholas is coming again, whether it's with Sevilla or Real Sociedad, and he's probably going to win it. He comes in as the favourite. You can see his results throughout the day.
I really think, Rich, that win against Oberon for me, it was so pivotal because we know just how good Oberon is, and I think that was such a statement performance as well from Nicholas, where you kind of just really went, oof, okay, yeah, he's serious, he's probably gonna go on and win, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to talk about Di Fernandez as well, because I said it before, he could have gone out penalties in the first game, and we won't be having this conversation. We've been saying, I tell you what, Di Fernandez, second seed, didn't play that well, did he? But he withstood the pressure, he stuck through it, and he got better and better as this tournament went on. And look, he's going to finish second place, he's going to take on some incredible prize money. He's got an E-Champions League and an FC Pro World Championship to look forward to. He has got plenty of his season left to play, which is something 11, 12 other players who came to Oviedo can't say they have. And I think he will continue to get better. You speak to a lot of the pros from different tournaments and whatnot, and Di Fernandez is always a name they don't want to play.
Yeah.
Because he will not give you an easy game. Di Fernandez isn't going to get beat 7-0. That's just not going to happen. Even Nicholas, he's really had to try really hard, and he's really had to grind through those 2 games, both at the Cup and at the final, to get 2 titles against him.
Do you think the fact that for Di Fernandez that he lost to Nicholas in the Cup final, surely when you're then facing that same player in this grand final, that's something that must be playing on your mind?
think it would, but I also think typically the player who lost the first game usually wins the second game. They usually get a rematch and they usually win. That's typically as it goes. I mean, you look at Di Fernandez, what did he in the league phase? Got the better of Nicholas, and then as we come to play here in the knockouts, when it matters most, it's the victory for Nicholas 99 FC. If you look at it, really, we did a lot of speculation, didn't we? We did a lot of predictions. It's just the number 1 and number 2 seed from the cup.
Yeah,
it's the 2 players who made it to the finals in the cup, and now the 2 players who have gone all the way and taken that FC Pro World Championship spot.
It also doesn't feel like for Di Fernandez, Rich, that this is his peak or his prime. It feels like there's still actually a lot that he can do, which is really exciting.
I think every final you play, you learn something from, and he will learn something from this final. I'm really looking forward to seeing the rest of this season for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm really excited to say that we are now joined by today's winner, our La Liga FC Pro champion, Nicholas.
Woo!
Hello, guys.
Congratulations.
I say last time when I was here, this is like lucky place.
You're welcome, then. We'll take full credit
Thank you,
for
guys.
that. I mean, congratulations once again. You have done it. Firstly, talk to us about that game, because Di Fernandez, I mean, he put up a good fight, didn't he? It was so great for us to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that it would be like not easy, but this at least easier than last cup. But no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, even in practice, I was beating him like so easy, like 9-2, 9-3, 10-2. And I say, okay, at least I got the key to beat him. But then in the final was really different. And that's what I say, for example, to Ryan. Practice and competition, it's really different. But yeah, I mean, I won it anyway.
Just before, I know Richard will have questions. What is it that was different then from, you said that you'd been beating him, practicing 9-2. What was it that was so different in this game then?
I mean, I think he played different, obviously, and I play different. Playing a final, it's different also. It's, I don't know, he's already in the final, maybe it's less pressure because he already qualified for the E-Champs and World Championship, so he's not nervous in that sense. But I think he played really well, but I think I changed some tactic stuff and I got the key.
Yeah.
I've got 2 questions. I'm not going to keep long. The first one, Gravison talked about it a lot on commentary. Analog sprint.
Sorry?
The analog sprint?
Yes.
Talk us through it, because you've exposed it to the world.
It's the key for me since 2022, 2021. And I think that's thanks to Fer, one of my coach. And he said, Nico, try this, and then you try, and it's different world. I don't know if I'm surprised you guys noticed, but I think the Cruyff goal, I did with Lo Celso, the run was obviously analog sprint and was amazing. That was one of the key for my gameplay.
Do you see the other competitors in FC Pro La Liga as competition for you, or do you see your competition Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, Levi David? Because I get the impression that you come into this tournament thinking, if I play well, I win. No one's near me.
Yeah, I think so, and that's what I say. Everything in every interview, like it's something, strange is happening. It's not happening. I'm going to win, and that happened. But yeah, and I think I am in the Anders, Levi, Emre, Bachore. I think in that level. So I think that was, the reason why it was so easy.
And just before we let you go and celebrate, what does it mean to you to win this and lift that trophy once again?
I mean, the same as first one. I feel the same even for qualify for the FC Pro World Championship. I feel same even, like really happy like when I was 17. So I think that's a good thing, like, because it's my 9th thing, but it's like, it's about the competition and the tournament. It's inside me. It's burning, and that's a good thing, a good signal. Like, hey, I want to compete.
Yeah, well, you've been brilliant. Thank you so much, and congratulations. We're going to have a look at the top 5 goals from today, and we're going to let you go and celebrate. Nico, pleasure as always. Thank you so much. Here we go then, Richard Buckley. Top 5 goals. Have you seen these?
Probably commentate them.
Go on then.
A few great goals in here. That was Danny Aguilar. I think this is across the entire season, not just today.
Okay, hello.
It might be just from today, I'm not sure.
Well, watch and find out.
Great goals
boys.
regardless.
You might be able to hear that Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa, and Jaime Alvarez Gravison have joined us now at the desk as well. The family are reunited.
Yes, for the first time. All weekend.
Yeah.
That's the analog sprint.
That was the
there as
analog
well.
sprint goal. Yeah, with Rapid plus activating there. Number 2. I cannot wait. Oh, what a goal.
What a goal. Tchouaméni with the long ball pass to Sorloth. And Nathan.
Look at that reaction as well.
What an important goal it was
Yeah.
as well. Match winner. He said he beat him in the 90th minute in the league phase. It's deja vu, unfortunately, for Nathan there. And number 1, is it a Nicholas
What is it?
goal?
What we got? In the final.
Of course.
Yeah.
The body feint.
Oh.
Ryan, you
It's a
enjoyed
lovely
this
goal.
one.
That was a great goal from Nicholas to take the lead in the game again with Cruyff, who's been probably his marquee player throughout the whole season as well.
His entire career.
Yeah.
And you can see there what it meant to Nicholas. Of course, we were just talking to him here at the desk. We know what he can do. Are any of you surprised? Also, none of you got your score prediction correct?
No, I said 4-3.
I said 10-4.
What was your prediction score?
6-2.
6-2.
Just Nicholas win.
Yeah, sure. Brandon, a worthy winner. He won the cup. He's won the league. I mean, what else is he going to go on and win?
Hopefully the World Championships this year. And that will be the complete story for Nicholas. But I mean, incredible. That consistency, that level of domination here in Spain with how difficult the competition was this year. And he only lost 1 game all season. Crazy.
So good. Rich, what's been your highlight here in Oviedo?
Oh, there's been a few. Maybe that heater behind the commentary. But do you know what? I think it's the late goals. We've seen some real late drama. Di Fernandez, Tuga. I'm really excited to see how the representation from this tournament, E-Champions League and FC Pro World Championships, could it be Nicholas's year? We'll find out.
Yeah, and Ryan, a highlight from you. You loved the peacocks here in Oviedo, didn't you?
So Brandon.
That's a story for another day.
Did so well.
Gravison,
5 hours of that.
Nicholas, a very worthy winner and someone who we probably all would have predicted to be lifting that trophy here tonight.
Yes, of course, but I feel like I'm always going to remember that Nacho farewell on the stage.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful one, and hopefully for the next few years we have some of them, but maybe of Nicholas. I want to see someone else winning.
Oh, but he does look good holding the trophy, doesn't he? We're going to go and get warm shortly, but I'm told that we've got a surprise. I have no idea what's about to happen.
What's that?
What is this? Oh! What's this called again?
Call it off. Honestly, call it off.
Oh,
it off.
lovely. All right, we are going to tuck into this, guys. It's been a pleasure, as
Rich,
always.
come back. You're
We
going to
have
try
our
this
winner
now.
of
Come
La
back,
Liga
Rich.
No, Rich,
FC
you've got to.
Pro. It's
Rich.
Nicholas. Thank you so much
Ryan's
for
having a
watching.
nightmare.
Rich,
We'll
you're
see you
going to
next
try
time.
this.
Bye-bye. Cheers.
I know you see it. They be talking about the best, I really be it. Should've never gave us money, I receive it. You achieve it just as long as you believe it. I'm highly favored, you know I guarantee it. If I'm in it, take a flick. Life's sunny side up. Wait a minute, watch me move. If you need a reason, I'ma have to give you 2. You know I'm the best, I'm the best, that's the truth. See, I started at the bottom. Now it's my world. Point 'em out, I got 'em. Yeah, I got 'em. This is light work. They should call me Casper. You can't see me, have a seat. I'ma teach y'all something like Mr. Feeney. I know you see it. I really be it. I receive it. best, I really be it. Should've never gave us money, I receive it. You achieve it just as long as you believe it. I'm highly favored, I guarantee it. They be talking about the best, I really